ask me if it gets lonely out here. I say, lonely? Nah. I got all the company I need. I got you, sweet things. Ain't nothing for Nora in the real world except trouble. Trouble. And a few yahoos she could box for a century without a tea break.
Holy hell. Do you know what was causing the issue? It was because apparently the bitrate that I was streaming on was too high for Twitch to handle. Too high for Twitch to handle. Can you bloody believe that? Unbelievable, man. Seriously, unbelievable. Twitch. The platform that is the _1 go-to platform.
SMH Twitch.
Yeah, I know. Twitch, the #1 platform for streaming. The most populous platform for streaming. Whether it be video games, events, anything. Simply doesn't want to handle a 10 megabit per second stream quality. I want to make sure that the video that I am outputting is actually nice and clear. But because of that, it was in fact too clear, and thus Twitch was dying slowly. Unbelievable. Meanwhile, YouTube, no problems. In terms of stream quality anyway, no problems. Stream delay, yeah. YouTube still to this day hasn't really fixed their stream delay.
Twitch can handle over 9,000 bitrate of hot tub stream. Also, Twitch can handle Warframe stream cap.
Exactly. Twitch! And more importantly, hey Jeff, you own Twitch, fix it. You have $5 billion of your own personal money. I'm sure you can spare a $500 million to, I don't know, massively upgrade the infrastructure of Twitch such that it can actually support, 10 kilobit per second video streaming without dying or crashing and burning and blowing up.
Flattery,
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Some people ask where they can send me gifts.
I think he's pulling a Blizzard Hearts. I hope not, but that would be just sad if it is.
Marry him.
Yeah, the delay on YouTube is quite high. Gonna switch on Twitch. Actually, it seems like the delay on YouTube is not too bad. Like, I compare what I pick up from Restream chat to what I pick up from YouTube chat on my OBS user interface. And when you type in that the delay on YouTube was quite high, it actually they both popped up around the same time. Normally, of course, it pops up on the YouTube chat before it pops up on the Restream chat. That's where the delay is. But this time it seems to be okay. So I think you'll be okay. What a week. What a week.
Delay on viewers' side of delay is fucking worse than Deathwing's wind-up animations.
Yeah, Deathwing's wind-up animations are pretty bad, hey. Like, for example, okay, let's just quickly test the delay on the YouTube side. So if I'm going to type in testing 1 2 3, and we're going to see when I press enter, that's when it's going to pop up on the YouTube side, and then we're going to see how long it takes before it pops up on the stream. And when it pops up on the stream, that's basically when that's basically us real time. So 3 2 1 boom. 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Okay, it's a lot longer than I thought. 9 10. Okay, the 10-second delay is back. That's weird. That's weird. When Right Tonics wrote it down, I guess it's back, and it's worse than ever. Anyway, fix your shit, Twitch, and upgrade your shit, YouTube. Seriously, the reason why not that many people stream on YouTube Or at least the reason why not that many people stream exclusively on YouTube is because of the delay. The user delay. But holy hell, Twitch, seriously. The idea that I can't stream at 10 megabits a second, that's fucked. Anyway, how's everyone been? How's everyone's day been? How's everyone's week been? Have we all been chugging along? Doing stuff? I've been going along at work. Pretty much just keep on keeping on. That's basically what my week's been about. You know what? I don't feel like wearing earphones. Let me know if you guys hear a delay, okay, folks? If you guys hear an echo, then I'll put on my earphones again. But until then, don't really feel like it. How to solo Steel Path Demos Bounty. The Necromech is usually a very helpful factor in that regard. If you can rely on your Necromech, especially if you have a well-built Necromech, to basically do everything. I mean, you don't necessarily have to solo it though. I mean, remember, this is a co-op game, so if anything, you might want to consider finding a friend. But, you know, if you want to do some Steel Path Demos bounties, let's do some right now while we, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Warm up. I won't even bother in recruit chat since everyone there just cucks me. Rip. But hey, if you want to do some Steel Path Demos bounties right now, let's just do one. Let's just do one for the hell of it. Just sort of do a bit of warm up, and then we'll jump into the dev stream. I think that sounds like a plan. So, if you want to join me for a Steel Path Demos bounty right now, hit me up. /W Kategari /join Kategari. Try /join Kategari first. I should be still on public mode. I am on public mode. So yeah, if you want to join me, take my Bezos sponsored sub. Wait. Hey, oh yeah, the resub. Nice. Right, Onyx. I'm kind of sad. I mainly played on console and my console broke. I bought a new power supply. It's still not working. I bought a new console, but not working. Wait, you bought a new console and it's still not working. Wait, what do you mean? What's the problem? If the problem isn't even the console, the problem is something else. Could it be your internet connection? Could it be your TV? What's the actual issue here? Did you buy a console from the black market? Did you buy a console from some shady dude in the corner on the corner of a street who's like, hey, do you wanna buy a console? Do you wanna buy a console? No, like what the fuck did you do, man? Okay, first off, what console is this? Let's figure this out. Let's figure this out. Right, Onyx. What console did you buy? What console did you get? Xbox S. Okay, there's your first mistake. Okay, so when you plug it in... Wait, hold on. Who did you buy it from? Who did you buy your Xbox S from? Let's let him explain. Who did you buy your Xbox S from? Oh, and while you're at it, how much did you buy your Xbox S for? Like, who did you buy it from, and how much did you pay? Because both of these answers will inform us as to whether or not you got scammed. Because I'm a bit worried. If you bought an Xbox Series S, brand new, I guess, and it doesn't even turn on. What I'm concerned with is that you bought it eBay, but I bought some things from the guy before and they work. So you bought an Xbox Series S from a guy. Just a guy, not even a shop, a guy. You got it, and it doesn't turn on. I hate to tell you this, but... Huh? No, not the new S. I mean the 1S. What the fuck is the 1S? Xbox S? What the hell is that? There is no Xbox S. What are you talking about? Wait. What the hell did you buy? Xbox S? Xbox One S? That's not a thing. That's a phone. That's the is that a Huawei? No. What the hell? No, seriously, what the hell did you buy? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I don't know what you bought. See, okay. The Xbox consoles that exist are... Okay, the Xbox consoles that exist are the Xbox 360, the Xbox Series X. Is there an Xbox? There's no Xbox Series S, is there? Okay, let's have a look. Look, I don't keep up to date with Xbox consoles because I literally don't give a shit about Xbox. Like, I really don't. I've never been an Xbox person. The 1S. Xbox One. Oh! Oh, Xbox One S. Oh, wait, Xbox One S or Xbox Series S? Oh, that actually is a thing. Okay. So you bought an Xbox One S. Okay, so you bought an Xbox One S. Oh, so it's like this one. Okay. So you bought an Xbox One S from a guy, and you paid an amount. Let's say you paid an amount, and now the fucking thing doesn't work. And you bought it from the guy. Can you even yeah, try and get a refund and then buy it from a shop. Just buy it from a shop, mate. You're talking about an Xbox One S. We're not even talking about a Series X. The one I bought from eBay is the same as the one that broke. That's not a particularly good sign, mate. If you're buying consoles from this one guy, and the first one you bought from him broke, and the second one you bought from him doesn't even turn on, I'd ditch the guy. Like, I would ditch the guy 100%. I have this PS4. It's right next to me. I have here a PS4 Pro. Right here. There it is. And, yeah, I'm using it to hold some stuff, but I've also got it connected, so it's now working. Right? I bought this from a shop. Like a shop. And guess what? Hasn't broken. It still works. It's been working since whenever the hell I bought it. A while ago. A few years ago. And it's still chugging along. And it's just as powerful as it always has been. There's nothing wrong with my there's nothing wrong with my PS4 Pro. You know? Meanwhile, you've bought one console from a guy, apparently, according to you anyway. You bought one console from a guy on eBay. That broke. You've bought another console from a guy on eBay, and that doesn't turn on. Honestly, one strike, he's out, but you've given him 2 strikes, he's gone. He's gotta be gone, man. The first Xbox I bought was from a shop. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So you bought an Xbox from a guy, and you bought an Xbox from a shop. Why didn't you just... Okay, by the time your first Xbox broke, which is fucking hilarious that your Xbox even broke. Okay, so your first Xbox broke. By the time it broke, it was probably past the warranty, so you couldn't get like a full refund. 2 to 3 years old. You might be able to get a refund. How much is an Xbox? Okay, JB Hi-Fi. Xbox One S. This is an Australian shop, by the way, so all the prices that you're about to see are in Australian dollars. So, you know, change and convert to your currency accordingly. Fuck. Microsoft. I mean, this is why I don't... Oh, they don't even... Xbox One. What the hell? They don't even sell it. The hell? Okay, EB Games. Xbox One. Oh, please tell me you sell that. Okay, let's see. Xbox One. Okay, Xbox One S. Is going for about 350 bucks. The moment when the slim version is actually more expensive than the regular version. Must be stronger. But either way, it's going for 350 bucks Australian. Convert that to your currency, what do you end up with? Because I really think you probably didn't need to, I don't know, for 350 bucks, I probably would have stuck to buying it from a shop instead of buying it from some dude. Because I feel like whenever you buy a console in particular, or like a computer or something like that, from a dude, there's just a level of uncertainty that makes me feel a bit iffy. Dudes are legit? In what universe are dudes legit? It's like some random... Like, yeah, there are probably a lot of legitimate people who are trying to sell their pre-owned console. Cool. Awesome. But there is still that level of uncertainty where, like, what the fuck did you do to your console? Did you masturbate on top of it? I don't even know. Like, what did you do to it? Whereas with a shop, I mean, yeah, it's a pre-owned console, so there is a bit of uncertainty to it. Whereas, like, what happened with the person who owned it in the first place? Did they smash it with a jackhammer? I don't even know. But at least a shop, like, there's like a shop is a shop. Like, there's some level of accountability with a shop. Whereas with a guy, I suppose eBay does have some really. I guess eBay does have some accountability shenanigans that like that. No, the guy texted I can get a refund. Okay, yeah, then go and do that. But I feel like this is just me personally. I'm not. This is just me personally. I feel like I can't really deal with that. I don't feel like I can really buy a console or a computer from like a dude, only because it's not just the fact that like, oh, it doesn't work, but he's giving me a refund, so monetarily speaking, we're a-okay. It's more like, holy shit, I want to actually do XYZ with an Xbox, and I still can't, because the Xbox that I got, which took a while to show up, doesn't even turn on. Like, there's just that level of unnecessary stress to me that's just completely fucked. Like, completely fucked. But if I got it from a shop, like, there's, yeah, I don't know. You're not so hard to leaked inside the circuits. Are you trying to talk about me? Because when that happens, I make sure I'm well away from a fucking console. If you're gonna nut that hard, you wanna be sure that the only electronics that you're close to are at most your phone, which is probably the screen with which you're watching XYZ to nut that hard. You don't want to be, you know, so close to circuitry that when you nut, that when you release a gigantic nut like that, it goes all over. You don't want to do that. You really don't want to do that. Why the fuck are you talking about nutting? You fucking brought it up, man. Oh wait, no, I brought it up. Anyway, it is what it is. Anyway, alright, if anyone wants to join me for a Steel Path Demos bounty, holla. Right now. /join Kategari or /w Kategari. Let's try /join first. We're all perverted, let's be real here. /join Kategari or /w Kategari. If you can't join me outright, send me a message, I'll invite you in. Whew. Apparently some shit's going down in Kabul. I just saw a Hassan video and I was actually kind of interested to see what the hell's going on, but let's just have a look at what's happening right now. Was there an explosion? Death toll from Kabul. Oh shit, there was a bombing. And more than 100 people lost their lives. US-led evacuation flights from Afghanistan have resumed with new urgency a day after 2 suicide bombings targeted the thousands of desperate people fleeing the Taliban takeover and killed more than 100 people. Shit! Oh, this was from Thursday, so this was like 2 days ago. I'm praying to D to implement cross save so I can... No, they will implement. It's coming. It's coming. And now, like, here's the thing. Destiny 2 now has crossplay, cross-save. So the ball is in DE's court to make it work. If DE can't make it work, that is actually going to be a huge L on their part, because it exists now in Destiny. A lot of the times it's like, why do we play Destiny when Warframe exists? Now we have this thing where it's like, why can we not have crossplay, cross-save in Warframe when it already exists in Destiny? Like, it actually exists now in Destiny. So if we want to play that kind of shenanigan, the ball is in DE's court to actually make it work. So let's just see what happens. Soon Prime. US says further attacks. Nintendo users play with PC users. Yeah, well. No, there is a way. There is a way for it to happen though. If you want to do that, you just basically, well, I mean, yeah, you're gonna have to lower the quality of the game on the Nintendo side in terms of like texture quality and rendering quality, but with that being said though, considering that the game is locked at 30 on a Switch, I mean, it should be okay. 2 hour survival, 2 hour Steel Pass survival mission. At that point, they would probably have to have the Switch docked. So that's a given. If you're gonna do a 2 hour fucking survival mission, you're going to have your Switch docked. Oh, shuck it ducky.
Shuck it ducky.
Discount N3 Mexican just subscribed.
Discount Mexican. Hey, thanks for the subscription, mate. Alright, yeah, so that's going to happen sooner or later. With the Switch, like, first off, you'll be docked, and I think that means, like, the processor can run a little bit faster, because, like, when the Switch is in battery mode, everything runs at 720p and locked at 30 frames a second, I think. No, not necessarily locked at 30 frames a second, but everything runs at 720p for starters. Whereas if you have it docked, everything can run at 1080p. So already the additional power is probably going to help with the processor and stuff like that. Meanwhile, with Warframe, if you want to do a 2 hour survival mission, you'll probably be doing a 2 hour survival mission at 1080p 30 frames a second. What I reckon they could do is they could probably downgrade the textures. If they downgrade the textures, and that'll basically do it. Just slap an RDX 3020, 3020, what am I saying? Just slap an RDX 3090 on your Switch with third-party gadgets. But buy the gadgets from a dude on eBay. Yeah. No, the problem with the Switch, well, not the problem per se, but like the thing about the Switch is that you could slap on the best graphics card, but it's probably going to get bottlenecked to shit by the processor. Because it's going to get bottlenecked to shit by the processor, what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to actually insert a new processor. The thing that could be much more interesting is the Steam Deck. So a lot of people meme on the Steam Deck because of the name, because it's a fucked name, right? But it actually sounds really dope. So let's have a look here.
I'll take you there, dreamers.
The storage is... Okay, so the storage is what it is. Actually, let's have a look at... Okay, let's have a look at the tech specs of the Steam Deck, because I actually don't even remember. Steam released the Switch. Steam is about to release a Switch. So this is the Steam Deck. It basically has a similar sort of array to a Switch. Okay, I guess the controller scheme is a little bit weird because you're effectively holding the very top of this. So it would basically be okay. So like we know how like when we use a PS4 controller, we hold the bottom and then we kind of do this, right? With a Switch, you kind of do this kind of thing where your left hand is on the top and your right hand is on the bottom. But it looks like with the Steam Deck, both of your hands are going to be holding onto the top. So if anything, the Steam Deck's going to be kind of hanging. Just slap a Switch sticker on your PC. My man. I guess with the Steam Deck, you're kind of holding it in such a way that it's like hanging. It's hanging from your hands. But anyway, L3, R3, okay, that's a thing. There's two microphones, so it's basically going to be a stereo mic, that's fine. ABXY, sure. Let's see. Interesting that they're going for trackpads. I'm not entirely sure how that's gonna work, but let's just see what happens there. Quick access and a Steam button, and we have two speakers. Okay. L1, L2, R1, R2. So that's already better than like the PS Vita and the PSP when they only had R1 and L1. That was a little bit weird. We made it work, but it was a bit weird. Not gonna lie. There's the USB Type-C port, so that's good. Oh, there's gonna be... Oh, what the fuck? R3, R4, R5, L4, L5. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's a little bit unnecessary, but hey, more buttons the better, I guess. It makes it so that you can probably play Warframe a little bit easier than on a Switch when you have that many bloody when you have that many buttons to play around with. So, we're looking at a Zen 2. I don't know if that's any good. We're looking at an 8RDNA2. What the fuck? Okay. So, we've got a processor and a GPU. Here's to hoping that it's useful. Considering that the idea is that on battery, games are playing at 720p 60 frames, and when it's docked, it could potentially go 8K 60 frames. Well, surely that means that the processor and the GPU are pretty fucking strong. I guess there's 3 versions of it. Wait, hold on. Is this meant to be... All models use socketed 2230 M2 modules, not intended for end-user replacement. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Is this just different models that you can choose from? Or do they all come with 3 different hard drives? That's not there's no way they come with 3 different hard drives, right? I think these are all like different models. Okay. So the display resolution on the screen is 1280 by 800, which is a little bit odd. I don't know how many people actually use a 16 by 10 fucking aspect ratio, but that is what it is. 7-inch screen, yeah, that's fine for a 1280p. For an 800p screen, going at 7 inches digital. 7 inches diagonal. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. So here's the dock. So you dock the thing, USB cable to Steam Deck. Wait, do you put this thing upside down? Oh, Yogi Bird. Hey man, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. I don't quite remember who you are exactly, but I'm sure I remember your name from somewhere. Okay, so we have USB 3.1. The fuck? Wait, USB 3.1 is a thing? Oh wait, yeah, of course it is. DisplayPort, lol. Okay, interesting. Yeah, okay, so this thing... I think if people want to play on a Switch, and they don't have a Switch, I actually think it might be a better idea to wait for the Steam Deck to come out and then see how Warframe runs on a Steam Deck. I don't know if I'll ever get one. Last time I was in your stream, it was like a year ago. Jesus Christ, mate. What took you so long? What took you so long to get back here? Anyway. Yeah, I feel like the control scheme is going to be a little bit weird. Like holding it like that to the point where you're kind of hanging on for dear life. I feel like that's going to be a bit strange. Grip buttons. What the fuck? So gyro works if you have Huh? Oh. I wonder... Hang on. Switch has gyro, doesn't it? The Switch has gyro. I wonder if anyone can use the gyro to aim in Warframe. That has got to be a fucking compositing job. Like, I don't think this is actually... Oh wait, they're claiming it's actual gameplay running on a prototype hardware. Okay, maybe it's okay, but I think the video is lagging. Anyway, we'll have to see if Warframe runs. Man had plans in his life, probably. Yeah, I tried to find your stream, but I couldn't remember the name. You couldn't remember my name! No! Oh no, that's a branding issue. Shit, man! You couldn't remember my name. Oh no, I gotta find a new name then. Shit. Shit. I gotta find a new name.
Out that timing will be harder than a Mac decretion, they will probably use Mac more often.
Yeah, pretty much. When you're building your PC and it doesn't look like it in a tutorial, and some PC shut down, and some PC shuts down because of heat protection. Later you remember you forgot you installed it. Yeah. Yeah. I find that a lot too, like not just computer building tutorials, but like tutorials in general. It's like do this, then do this, then do this, then do this. And then I do that and I look at what I end up with while I'm following the tutorial and I'm like, this doesn't look right. What the fuck did I just do? Why is my thing completely different to your thing? How does that make sense? Alright, let's do the Alright, cheers, Yogi Bird. Alright, let's I guess it's just us two, so let's getting really far in Warframe. Oh, where are you up to? Let's go to the Cambion Drift. Inspired. Oh, cheers, mate. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're going to do a Steel Path bounty, because apparently PB is struggling with doing Steel Path bounties. Obviously, this is not doing a Steel Path bounty solo, lol, but that's okay. Kate is not on Steel Path. Do I have to... hang on. Do I have to turn myself onto Steel Path before... to get into the Cambion Drift in order to access Steel Path bounties? Pretty sure that's... oh shit, did I just say Cambion Drift? Bollocks! I meant... Necrolisk. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the idea is if you have unlocked Steel Path, then you can do Steel Path bounties from the Necrolisk. You don't necessarily have to have gone into the Necrolisk in Steel Path mode. No? Bounties? Yep, there it is. Anomaly retrieval, Steel Path. Let's go.
Faithful Tenno. I'm sure
Good,
you've apprehended
faithful
by now
Tenno.
that Deimos is not as it should be.
Alright, Phil, bruh, I'm on a black screen. What is happening? Oh, you're not even part of the team. You're not even part of the team no more. See, this is why you don't play on integrated fucking graphics, PB, seriously.
Be on the lookout for. Don't be silly. Retrieving them won't make a difference. Hey, there's a Corpus researcher close by. Let's
I just got to Saturn. Nice, nice, you're getting there.
We help him.
Yeah, you're about to hit the good stuff. I could do the Steel Path bounties without even completing 3 Steel Path nodes. Huh? Wait, no. You have to have unlocked Steel Path. I don't think you have to necessarily complete Steel Path. But you have to unlock it, at least. So you have to have done... whatever. You have to have cleared the normal start chart, and then you have to do all the various other things. I think arbitration is one of them? I don't remember. Like, there's a bunch of requirements that you need to do before you do Steel Path. Or before you can do Steel Path. And then once you do that, you basically go whole ham in Deimos, and you get a Steel Path bounty. Man, Juguluses are so bloody tanky. And they also do a lot of damage too, so that's what makes them interesting targets to fight against. I wonder if we're going to start seeing Juguluses in normal missions. Because, like, I remember when the planes first came out and we had Noxes, right? And they were like unique enemies that were in the planes. And then later on we start seeing Noxes in ships. We start seeing Noxes all over the shop. In a similar fashion now, Raktoids, they were specifically the unique unit in Fortuna, or rather in the Orb Valis. And now in Corpus Realjack, you can actually fight against Rachnoids in the ship. I think at some point we're going to start seeing Rachnoids in normal missions as well. So I think it'll be interesting if we start seeing Juguluses in normal missions somehow. Like the idea of a Jugulus, a thing that effectively buries itself, right? A thing that buries itself in the ground, being in a ship, that could potentially be very detrimental to the ship itself. So we'll have to see what happens. Alright, I need more energy. How did I run out of energy that quickly? Ah, there's something sapping my energy away. Probably this motherfucker. I saw the Destiny 2 gameplay. I'm not sure if I can get away with the lowest settings possible. On your integrated settings, probably not. Alright, here we go. What the hell counts as a head for this dude? Okay, I somehow managed to get a headshot kill in there. Okay, it's not helpful that I don't have any energy, so I need to start losing some health. Yep, here we go. Losing some health. Losing that health for that Necromech Rage. Alright, here we go. Oh, there he is. 500 millimeters of 500 cc's of cold hard steel, baby. I'm here. How much of the stream did I miss? Oh, not much. We basically started the stream like 15 times because Twitch was not cooperating at all. The Twitch video player was not cooperating in the slightest. So don't worry, you didn't miss a whole lot. We're kind of just doing a Steel Path bounty just for the shits and giggles. Have a good one. Alright, see you, Yogi Bird.
Oh, I hate it here. Hate it. I would give anything to get off this forsaken rock.
Oh, what the hell? Where is he? What's he doing all the way over there? Seeing Demos again reminds me. Seeing Demos reminds me of my first isolation vault with my mate. We killed the Necromech guard and left, not opening the vault. Was surprised when some guys at public match opened the vault. I haven't done isolation vault in a very, very long time. The thing about isolation vaults, I think isolation vaults to me is just that kind of like, it's like when it came out when it came out, I guess I'm guilty of this too. I guess I'm guilty of what a lot of people do with Railjack, which is like, when it came out at the start, it was a little bit scuffed. And because it was a bit scuffed, I kept having this idea that like, oh, I don't really want to do isolation vaults because it just doesn't, it's probably just not that good anyway. But isolation vaults are actually in a decent spot now. and they're actually fun to do if you want to go there. But like, I don't know, I just don't feel like doing them ever. Not liking how I don't have any energy. Kind of wish we could get Necromech Equilibrium. That would be nice. See, can we make that happen? Necromech Equilibrium? I'm kind of excited for crossplay, so I can help. I think everyone's excited for crossplay. So long as DE makes it work. And I was saying before, DE has, like, DE needs to make it work. Because here's the thing. Crossplay is now a thing in, Destiny 2. When something exists in Destiny 2, but not Warframe, that is a weird dynamic. Normally, it's supposed to be the other way around. You know? A lot of the running meme has always been like, why do you play Destiny when you have Warframe, which is free? But now that Destiny 2 has crossplay, and I'm guessing it's work. Wait. Oh wait, hold on. No, does Destiny 2 have crossplay yet? Or is it coming with the Witch Queen? Chat, am I completely wrong? I remember seeing crossplay in like a trailer. But maybe it's actually, maybe it just says crossplay coming soon. Am I wrong? Maybe I misunderstood that. Maybe the ball isn't technically in DE's core, but they really should make it work anyway, because obviously you don't want crossplay to be a fuck. You don't want crossplay. Oh shit. See, I thought I may have made a mistake. I thought Destiny 2 already had crossplay, but I guess not yet. It's probably coming with the Witch Queen, so they're not going to have crossplay until next year. So DE, yeah, they have crossplay. Yeah, but is it in now? Is it in now? Like right now, today? Do they have crossplay today? I thought they had crossplay. Wait, which trailer was it then? Is it Season of the Lost that they got crossplay, or is it Witch Queen that they're getting crossplay? I'm a little bit. I don't remember. August 24, according to Google. Oh, so they got crossplay with Season of the Lost then. Okay, so they have crossplay. Okay, so my point stands. Destiny 2 now has crossplay. Warframe is therefore late to the party with crossplay. So the ball is in DE's court. They have to make sure that crossplay actually works. If they don't make crossplay work, that is going to be a seriously huge L on their part. Seriously huge L. You know? And we'll actually have something to compare it to. At some point, I'll probably install Destiny 2 again. I don't know, the idea of the Witch Queen sounds fun. Sounds interesting to me. I might actually play it again. The only thing I don't like about it, though, with Destiny 2, is that I still have to get the other fucking, I have to get the other fucking expansions. So not only do I have to pay, what, 60 bucks, 80 bucks for Witch Queen, I still have to pay another, what, 20 bucks for Beyond Life? Like, that's, ugh. Why can't they just bundle that shit together? Like, I don't know. Do you think Destiny 2 would ever come on Nintendo Switch? I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, it's possible. Considering that a game like Warframe exists on Switch. Let me think. A game like Warframe exists on Switch. Warframe has a lot of, well, not a lot of, but it has a handful of what's the word I'm looking for? Has a couple of open world areas. So not a lot of them, but a couple of them. And from what I gather, the Switch performance on 30 FPS is apparently manageable, but not the best. Obviously, because it's 30 FPS. You know, you get what you pay for, I guess. Pay for? I don't even know. You get what you get, right? With Destiny 2, Destiny 2 is I feel like Destiny 2 is a bit more of a. For one thing, it also has a higher PvP. Like, it has a much larger PvP community and much more PvP content. in that it actually has PvP content. So a part of me feels like, no, we have not watched the dev stream yet. Part of me feels like we're not going to get Destiny 2 on Switch, purely because like Destiny 2 is, to this day, it's still more of a I feel like it's more of a mainstream game than Warframe is. So like, I'm pretty sure there's still more people who play Destiny than... Actually, are there more people who play Destiny than Warframe? Actually, we can find out on Steam. Warframe PvP is kind of funny. Warframe PvP is kind of non-existent. Like, that's the thing. Like, when you have a game like Destiny 2, for example, that does seem a bit more demanding on the spec side. Right, that's my impression anyway. I feel like Destiny 2 it just requires more in terms of like specs and shit like that compared to Warframe. Like, it kind of gives me the impression. It kind of gives me the impression that the Switch just simply can't handle that.
Oh, hey, no fair! There's a protective cloud over the infestation. You gotta get inside it to hurt the blobs. The growth over the cache is seemingly.
Oh, let's get that VOM residue while we're at it. I can't remember if it's VOM residue or fast residue that's actually it's actually somewhat rare. Not rare like a rare drop, but like rare as in it doesn't show up often. What the? Where is it? Oh, here.
No, you cannot breach the... You cannot breach the infestation from outside its protective barrier.
Yep. Even with big, especially the big titles coming out, would probably be better to, yeah. I think generally speaking, if your console can handle like high-end FPS games, it can probably handle most other games. Like, I'm pretty sure like FPS games are the most demanding usually. Like I don't know if there's like a high-end RTS game, for example, that demands like computer specs that are insane. MOBAs, not really either. You ready to watch? Are you ready to watch the dev stream? Yeah, we'll watch the dev stream after we do this thing. We'll do the dev stream after we do this bounty. Stay dead, PB. I'm going to save your ass.
So quick, I reckon you saved more of the box contents. Wow, you got all the pieces and the big puppy too. I wonder
Boom
what
Boom
it's
is
been
back.
chewing on to kill like that.
Fast residue is rarer because VOM lasts 50 minutes to fast is hour and 40 minutes. Ah, okay, it was fast residue that's more rare. Okay, yep, okay, cool. PB, are you using your necromech, or did your necromech get blown up? You have to be very, aware. Wait, there is Warframe mobile. Right, I was wondering why his Xbox will turn on, maybe I should have... Oh, are you serious?
High concentration of resources in this area.
Are you fucking serious, dude? Oh my fucking god! You couldn't turn on your Xbox because you thought you couldn't turn on your Xbox because it wasn't connected to your fucking monitor? Are you serious, dude? Oh my god! Oh my fucking god, dude!
An excavator has powered down. If you can scavenge an energy source, it can be brought back online.
Okay, clearly I'm taking too long here. Holy shit, man!
That fixed it.
I was, you know what? When we were first talking about it, I was really tempted to be like, "Okay, do you want to check if like the power plug in your wall is turned on?" I was really tempted to say that. I was really tempted to say that because like a part of it really felt like, yeah, I'm trying to turn this thing on, but it's not even turning on. Why isn't it turning on? Because I really thought like maybe you did that, but no, You didn't do that. You were like, okay, you didn't do like complete dum-dum, I guess. You did dum-dum and a half. The original still broken, but the new one is getting. Okay. Okay, I guess that eBay guy, I guess that guy on eBay gets a reprieve. He's not completely sus. How about that? He's not completely sus. The sus one is you. The truly suspicious one is you, mate. Imagine if you did actually go for the, where the hell is he? Where the hell is Malice? Oh, there he is. Imagine if you went for the refund. Right? You'd go for the fucking refund, only to find out that it was because your monitor didn't turn on. I think the most suspicious one here is you.
An excavator reports. Mining sequence complete.
Alright, let's pick this one up. Alright, let's use my Warframe for a little bit instead of my Necromech. That's a dead one. Where's Malice? I used the HDMI cable that was in my PC to connect to the Xbox, so my Xbox was connected to your PC! Oh no! The old Xbox, the old HDMI connected to the wrong output meme. Nice. You know, I wish, okay, I will say this though. I kind of wish computers worked in a way where if you connect a console's HDMI port to your PC's HDMI port, your PC can then take that HDMI in, and you can therefore like start like streaming your games from your PS4 onto your PC like that. I kind of wish that was a thing, but it's not a thing, which kind of sucks. So yeah, I'm a bit sad about that, honestly. Like how easy would it be to start streaming on your PS4 games on PC, right? Or like start live streaming your PS4 games without having to use fucking capture cards and all sorts of other random shit. Like, yeah, capture cards are cool and everything, but seriously, like, it's just such an unnecessary and annoying, like, extra tier burden if you want to stream PS4 stuff or Xbox stuff. Oh, where the fuck is he? Oh, found him! Oh shit. Son of a bitch. Drolled.
A full cycle has been made by all excavators.
Somebody say!
Outstanding.
Well, okay, Mr. Smarty Pants.
Oh, nice. Nice one, PB.
The excavators
Love your
made it
VODs.
to their
Oh, thanks, mate.
You rocket this.
Alright, 500 cc's of cold hard steel, Malice. You can't even survive that shit.
According to the scan data, this
You know there's an Xbox app for Windows that actually does that, but wireless. PlayStation has that as well. It's called PS Remote Play.
Please proceed.
But like when you do it wireless, it really depends on how good your internet connection is, because like I remember back in the old days of streaming Genshin on my PS4, I would stream it directly onto my PC through Remote Play, and oh boy, it was a rough experience. Hey Kate, missed some of the dev stream, was wondering what they said. We haven't watched the dev stream yet, so we'll watch it in a sec. You come to the right place, we're gonna watch it on from YouTube in a bit. So just hang tight. If you came here for the dev stream stuff, and I'm sure a lot of you came here for the dev stream stuff, hang tight. We're gonna have a look at it in a sec, and try not to spoil too much of it, please. Onegaishimasu. I like to watch it. I would like to watch it fresh. Wait, is it time? Yes, it is. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. We get to watch this again. Hit him, bug! Gadoosh! Boom! And... Wait, hold on. And... Whoa, there we go. That's the way. Oh, it's missing a head! Doosh. I think there's supposed to be another final explosion in there. No? Oh, okay, I guess not. Wasn't there meant to be a final explosion in there? Anyway, we now have a bunch of foam residue around here, so let's go grab that while we're at it. And apparently it's a lot more rarer than fast residue. Oh, sorry, now we have some fast residue hanging around, so we might as well go grab that. Because apparently it's rarer than foam residue. Brother would be like, screw you, I'm back. Yeah, exactly, man. Remember when I said Jugulus is a tanky as fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna rescind that now. With my Paris Prime, they're fucking easy. Of course, Mag is helping a lot, obviously, but, you know, holy shit. Alright, how do we turn this thing on? Oh, that's right, we need a battery, don't we? Ah, speaking of battery. Get that battery pack. Let's go. Alright, let's collect the last ones, and I think that's it. 1, 2, Phoebe, you got one? There we go, too easy.
Operation completed and rare samples.
Ooh, Quassus. Nice. Holy shit, I'm actually just shredding them.
I've retrieved the samples I wanted. I am pleased. I suppose you should have a reward for your efforts.
Also, nice one, we managed to get all gold, we managed to get all gold, thingos, so that means we got even more rewards out of that, so that's really, really good. Nice job, PB. Alright, let's go and, grab the, fast residue, wherever the hell it is. Wherever the hell it is. Wait, where is it? Oh wait, why is there still burn residue? Wait, does it not update? I thought the idea is it updates in real time, no?
I appreciate how much your kind enjoyed.
Oh shit, that was
spilled
fuck me.
ichor and viscera, but I specifically asked for the life form to be sedated.
Okay, you need to find it. Oh wait, here it is. I forgot that was a thing that you can I thought that was an enemy. I really thought that was an enemy thing. But no, that's actually, whoa! Is that a fabled fuss and bone residue pack at the same time? Damn. Yeah, I forgot that those were actually like the ones that you want to save. Look, I saw infested and I thought that they were the ones I was trying to kill, so you know, sue me, Peter. I guess I'm a dick. Well, what else is new? Is there foam here? Nope, but we might as well just grab all of these. Oh, there it is. And ladies and gentlemen, here we see the fabled foam and fast. Which version of Railjack do you like more? The Railjack right now or the Railjack before? Big Railjack cannons on the side. Wait, big Railjack cannons on the side. I kind of like the new one, but I'm never running into problems for... Oh, as in, which layout do I prefer? The layout where the cannons are at the top and the bottom, or the layout where the cannons are on the side? I'm more of a fan of the ones on the side. I'm more of a fan of the ones on the side, but I don't really... See, the thing is, I'm never a gunner. Because I only ever use my Railjack. So I'm never really a gunner. You know? I think this is more of a question for those who actually play gunners. The fast area confused the creep out of me because I thought it was constantly leeching my energy with magnetic procs for bamboozle. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what happens in that area, but it is what it is. Alright. Let's do this. Let's watch the dev stream. Oh. fact boarding party can still damage you. Wait, can still damage you? Yeah, I never really understood the reasoning behind it. Like, yeah, they wanted to change the layout, but I don't know. It never really felt necessary. So your gunners are on the side. Big whoop. If anything, it actually makes more sense because if you look on the outside, on your railjack, like when you customize your railjack, guess what? Your guns are on your side. Still, the guns are not at the top. They're not at the bottom. They're on the side. So it makes more sense. It's more immersive for the gunners to be on the side. Just doesn't make any sense. Sisters are good for boarding party. You can't bring a sister out in a boarding party. What do you mean? Oh, to deal with them. Yeah. Question: we never know. We know the new war is big, like really big. But do you think there'll be an actual massive war-based gameplay or massive quests in different acts? Well, it seems like what we know is, with the new war, we're going to be playing as multiple characters, including ourselves. We're going to be playing as Teshin, we're going to be playing as, Carl, and we're going to be playing as Veso. So, I think we're going to have multiple acts per se, because we're going to be playing as multiple characters. I'm not entirely sure if we're going to get the gigantic massive war thing, though. I would like to see that. Like Invasion 2.0, 3.0. Like we can have, like, okay, we could actually have that kind of a massive, massive war gameplay. Because that would basically be Invasion 3.0 bigger and better. You know? I would be up for that. I really would. I think that'd be really fun. I haven't done an invasion mission in a while. I don't do invasion missions a whole lot, which actually, ironically enough, is the reason why I can't build like half the weapons that I haven't actually mastered yet. We're gonna play as Teshin. Gotta tell this to the old Teshin, she said. Daxastroth. I get the feeling whoever Daxastroth is, I'm sure they already know. Yeah, the railjack with the guns on the side was bigger and there was no crew, so me and my mate were actually enjoying railjack. Now it's like, yeah, grab my railjack, put 2 guys in the guns, 1 repair guy flying around doing missions, leaving. It's kind of boring. Yeah, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Railjack is much more shallow than before. When it was quote unquote difficult, it was because people didn't want to, you know, co-op or think. So that's why it felt different. Whereas these days, it feels doable. Because you're doing it without thinking. Like, how much thought goes into just pressing 3 15,000 times? And I do this as well. I have Secret Volley. I'm just button mashing 3. That's it. Done. Like, there's literally like jack shit. Bad internet exists. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Bad internet is bad internet, but it's not the fault of the developer to have to change their game in such a way to be for people who have bad internet. Just because you have bad internet doesn't mean that the developer should make sure that their game works for you because you have bad internet. You would never see that kind of thing with a MOBA. You'd never see that kind of thing with an FPS game. You'd never see that kind of thing with an RTS RPG game. Any MMO. You'd never see that kind of logic, I never see that kind of logic with any other MMO, but it seems to only pop up in the Warframe community. It's good that Warframe has like some level of solo capability.
I have a chinwag.
But if the game is supposed to be an MMO co-op game, then that's what they should do. If the game is supposed to be a single player game, then what the fuck is the point of even doing co-op? You know, what the fuck is the point of doing co-op? Alright. When we saw the railjack on dev build before they showcased Paradox, this railjack was really big. Now it's smaller. Do you think it stayed that way, or would DE enhance the railjack size again? I don't think DE would enhance the railjack size again. It doesn't really. I don't think they would go back like that. I think at this point, since it seems like it's a more popular option to have a smaller rail jack, small inside of the rail jack, it's less work to just leave it the fuck alone and focus on other stuff instead. So I don't think they will do it. All right. All right, let's do this. Okay, I'm actually gonna put on my earphones for this, so that I can actually hear it properly, and not have to like figure out what the hell they're saying, because my fans are on full blast. Okay, let's see. Let's turn down the music. Wait, why is I put a thing that got yeeted by chat, by Twitch Autobot? What the hell is this? What was your dumbest mistake in Warframe? I put 4 forward into my frickin' scanner. My biggest mistake? I don't know. I don't know. There's definitely some weapons that I have put a few former on that I haven't touched in fucking yonkers. But yeah, putting 4 former on a scanner and a focus lens on it, that sounds pretty hilarious. Alright. Alright, let's do this. DevStream 156, let's go. Oh shit. Let's try that again. Alright, DevStream 156. Let's go. Oh, come on, Chrome. Figure it out, figure it out. God damn it. Alright, let's just... Fucking Chrome. Okay. DevStream 156, let's try again, let's go. I wonder if they're going to be in the studio. Hey, they're in the studio. Nice.
DevStream. It's been about a month since TennoCon.
We haven't left.
We haven't left.
Yeah, we've just been here.
PSL, what the fuck?
He's now a spice latte.
Steve is a pumpkin spice man this very day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna just talk things Warframe for an hour.
Wait, seriously, where is Steve?
Maybe this is your 156th DevStream because it's ours. Maybe
I don't think it's ours.
Well, no.
Not ours.
Yours, maybe.
yours.
I've actually missed one.
Okay, so
And
it's none of ours.
I think Megan did. Or you did.
I did, yeah.
You did.
Yeah.
You might have even worn a wig.
In a Megan way.
Yeah,
and I had you gave me a huge agenda.
You didn't do any of it.
You didn't do any of it.
That's fine. That's cool. Hey, lovely.
It's your fault for trusting Sheldon.
I've learned that many times. That is life advice. But welcome. We'll do a quick introduction. We'll go over
That was
what
kind
we're
of
gonna talk
brutal.
about today. But before that, I'm actually going to quickly hop over to Megan. Hi, Meg. Megan's gameplay, because we're actually going to do a stress test about halfway through the stream.
Okay.
And what we're
Megan.
trying to do is we're
Oh yeah, they were gonna show off the. They were gonna try and do the.
Deja vu.
Yeah, I know. So at TennoCon, we're going to take you through this great narrative relay experience.
They were gonna try and
All
go through the
artists,
relays again, but
producers
did
and
it actually
everyone worked really
work?
hard to get it working. And then we kind of had like a ping of death, wherein there were too many of you, and effectively there was a domino effect. The relay
Actually, are the relays even still there?
You just didn't get the relay experience. So we're going to rerun it and see if our fix stuck. So
I don't think anyone heard what you said. They're just distracted by what's on screen right now.
is it
The relays are not there anymore, are they?
It's the colors.
Okay.
They'd be from.
It's not this. It's, okay, fair enough. So if you want to participate in the stress test, simply log into the live game and go to your star chart, and you'll see this Tenno Live 2021 relay. Megan can hop right in and get things started, and we're gonna actually run it in about 30 minutes.
Where is it?
Just so that we give you time to get in. So
What the fuck is this mouse? Megan, what the fuck is this mouse, mate?
platforms can participate. You're just
Strata.
gonna go right to. It should be on Earth. Scroll up a bit.
Wait, where is it?
It's somewhere. Right, you might need to relog, but either way, Meg, I'll just do agenda and we'll come back.
Hey, you have a great start. Yeah.
Apparently the fix didn't work though.
Did the fix work? The pumpkin spice did.
We'll start logging in.
not
and
just
then we'll
It got snapped? It must have gotten snapped, yeah.
Some housekeeping in the meantime. I guess we'll introduce ourselves. I'm Rebecca. I'm
Yeah, true.
here to talk.
The relays were on earlier today. Oh, okay. Yeah, obviously, like,
I'm also here
for
to
the
talk.
rewatch party, it's too late.
I'm Jeff. I hope I don't have to talk.
You just want to show your.
I'm gonna show it all.
That's right, Jeff.
I'm Sheldon, and I'm not wearing sandals because Jeff makes fun of me every time I do.
It's,
I'm wearing sandals. Are you gonna make fun of me?
it's a responsibility I have in life.
See, your feet are hidden, I guess. Mine are. So.
What do you
anyways.
think?
Yeah, you have
What
a
do think,
hideous
Jeff?
toe.
I do have a hideous toe.
Those are like he flip flops. Like he wears
okay,
flip flops
alright.
with jeans. It's,
Alright.
it's too much.
I think it's a good look, but. All right.
No, I'm
we
with,
will, of course-
Jeff on
actually,
this
if
one.
you log into the game to participate in the stress test, should it continue, we will have some Gift of the Lotus alerts up after the stream, so you can enjoy a shotgun ribbon mod and an.
Apparently the
alternate
shotgun ribbon
All
mod
you
wasn't
gotta do
working.
is
Apparently it ended up being a kit gun ribbon
so
mod.
This is all platforms.
Like, apparently the idea is you do it, you get a shotgun ribbon mod, but it turns into a kit gun one.
Steve is on vacation.
Supposedly they fixed that since.
That's where Steve is.
Yes.
We let him do that every
From
once
what
in a
I've heard, anyway.
Wanders.
Yeah.
He's on a
He's a
wander now.
nomad.
while. Yeah.
He is, but if we see him, we'll let you know. He's like a rare sighting.
Yep.
He's like an Ayatan. We don't.
Start taking pictures.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
like.
Take out our scanners and just like, and then we also have a Twitch drop. So Megan was kind enough to set up an Umbra Forma blueprint for today. So if you're watching this Twitch
Whoa.
stream, you
They're giving away Umbra Forma like crazy lately, man.
Umbra Forma blueprint.
Blueprints.
Like, Umbra Forma blueprints were available
And
from,
actually, speaking of, if you're in Steel Path,
Teshin's
territory,
shop,
Teshin
yeah.
has one this week in
Yeah,
his
there we go.
inventory.
Yeah,
So
Teshin's shop had it.
awards this week. It's Umbra Forma blueprints. You can
Nightwave, of course, always has 3 or something like that. It's like insane.
know.
Fancy.
Sounds great.
Indeed. Live in the game as well is Nora's Choice. It is an intermission, but it's like a little bit of a remix. So it's
No, it's an intermission, Rebecca. There's no way you can spin this.
A couple exclusive stuff, including an ephemera, as well as some Urelli things, and that's live on all platforms. Actually, there you go.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
More Umbra Forma blueprints. Damn.
Oh yeah, I still haven't
This
actually
time you gotta
been doing
participate in
Nightwave at
Nora's
all.
Choice. It's
Oh,
look at you, Sheldon.
I should probably do it so I can get the night. I should probably do it anyway to
So
get
that's live on
the
all
ephemera.
platforms. So if you're looking for some stuff to earn, that's the system for you.
Chad, how far are you guys into the Nightwave? I don't even know how far I'm into Nightwave.
August 10th, I think it went live, is our latest Prime Vault. So
They're
this
all
is
hands on deck to
Nyx
make
and
new
Rhino
war.
Prime
Yeah, probably.
are out of the vault, but like in a way that Nyx's relics are permanently unvaulted, but now the accessories and the frame are available for purchase. So if you don't want to do the relics,
Oh hey,
you
Game
can
Core Lance, how's it going? I'm only up to level 7. Jesus Christ.
armor is dope.
When's the ephemera is level 30? Shit. Okay, let's go. I should do the rest of this.
This round
today.
of vaulting, there have been a lot of players, specifically, whether they're on Switch or any other platform, that are kind of waiting for their
Right.
Prime.
Rank 9,
Meg
lol.
Prime in some cases. And it's a bit early, but we are looking at running some type of change to Prime Vault as an event of sorts. So stay tuned for more on that. But I just want to let people know that we're really disappointed either with which ones came or they were hyped, but they wish they got a different one in the vault. We are looking into a way to do like a little event for the Prime Vault just to give
Whoa.
players that missed out on.
Okay, this is going to be exciting.
So stay tuned for that. It's in the research.
Scott's just giving me looks because I'm like.
Okay, okay.
Hate or anything?
No, I know it was just like a pretty
Just,
intense combo.
but this is coming.
It was an intense convo.
It was an intense convo. I don't know what you want me to say.
Yeah, exactly. It's intense.
Level
and it's good.
16, level
I hope
16.
so. It was like
Oh,
a
sorry,
good,
level
like,
16.
We want
Don't
everybody
even
to be
know.
able to have Prime that they like.
Yeah. Dojo Research
for
Prime?
What prime don't you like?
Except Excalibur.
What
Maybe.
Prime don't I like?
Yeah.
Oh my God, choose wisely, my friend. Is there one?
This is like on the clock here.
No, there is an obvious answer in chat. Let's all type out the obvious answer to which prime we don't like. I'm going to give you guys a few seconds to type it out. Type it out, but don't hit enter yet. Type it out. And we're all going to click enter at the same time. Okay, you ready? 3, 2, 1. Inaris Prime, obviously. Obviously. It's the obvious. It's the only answer.
Don't run down the stream. I got lots to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll think about it. I'll get back to you. Like, there's.
It's fine if you don't have an answer.
Yeah, I don't have
the
an
right
answer.
answer.
For now, I don't have an answer.
It's the right answer.
All right. Well, that's.
Inaris Prime is the only answer.
We're working on something. We're working
Fang
on it.
Prime because it's weaker than Fang.
Megan, how's it going?
But
Okay,
bullshit.
No problem.
This is gonna be amazing.
Oh yeah, this is all
Stress
working great.
test. It's for
Is
us,
that real?
not the game. That's fine. If we need to
stress
pivot, we
test.
can. I'm not worried. We got lots to show. All right. Well,
That is amazing.
that it didn't work.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, just because TennoCon. I mean,
Oh yeah, yeah.
like,
Yep.
the,
Megan might be napping back there and all.
No, she's not.
Hold on. What do you mean Fang Prime is weaker than Fang? Did I read your comment? Did I read your comment wrong? Fang Prime because it's weaker than Fang. Fang Prime compared to the Fang. Higher base damage, higher crit chance, higher crit multiplier, higher status chance, higher attack speed, higher mastery rank. The only thing it has lower is lower disposition. What do you mean it's worse? What do you mean it's worse? If I remember correctly, what do you mean it's worse? It's higher in every way, shape, or form. It's higher in every way, shape, or form. Bullshit. Oh, let's continue.
I was gonna say the shirt I wore at TennoCon had to get like the vinegar treatment. Like,
It's
that
like
was
better in every way, shape, and form. There's no way the Fang Prime is worse than the Fang.
Saw the new war. You got the first little bit of gameplay of like a fraction of a fraction of the new
small
war.
taste.
And I think, some players may have decided to start their Warframe journey at TennoCon, but if you want to be able to play the new war day one, we do have a recommendation for you on what screen you need to be looking at. So in this case, Dean, we do have a sort of reminder that as long as you're looking at the to be continued screen in the quest section of your codex, you're kind of ready for the new war. So if you're just starting your journey and you're making your way through the quests,
I believe I already have that as well.
Is that a screen grab right from the game?
Yeah.
Including the to be continued?
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah.
There it is.
We added it
I got
earlier
it.
this year just to remind people that we're still working
So
on it.
I am
And
ready to go.
I did want to know, of the people that watch the dev streams, who's at this stage. So we have a poll we're going to run.
Oh, okay.
I just am curious.
That's cool. Yeah, good idea.
Here we
Just
go.
the to be continued looked like just.
I just rolled a strong ribbon. The timing couldn't be perfect. Nice.
Yeah.
We
Oh,
can
for a
run
Kuva
polls.
Strong.
Oh, whoa.
Where's
Are
crossplay?
you
It's
new
coming
already?
soon.
You guys need to know,
This is cool.
And there's no wrong answer. This is just for us to
Yeah, don't feel shame to say.
Did anyone hear that?
We want to see.
Someone's massively overcompensating with a fucking motorcycle.
you guys need to know,
This is cool.
And there's no wrong answer. This is just literally for us to
Yeah, don't feel shame.
Someone is
to say.
massively overcompensating with a motorcycle.
Warframe, yes. Who's on the Warframe account? It doesn't count. That doesn't count. That's a lot of yeses.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I think most of us are. I think an overwhelming majority are.
Delayed, but it works.
That's kind of cool.
So yeah, it seems like
then
it seems like
because it
see
looks
okay.
specifically
I think the
for
reason I think the reason why the answer to this would be overwhelmingly yes is because new players are not necessarily watching the dev stream. If you're a new player, especially if you're a new player who's just going in completely blind and you're kind of just like, oh, this is a cool game, let's just have a go at it. You're not going to be like the hardcore gamer like us. You're not going to be the hardcore gamer like insert YouTuber here or all of those people who are like really diving deep into the game. And by the time you dive deep into the game, you will also probably want to dive deep into all of the content that exists in the game, and therefore you should be at yes. Most of everyone who's watching the dev stream is probably going to be saying yes.
Oh, I see. It doesn't seem to be case sensitive. That's good. All right.
It actually might be.
Oh.
It might be case sensitive. So we
Okay,
might,
so try both cases, guys, just to make sure your vote registers.
No. So if you aren't,
Wow, that actually made a difference. Wow, maybe it was case sensitive.
prizes. Speaking,
Maybe it was case sensitive. Oh shit.
And a poll at the same time.
The new players are never going to spend 100 platinum space
1,000 plat,
vacuums.
let's go.
Wait, what?
And run a relay event. All right.
1,000 plat, let's go.
Let's do this.
Oh, look at this. What a high-tech interface. 1,000 plat, who's it going to?
Oh.
Glitch_artist.
Nice.
There you go. You
Okay.
won 1,000 platinum. Sheldon, what did they do to get it?
Whisper us with yes and no, and then oh yeah, what happens if you do both?
What do you mean?
Will the poll register both?
Yeah.
No, because it's considered one.
Question is, Author's Prime good? You could probably make it good.
Okay, anyways, yeah. So whisper us with your address and your
Full mailing address.
No.
Yes. Any relevant ID
Let
numbers.
me have a look.
Bank account.
Proof of vaccination.
Proof of vaccination. Glitch_artist.
Multipass.
Message our Warframe channel and we'll hook you up with 1,000 plat. Way to go. All right. Well,
Author's
it's
Prime.
Been, you know, we don't
Author's
know if
Prime
we're gonna
is
stress this, Meg, you just shout out
24% crit chance, 2.2 crit mold, 36% status chance. I would say it's pretty good.
I think that's kind of not that.
I would say it's pretty good based entirely off that.
But like, I see a lot of people in the community being like, "Don't bother D right now."
I haven't used it in a while. Actually, I haven't used it in a while.
He's got energy.
I could probably use it again.
That's our energy right now, for sure.
We're bringing you a dev stream to just kind of give you like a little bit of a taste of what you can look forward to until it launches. But the new
Yeah,
war.
we still have some good stuff.
Yeah, we do. We have some stuff for you, everyone that you've been, you know, kind of hearing about.
Guandao? Yeah, Guandao Prime exists, but I don't have it.
Really, like, we're all working on the new war. That's the focus. When we have more to share about it, we'll share it. But it's really spoiler heavy. We wanted to do the rerun today just to give you a little bit of more of a ramp up. But like, if it's not
Maybe later. I need to put some form on my Author's Prime, it turns out.
War before New War?
No, just when I think we have a couple cool things in the
We
work.
kind of are.
We kind of are.
We have some stuff going. Yep.
We do. We do.
Okay, but not too much because
Yeah.
we want it to be, you know, what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, we really want you to be new war ready. So luckily, a majority of you are, and if you're not, again, ain't no thing. Just get your quest progress going.
Yep, just hurry up.
Yeah, hurry up, hurry up.
Yep.
Yeah, hurry up.
Stuff to see anyway.
What's your opinion on the goal saw? Oh, we're gonna get to it soon.
Absolutely the priority of everyone on the team, and we still have stuff to talk about though. So that's what today's dev stream is.
This is a good time actually. If you have friends who haven't played yet and you want to get them ready to New War, this is probably. I mean, if you start now, they could, you know, you guys could hang out over the weekends and get it done
Yeah.
by the time we're ready to go.
Actually, they could hang out over the weekends to get ready to go.
They could.
Do you know why?
No, tell me why.
I will tell you why.
Because.
Dean, are you ready? Sure. I know exactly why. Starting this weekend, for all of September and October, now this is not indicative of the release date, this is just like a little 2-month thing we're doing. We're doing bonus weekends for people to get their friends.
Oh, right, yeah, we're having bonus
We have a
weekends.
schedule players can like track.
Oh.
So double affinity starts today, and then next weekend is double credits, and then it's double affinity, then it's double credits, then it's double affinity, double credits. So back and
Shit.
forth for all of September and all of October, we're running bonus weekends.
Oh fuck! Maybe I should do a lot of invasion missions now. I really should probably just start building the fucking weapons that I haven't done yet.
Some help. The weekends are going to be your.
This is the time to play. That's awesome.
This is the time to play.
Cool. I really like it.
Yeah.
No double.
And I had no idea that we were doing this.
There you go. Surprises, not just.
Do you think Pavos will help us or betray us after the new war? Well, he can't betray us because he's already our enemy.
I know.
So he could potentially help us, but he probably won't.
Don't call us out on our segues, all right? Reb and I sometimes have these things ready, all right?
We have like a secret text group for.
October 31st is not.
I'm pretty sure these things double up. So the affinity booster weekend will then also go on top of your regular affinity booster. Therefore, you will have a 4 times affinity boost.
There's certain things that will allow. There's certain things that will let you troll.
Speculating.
Other things that are off limits.
All right. So we got lots.
We'll be stress testing.
Grufford dude will come back. Who's the Grufford
So
dude?
people seem pretty hype about that, so that's awesome.
That's great.
Enjoy.
Yeah,
all
this will be good.
platforms as well. So you know, yeah. Time to show
No,
some
I'm killing the I'm killing the Lotus.
Say you.
Yeah.
I'm killing the Lotus. I was always suspicious of her,
Reminding me of the stuff at work.
and you know she showed her true colors.
We're gonna show you some stuff that's coming.
She's getting an arrow to the.
next episode,
She's getting an arrow in the eye.
which we'll give you a date for, and we'll talk about what's in it. But Dean, if you could come over to gameplay, let's just let chat try and figure out what the first thing we're gonna show is.
Well, it says it.
I think we might have frozen OBS.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
Ah, yes, the new Revenant skin.
What could this be for? Any guesses? Why would
Well, people were poking in chat already.
Were they?
Yep.
Oh, actually, I think we do have questions from chat.
Uh-oh.
One of the questions, and not from chat, from the forums and Reddit, and one of them was about where's this Revenant Deluxe boy? Kia Landy asks, where's the Revenant Deluxe skin?
Yeah, those are the questions that were
Yeah.
also.
Unfortunately, we're not going to answer that this week. But
See you guys.
something completely different.
All right, we're gonna take a look at Revenant Deluxe in game. So what we'll do is we'll take a look
sweet.
at the full Revenant Deluxe.
Oh wait, this is Revenant Deluxe.
What? tell.
Fuck! I thought the other one was Revenant Deluxe. Shit.
Looking good.
Oh, I have not been paying
Revenant Deluxe
attention.
is ready.
All right, there it is.
Next update on all platforms. Revenant Deluxe has accessories, so if you use any two-handed,
It's a nice looking skin. It's a nice looking skin. Oh, it's a Tatsu skin too.
Oh man.
So whether you're using Tatsu or Pennant,
Or rather, yeah, double-handed Dakata skin. Nice.
How does the
Back
so
he
how does it
will
all
be
work
back.
with the
I'm pretty
what is that
fucking
thing,
sure
the
that
sash or
skin
whatever?
has
it's a
a
signed
whole
Donna, and this is actually really
reference.
interesting the way
Could
we
be.
set this one up.
Okay.
It's considered a Cyan Donna. So the way this works for Revenant Deluxe, and if you played, and he has a name. We'll reveal the name is Revenant Mephisto. This is the Mephisto.
Revenant
skin.
Mephisto. Yeah, that's
You
right.
see it in all its glory.
Uh huh.
If you want to customize it a little bit more, you can actually. I don't even know what you want me to do here, Jeff, because
I'm laughing at comments.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm trying my best not to.
It's equipped as a Cyan Donna, so if you want to change it, it actually changes pretty significantly the look of the skin. So say I wanted to throw on a cape, you get like a full.
Here go the comments.
Here, yeah. So you can
Okay. Okay, dude.
Friday tonight. What are you having? Cod for dinner?
God for dinner.
I'm having just a fish and chips.
I did work that.
Is Rebecca single?
Oh my God.
So, yeah, and you can also mix and match the color because it is treated as a Cyan Donna. So if you want to change that up,
Oh shit. Okay.
base skin and change this up, and I'm just gonna hit random so Jeff can not blame me. He can blame the algorithm.
I don't know. I think
my-
there's a certain text you have.
Yeah. Revenant's
random-
got like a 10-pack, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's buff.
He is. Wow.
Yeah, so you can mix and match, and you can keep the default. You can match them. So there we go.
That's super cool.
Yeah, and then there's also, so this is going to be a little bit of a spoiler. So close your eyes for the next 15.
Who, us?
Yeah, we have to
Not
close
you
our eyes.
guys.
Oh.
If you
you're
haven't
watch-
finished
if you're
the second
watching, close
dream,
your
close
eyes.
your eyes for the next 15 seconds.
Oh, there's gonna be an operator skin involved, is there?
Yep.
It comes with some cosmetics for another part of the game. So I made mine red so you can really
Whoa! What the fuck?
I think it's important. Because it matches everything.
shit.
Yeah, so those are some
Actually worked out really cool.
mask and diadem accessories that go with the skin. These are the Mephisto series. So
Oh,
you can
okay.
look forward to-
So you can finally give your operator a beard.
Let's hear it.
That's actually not bad, Red.
Let's hear it.
I love what you put together there. It's
Thank you.
restrained.
You can actually give your operator a beard now. Wow. Okay.
Appreciate it. So the Mephisto set of cosmetics is coming to the next update on all platforms, which we will be talking about as
Fucking Omega lol.
the stream.
It's cool.
Yep.
So there we go. Revenant Mephisto is
And beard, yeah.
super, super great. If you don't know, the concepts for all of this from
TV Paradox confirmed.
skin itself into the operator accessories was by community creator
Yeah,
artist Debbie
very
Sheen,
cool. Yep.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
who also did Ember
Ember,
Paraxis.
yep.
So there you go. It's a
Oh.
double Debbie deluxe skin update.
great.
And you can put this, you can put the cloak and the collar on default.
Yes.
Revenant, it'll hide his beard.
But
his
for
big old
instance,
beard.
even the
Yep.
the helmet mix and matches
Yep.
and looks absolutely dope.
Yep, that's very cool.
And then yeah, you can add the accessory there, so you can really
wow.
swap things around.
Load the
Okay.
operators older than they seem with the
And then,
scale
of course,
like
the color
alien
customization I
beard.
could copy.
Yeah.
And then bam, look at that.
Not too shabby.
Not
Operator
too
looks like a Techno Union from Star Wars. Oh, the Techno Union. Yeah, yeah,
His little hair.
Just without the green head. Yeah,
Yeah, the
absolutely.
texture work that the team did on the
Yeah.
helmet and the cloth
Yeah,
and everything
it
is
looks
really
really good.
awesome. So, yeah, you can
There is some cool texture.
I like how there's someone in YouTube chat called Obama,
stay tuned.
and he's using the FBI or DOJ logo or some shit
All
like
right.
that.
So I was looking through all the backlog of other dev streams,
Oh,
and
really?
All 156.
no, it's just this year. Like, what have we shown? What have we shipped? And like, what are we in like the pattern, the holding pattern of not actually having shipped yet? And the time has come to not only redeem Rhino from his TennoCon New War state.
Yep.
The time
Wait,
has
what?
come
Poor guy.
for none other. Dean, if you want to come back to gameplay, the time has come for.
Ah, there it is, dude.
So Ghoulsaw is coming with this is
How huge it is.
it's massive.
Oh my.
There it is, dude. There it
It
is.
is the first new melee grip type we've done since the two-handed Nikana.
It's crazy.
So
Yes.
it's been a while. So it is time for.
It's always going, eh, in the idol?
Oh, look, he's revving it.
Yeah.
Rev it up, baby. Rev it up.
It's got really good sound design, too.
Yeah, we're gonna play with
I think
this.
it's kind of backwards, though. Like, we gotta work on the spinning stuff. But
Why is
Who
it-
the fuck
oh,
uses
he's revving it up.
default
It's
Rhino
not,
skin
so
on
you
Rhino
use it.
Pride?
yeah, but
Oh no, this is just so that people know it's Rhino.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Well, this is in the next update on all platforms.
Let's see what we can do with this
We'll
thing.
Talk a little bit about it.
you're gonna show it.
I'm gonna show it right now.
Show it
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
First, we need everyone to get their like they're in the headspace of just carnage because
Yeah, you
Butcher's Revelry is the stance. That's
Okay, first off, we're looking at a weapon with fuck all crit chance and fuck all crit mulch, so it's not going to be a crit weapon. 27% status chance, that's pretty good, slash based. So you can basically do a status build on this, a slash based status build on this, it should be pretty strong. That should be alright. Obviously not having that, not having those crit stats is going to be a little bit sad, but whatever.
with it. Rip and Rend with
Of course, because those crit stats don't exist, get ready for every single big YouTuber to be like, yeah, this weapon fucking sucks.
this Assault Saw stance.
Okay.
The animation.
I think they'll just the CT. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see.
The Assault Saw is the coming new weapon type. And
So Assault
it has
Saw.
some fantastic combos. It has
Wait, hold on. Assault Saw is a new weapon type. What that implies to me is that we're going to be having more saws. So, I get ready, folks.
Rictus's Wrath.
Carving Carcass.
Carving, Ghoul Rush, Rip and Ride, Reciprocator, Carving Carcass, Ankle Grinder, Spine Splitter, and Deep Cuts.
Deep cut. Okay. Show us
Take
what
it
the.
for a spin, my friend.
Show us what it can do.
This at home. All right.
People have been waiting.
Okay, let's do this.
All right. We're
Put
gonna
some ghoul saw on.
go.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go to the mission you saw me play, Scott, because that's what I've been playing on. We're gonna take on some Grenier. You ready?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. So we'll do a little bit of.
You got all the functions down, right?
Would the date of release be a spoiler? No. We are. What we know is that it's coming with Plague Star, and Plague Star is apparently coming in about 12 days.
So we're gonna go take it in some Grenier.
Because there's a skill that comes with this one.
So we're doomed. In many ways, we're doomed. All right.
Your job is
So before I start the mission, we're gonna just take a look at the stances. So since the sort of melee overhaul last year, stances and combos are. Oh, we lost Sheldon.
Oh.
Yep. Stances and combos are kind of rooted in, you know.
Is he going to join on his fucking mobile or something?
Your movement, whether
Or is he going to join on PS4? Like, what is this?
determines the kind of combos you execute. So in this case, we're just gonna go. This is your true neutral combo.
Okay. Cool. Obviously, put some attack speed on that shit.
We'll
Doesn't
do
so slow.
blocking neutral combo.
Oh, what the fuck? The spinner.
Makes me happy.
Yeah, this is pure joy.
This is right up my alley.
This is Warframe at its best. Absolutely. So these are the neutral combos. And then we'll do the forward combo. So forward is just you're revving the saw. So anyone that gets in front of you just gets
Oh,
dropped.
okay, cool.
So this is the
So you basically
forward.
just
And then
like
I'm gonna
saw the.
a little bit of
So you kind of
little
just
bit of hype here.
plow through enemies.
Then there's the gap closer. So when you block forward and melee,
Yes, there
that's the
it
gap
is.
closer.
So good.
There it is, dude.
You know, guys, I think we're ready. We're gonna do this first, and then we're gonna do the stress test. So get in game, so we can do that together. But we're gonna do. Some
Yes, there it is.
Oh man.
Yeah. And then there's just the blocking neutral carve. And then there's
That's blocking neutral.
yeah. And then this one, yeah, you'll be you want to aim it, and you'll get your AOE. And then there's the air attack. That's the forward attack. There's the spin attack, which I ran into a wall.
Should have taken this onto the planes though.
You know what? You know what this is good for,
I can
though.
run around with
Yeah,
it.
you
Well,
can-
there's something on the
Chat.
planes right now, Jeff. I can't.
Chat, do you know what this is good for? So we, it would have been great if we could actually like, what's the heavy attack? Depending on what the heavy attack, I don't think the heavy attack is going to be what I was hoping it was going to be. But like, here's the thing: the fact that that gap closer has such a giant range of gap closing, that actually makes it really good for anyone who's playing Assimilate Nyx. That's it. If you need, like, there are several ways you can move around as Nyx. For example, Lavos is 2 as a helmet infusion if you want to do that, or someone else's ability that can also be used to make you move around as a helmet infusion if you want. Alternatively, though, operators, or even more alternatively, though, melee stances. And finding a melee stance with such a giant range on the gap closer, such as the Ghoul Saw, I think that's going to actually be really good for anyone who wants to play Nyx. So yeah, that's definitely going to be pretty interesting.
It might be.
Good point. Good point.
It might be Plague Star. So we're gonna do a little bit of a.
Might be.
There's something you can't see. It might be.
It might be Plague Star.
Oh yeah, we got this.
It's very gory. Oh, the one
Jeez.
attack I haven't shown you is the heavy attack. So we'll do
What's the heavy attack?
heavy attack. Here we go. So it's like you rev it up,
Damn.
and then anyone that gets hit by it gets chunked.
So it's got a bit of a wind up on that heavy attack.
So Ghoul Saw.
Yeah, that seems pretty fun.
So this is
You wouldn't really want to do a heavy attack
yeah.
build on this weapon though, because it has low crit chance.
Pretty neutral level enemies.
But that's cool.
I have only the stance on just to show you guys how it works. You'll get your speed mods, your toxin, elemental, whatever you want.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm definitely putting Prime Fury on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks great.
Yeah, and then of course you do a heavy ground slam. I mean, the fun you can have with this is out of control.
Yeah, the Rhino grinding.
Yeah, Rhino is having his redemption arc from a TennoCon that he was slightly.
Yeah, it's fine. We lost a little bit.
He's fine, as you can see.
I'm totally fine. Who's snapping? Temporary.
So I think
Yeah,
players are gonna have
Leatherface,
a
yeah.
time with this. And it will be available in Warframe's next update, and we'll talk about how you get it pretty soon. But we might be, maybe 5 minutes away from the stress test, just giving people time to log in game on all platforms to participate.
Oh yeah, get in, guys.
Certainly with the gap closer combo,
So
that one's going to probably be a bit chaotic to control,
I think we might have been for release.
but it should be pretty good.
A while coming.
Yeah.
Anticipation.
It is. Yeah, players have been waiting pretty patiently for this. I was looking, like I said, in our past dev streams, Jeff was showing we had a lot of these animations that we were showing.
Yeah.
So.
Very cool.
Oh, there you go. There's the split.
Chad says I'm having too much fun with it.
I know, I think you are.
Well, do I? Oops, that was my controller. Anyway, coming
All right.
soon to
Very good.
to an
That
update
looks-
near you. It's in our next
awesome.
our next.
Imagine a
update.
puny
So Ghoul
bag
Saw is
just
coming.
rushes at you
And
with
it's
this.
called Ghoul Saw. What do you expect?
That's what it is.
No. You have a bunch of people who are magnetized together, so they're all grouped together, and then they can't really do anything, and they just watch as you ride on your damn
don't have it home.
ghoul saw, and then you slam it on their heads.
We will be doing the live build relay stress test probably in 5 minutes time. So if you see at the clock down there, 2:25, when that rolls over to 2:30, we'll do it.
Nice.
What
But
clock?
in the meantime,
Oh.
I'm actually going to take a visit to Cetus to talk about Ghoul Saw, among
Okay.
other things. So we are bringing back Plague Star. It's
Yeah.
been a while,
Damn, it's about time.
Wait,
a year and change. Like it's been
Has it
Yeah,
really been?
it's getting close.
Year and change.
Yeah.
January 2020.
Year and 8.
Yeah.
Year and 8.
So we're bringing back Plague Star.
Did you say urinate?
Year and 8.
That's what I went to. Oh,
Oh,
I muted my mic.
all right. So Plague Star is coming back, and I feel like the denizens of Cetus have no idea what's coming for them. But
guys.
if you don't know what Plague Star is, it is a open world Plains of Eidolon event. It's infestation based. It's got its own reward syndicate and its own mission structure for you to partake in and earn standing. So. The way this works is you'll talk to Konzu when the event.
I don't know how
you out
D
Plague
mods
Star
their stuff. I mean,
And then once you're
we've seen, or what we believe we've seen Rebecca's Railjack avionic squid before, and it wasn't too bad. So like it was actually a pretty decent avionic squid. There were a few things in there that I personally didn't really agree with, but generally speaking, her avionic squid was pretty good for Railjack. So I would take a wild guess and say that her modding in like primetime and stuff like that is probably okay as well.
once you've done them enough, you're going to get standing, and you can talk to Nakak, who has Operational Supply Syndicate.
There we go.
So, a lot of people like Plague Star because it comes back and gives you all the format you could dream of.
There's a lot
Yep.
of great stuff.
Yeah,
in
there's a
this.
lot of great
Jesus
stuff. So Forma will be
Christ.
coming back with everything, and new rewards include the Ghoul Saw and all its parts, plus the stance.
Oh,
So
that's great.
Oh, okay.
That's awesome.
play Plague
Bucket of parts.
Yep. Play Plague Star, get Ghoul Saw stance. It'll be running
Allow more
on all
standings
platforms
to
at
add
the
to
same
the
time.
pile.
And yeah,
Yep.
really what it comes down to
Hey,
is
Soup.
new weapon.
We're watching
weapon
the dev
stance.
stream now.
Of course, you and maybe your clanmates are going to want to get your gear together to take down the hemocytes and any number of standing boosting.
Yeah, we'll definitely do some Plague Star during the stream.
Let's show some dates on that, Dean.
So when it pops up, we'll definitely do some Plaguestar.
Give players something to put in their calendars.
September 8th.
Operation Plaguestar launches September 8th and it runs to the 30th.
Yeah, in a few days, in about a week and a few days.
That. Plus, you got the weekends that are going to be.
Yeah.
So lots of cool things to do over September.
Yes.
Nice image.
So September is going to be the month of Plaguestar, effectively, and you'll have all that to look forward to. So you can get and look at Rhino in this art. He's
yeah, that's awesome.
His redemption story.
Yes, yes indeed. All right.
He's tired from carrying the saw so long.
Is that how he died?
Yes, he was just laying down. He wasn't dead. He was laying down. It was a nap.
Very well, very well. That adds up. All right, we'll do another prize.
Okay,
and
yep. Prize
New War when? I don't know.
And then the stress
3 minutes.
Maybe October.
What are we going to do for 3 minutes?
I got questions.
Oh, God.
You got answers?
Here comes the
I
winner.
want a coffee.
You can use the pumpkin spice.
No, God, no.
Okay. All right. The winner is Dokadi_. You've won 1,000 platinum. Dokadi_. Congratulations. Message us and we'll hook you up with your 1,000 platinum. Let's get a GG in chat. I see people in chat asking where is the TennoCon relay. So let's just, Megan, if you're ready on the star chart. If not, let's hop over to Megan's gameplay and I'll ask some questions while Megan gets herself set up.
Oh,
I saw Megan giving thumbs up
I
earlier.
thought she might have changed in between.
No.
All right, the TennoCon relay is on Earth on all
there it is.
platforms. So just look for Tenno Live 2021 relay. It's right on Earth.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's gone. It's gone now. Yeah, I didn't see it then.
All right. Here we go. Tenno Simons asks, a while ago, Jeff was discussing the possibility of bringing back legacy wall run animations and adding customizable cosmetic parkours. Any news on this?
No news. It's kind of one of those things that's always a bridge too far. Like, animation-wise, it's really, I would really love to get back to it because it's super fun. It's the super fun kind of animations to work on and put into the game. It's just always trying to find room to get to it. So that's the problem.
You are working on the new war.
It definitely won't be this.
I'll be right back, guys.
New war is keeping us busy, but
yes.
Yeah. I don't want to say we've forgotten about that, but it's
blessings.
You got lots of blessings. This is actually, this little stress test is a great way to give Tenno some boosters because of the Master Rank 30 blessing.
Yeah.
Here's a question. I guess, Sheldon, this is more of a discussion point as well. The Limlick really wanted to hear more info about crossplay and cross-save. So if you missed that at TennoCon, we've demoed full crossplay and cross-save in conjunction with a Warframe mobile that we're working on as well.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's just yet another part. Like, that's another thing. We've got, you know, obviously you guys saw from TennoCon, there's some pretty ambitious content coming, and then we have really ambitious technical plans as well. I don't necessarily think that those two are combined. They're not the same release or anything like that. It's just to set everybody's expectations. But yeah, I mean, the team's hard at work at that, and that's something that, I mean, yeah, you go back and watch, and you can see it all working. I was just looking the other day at video from the first time we did it here, and it is really exciting, and it's going to be a great way for everybody to play together. So obviously it's a huge priority for us.
It is, and yeah, I think that's a good way of, well, it's true, so it's a good way of putting it. It's not part of the same update of the new war, so those are basically the biggest things we're working on for all intents.
Totally, between yeah, all our content team is on new war, and there's tech on that too, obviously, and then we have a large swath of people looking at, you know, that important feature.
Yes. We have, of course, plenty of questions about the new war. So what we'll do is we've given everyone a chance to get in game. We are hoping that our fixed work for the relay adventures, it's 2:30 on the dot. Meg, you're getting hella blessed here.
Yeah.
So why don't we start by showing the Nidus Prime room, and later in the dev build, we're going to show you full Nidus Prime everything in terms of everything coming with Nidus Prime access, because we revealed the Nidus Prime model at TennoCon, and today on the dev stream we'll show you the rest that's coming with it. So let's see what we can do here, Meg.
Okay.
Holy shit, Nidus
Fingers
Prime.
crossed. For everything that goes wrong, we'll do a plat prize.
Okay.
Oh!
Hey, we're in.
There we go.
And look, it looks like everybody's there too.
Let's see.
Yep.
Oh, nice, yeah.
So again, the reason this didn't work at TennoCon is because there were so many of you, and there was a little bit of simplified, a ping of death that would cascade from relay to relay when people got punted to another one.
Right.
Yet.
So thank you for being less people today.
Literally not that many people compared to before. That's literally the reason.
Party, thanks for not coming.
Yep.
So Nidus Prime, this is the model. I don't know if you want to talk too much about the art here.
Jeff does, for sure.
Yeah, I think like we mentioned at TennoCon, it was our old friend and family member Minky who came back to build Nidus for us, which is amazing. Yeah, and it has that's the full stack progression on the right.
Yeah.
It does go through the stages, which looks pretty great as well. But that's full.
I like how all the players get in front of Megan
I
and try to
know.
block the view.
You should put Megan in her
energy. I
little-
love it.
yeah.
Well, it's nice that she dressed discreetly, so she was hard
So
to
yeah,
pick out.
you never find her in that.
Megan's laughing in the background. So yeah, we'll take a closer look at all.
I'll
things
definitely
that
go
are
and get
today,
him.
And then yeah, we'll just
I don't know if
file
I'll
through
use him regularly, but I'll definitely go and get
Megan,
him.
I don't know if you want me to not queue anymore. What do you think is going on the? How is the
let's
stress
let-
test going? We're doing it
let
live. So you
Megan
tell
do
me.
it.
So far, so good.
Okay.
Chat, do you see it? Are you in?
Yeah, they're saying cool.
I don't know if they're just reacting to the stream or their own game clients, though.
Could we run a poll?
I saw some people say it worked.
All right.
Yeah.
No.
Are you see?
I put new former on my normal night as
All right,
Sag.
next up actually is
Just don't listen to Sheldon.
No space.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't even know how much
Next
former I
up
put
in
on
the
my
reward journey
one.
is a room that players hadn't ever seen before, and again,
I
this
can't
is
even remember the sequence.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes, the Tenno
Yeah,
classroom.
Happening here.
yeah.
The Tenno fucking classroom. Yes,
So
that's
you
right.
have what if you know the lore of the game? Oh,
Whoa.
yeah.
What?
So this is going to be a big part of what we're working on.
My Nidus
Much
has
more about, but it seems that the stress test is working.
my Nidus has no former on him.
Interpret your own meaning here. I'm in on PS4. We saw it. I see it. Can we still get into the relay? You absolutely can.
You cannot now.
All right. Yeah, the new war is certainly our most ambitious.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, I don't really want to say too much about this.
Yep.
room.
No.
It's gonna speak for itself.
All right.
Yep.
On to the next one.
Okay.
Working for
Hopefully
me.
hopefully you all got a good look.
I see it on Xbox. Awesome.
Ah yes, this room.
Right. So this is a form of Nata that is sort of the original form.
That's right.
As she's shackled.
When, this is kind of like the precursor to everything. Like before the. I'm all like, it's been so long.
Well, it's hard to. It's yeah.
Not only is there a shackled Natar, but we're also looking at Ballas.
Because it didn't work.
Yeah.
So a lot of this is just for the community to get a closer look at.
TV to the Kappa.
Yeah, and the intention of it was to kind of progress.
Craigasm,
the
not Kappa.
story as the lead up.
Yep.
Like to the precursor to before Second Dream, and then kind of leading. Kind
Is
of
this the scary room
reminding
where
the
you
quest
look on the other
to
side?
But yeah, definitely Lotus always had a low cut top for some reason.
So if you're just in chat, you can actually see this live in game right now if you go to Earth to the Tenno live relay. And we're this was our intended rooms for TennoCon, and we're just making sure our fixes work to run you guys through it.
Alice has something in his hand way up there.
Ballas is a bit of people really like Ballas. There was some.
Yeah?
Like I was in a random squad, and someone
Yeah?
was like, "Sorry, but Ballas is too perfect for me." Like didn't want to,
Yeah, like he's kind of a great character, and
Yeah, this is a deep dive.
the stuff
Let's
that's
go. This is a real deep dive.
we just
This makes me want to kill Space Mom more. Welcome to the club,
for the
Navub. Welcome to the club.
fantastic.
Oh yes,
and,
today.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been a busy day here, Tenno.
There's really, really cool stuff coming.
All
Very
right.
cool stuff.
On to the next room, which will be.
I don't love Ballas. I hate him.
Yeah, I wasn't speaking for you.
Upskirt
specifically,
Ballas. Yeah,
but,
maybe.
Of course, we have the Fallen Dax.
Ah yes,
Sad.
Yep, it's the Lotus
the Holy Trinity.
The Tenno, kind of like our CD intro
Yeah.
that we do with the game.
Remember when Loki used to be a starter frame?
A Dax that was playable is
What a
Oh,
bizarre,
yeah,
strange time that was.
Yeah, it makes me excited again.
Yeah, we
There's
had
Mag.
some
Yeah, it is.
serious,
Yeah, there she is.
Before TennoCon, we all
Yep.
had to practice our parts and.
Lots of practicing, but this is.
They are
This
also
room's
sleeping, right?
Yeah, they're sleeping.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
just like Rhino.
Just like Rhino.
Just like
Yeah,
this,
and all those guys that got dismembered by the ghouls. The ghoul suck.
Yeah.
just sleeping in two parts.
Exactly.
It's a power nap, totally. I never saw this room. Yeah, that's why we're rerunning it, because it didn't.
Yeah, it didn't work. And,
Yeah.
Yep.
Take an
Yeah, just
eye
sticking
for
around
other
more
things.
info on
Wow.
Prime and other info on all things. We'll be talking about the rest
In a
of the
parallel universe where Loki was never replaced by Mag.
all things.
No,
Stream.
Loki wasn't
All right,
replaced
on
by
to the
Mag. Loki was replaced by Volt. What do you mean?
Now we're getting really heavy.
Oh, wait,
into
no.
spoiler territory. That was all like prequel.
Was Loki even?
Oh, this is the room.
No.
Has the-
There were 4 starter frames, and Loki was one of
actually,
them.
this is the statue.
He since then stopped being a starter frame.
Yeah.
It was always Excalibur, Mag, Volt, and Loki.
So
It was always Excalibur, Mag, Volt, and Loki. And then they decided, nah, Loki's not a starter frame.
That skybox too, and just oh my god.
Turn around, Tenno.
Yeah.
I really thought Rhino was a starter frame. No, Rhino was never a starter frame.
We'll see what happens there.
Second dream moment.
I'm pretty sure Rhino was not a starter
Then we
frame.
have our next room, which will yet again be the carnage of the warframes over some unfortunate victims. If it's not a Dax, it's something else. Sentience.
Also sleeping.
Also sleeping?
Yeah.
Hopefully players have their, you know, anti-sentient loadouts ready. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Maybe the new war isn't sentience at all.
Maybe.
It's the ultimate trickery. All right. And so this is kind of the state of the world so far, and the sentients really are, as you know, but if you played Scarlet Spear, if you know a little bit about their MO, they're, you know, they have goals of their own. And a lot of it comes down to what they've been building. So we're going to take a look at the Devourer.
Oh, right. I forgot. They didn't.
Yeah.
They didn't get to do this room.
They get to this part.
Yeah. So
Oh. Go. Yeah, oh wow. Yes, so we can fly in on
Oh my
we can
God.
fly in on that shit, yeah.
It's a bummer we didn't get to do it.
Imagine if this worked at TennoCon.
So now you got to do the demo right after this, right?
No. No.
Live, unpracticed.
So this is just, and if
That's-
you get
that's
close, you
pretty
can see
cool.
the scale of the Devourer.
Not really. You can't get.
So it's very, very
no, in
big,
the
huh?
mouth you can.
Yeah. This
Yeah.
Wait, so is it eating wait, so is that eating a fucking Grenadier cruise ship right now? No.
No, there's a-
Is that eating a Grenadier galleon right now?
I know, but you can.
But you can see.
Yep.
And those things at the top, are those its eyes?
Soera and Ballas have been very busy. And
Is this a motherfucker with like 15 eyes or some shit?
Personally busy. There's some
The stream is going to be ahead of you guys. What we're seeing is on PC, and it'll be.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true. People.
So
would
you might be out of sync in some ways, but it'll catch up.
Yeah. Sorry for jumping so quickly.
Yep.
But hope you can take a look.
They look so derpy with that pose and flying. Yeah, man.
Yeah, and then you know after this we ran the demo.
the Grendel looks so good.
Where's Grendel?
He was up in the top left. You go left, Meg.
I don't see
Where'd
him.
he go? Oh, where'd he go? There he is.
Oh, there you go. Oh, he looks like something out of. He looks like a mancubus from Doom.
Gargoyle.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, that's cool.
Perfect sync. Oh, great. I'm ahead of PC. All right. Wait,
Yeah, this just became some war shit.
Yep.
Some war shit, whatever.
Man, our Skybox team is pretty good.
Yeah, they're killing it.
Pretty good.
Yep. Look at this.
If bomb is snack, you get a heart
And
attack.
Last but not least, we ran the demo, and then we revealed a little bit of environment that will be very important to the new war, which is none other than this sort of. I don't know if we actually used the name. I think we did say.
Oh yeah, these orb things. Yeah, that's right.
This was at the very end.
Yeah.
This is in the Teshin. This was in the Teshin part. Maybe we put a bomb in our railjack. Why would we need to bomb in our railjack when we can fire out like 25,000 missiles within the space of 3 seconds? Our railjack is the bomb. Let's be real here.
Doing Telecan showing the new update. Also, the focuses on a random Grendel and admiring each Grendel update confirmed.
So this is sort of the ramp up to the new war.
Grendel doesn't need an upgrade. Grendel is absolutely perfectly fine the way he is. Maybe changes 3, but outside of that, Grendel's absolutely perfectly fine the way he is. Don't change him. He's perfect. People just don't appreciate him but he's actually really, really good.
Way too dank. Thank you. I'm glad we make dank content. All right.
Oh, well, you got to see it all, finally.
There's a lot of star sort of imagery going on with this with these orbs. Does that mean that Starro is actually going to show up? Are we going to be fighting a gigantic kaiju starfish?
Assuming we don't break it between
Yeah, hopefully we don't break this. Yeah, so hopefully you enjoyed what would have been the community experience at TennoCon. The stress test appeared to have worked, so that means
Things are good.
things are better than
Nice work, team. It's
Wings
awesome.
of death.
maybe not.
It's just that less people are in it. That's the reason.
See chat.
When it was TennoCon, we all lagged the fuck out. That's just what happened.
Well, let's celebrate by showing off some
We just need
nice
a poll now for like broke or dank.
broke or dank. Broke or dank. All right, let's talk Nidus Prime, Dean.
All right,
I'm
nice
ready.
Prime. Oh yeah,
I'm ready.
for reals.
So
I thought you were going to give a prize.
Oh
oh,
yeah.
yeah, we'll do
Yeah,
a prize.
we'll do a
Sorry, Dean.
prize.
Sorry, buddy.
Give people what they want.
I think
Actually, they probably want
they
Nidus.
want
They're
Nidus.
only here for the free
I
platinum.
know. The winner is none other than Lower_Kitsune. You've won 1,000 platinum. Message us and we'll hook you up.
Lower Kitsune, mate.
The Warframe channel.
Where is PSL? PSL is Pumpkin Spice Latte, and he's right now on the couch.
Here for Nidus Prime access info.
Okay, what are we getting with Nidus Prime access?
I can fly in the relay.
We can fly in relay.
We can fly in the relay.
Let's go.
Wait, think deep. What if we as channel are hypnotized and not actually in a war, and we wake up in a different world where not everything is as it seems?
Whoa!
Man in the mirror, paradox, dimensional shift.
Yeah, it could be.
Strun Prime being like one of the first shotguns we ever.
Oh yeah, Strun Prime is a thing.
Strun,
Okay.
And now it's being primed.
It's about time.
So Strun Prime is a thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you took long enough.
That's nice though.
Strun Prime is a new Prime weapon, as well as Magnus Prime. Wow, so they're taking two weapons that are like probably like some of the worst weapons ever, and they're priming that shit. Hold on, let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at the stats for the Strun Prime and the Magnus Prime. So the Magnus Prime, 28%. Whoa! 28% crit chance and 2.8 crit multiplier. You add that with Galvanized Balls, that's actually going to be really, really good. 28% status chance as well? Jesus Christ, that's actually pretty good. And then with the Strun Prime, we're looking at 24% crit chance, 2.2 crit mult, with a 6.7% status. Oh, that's fucking atrocious. But the crit chance seems pretty good. And you compare that with the new critical mod, critical deceleration. So that should be pretty strong.
Looking pretty incredible. Very ornate.
And that's the bum tickler.
Hey, oh, what the? Hey, Alchemiston 220. I don't even know how to pronounce your name. 6x12 though. Yeah, 6x12. No, 6. No. That you can't do that kind of math. 6x12. That's not how the math works. 12 pellets, but each of them only has 6% of a chance to land. So what is that? What is 6% chance? Alchemist. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, Alchemist N20. Okay, yeah, Alchemist. Hey, Alchemist, how's it going? 6% status chance. You have to look at that as a fraction. 6% is slightly under 1/20. It's 1/20, and you're only shooting 12, which means there is actually a pretty decent chance that you're not even going to fucking get a single slash proc, or you're not even going to get a single proc out of a shotgun, which is a little bit unusual. But anyway, should be.
Crinoid,
Maybe you'll be okay.
Crinoid Prime. This is his.
Finally got to catch you on stream live. Hey, welcome.
Prime, so we'll take a look here. You can obviously in your arsenal do the mutation stacks, so you can see him. Typically, when you're playing Nidus, you're going to be looking at this.
Oh, there we go.
And it is just incredible. Like,
yeah, there's a lot of detail there.
There's a lot of wiggly parts as well.
The silhouette
Absolutely.
and the detail once you get it in the mission and you start building it, because there's phases.
It is Venom.
Like, he'll progressively.
Well, let's be real here. That is Venom.
And like, he has a gold heal, so we need to point that out. Absolutely stunning, Nidus Prime. Whew.
Can you go back and I just want to see the I love like the gold that like goes right into the weapon. There's something about that that just feels so like, oh god, look at that.
It's baked in.
It's like
Sheldon, you gonna be all right, bud?
I mean, Nidus is who I play the most right now, so.
Yeah, actually, I don't know if you saw it in that one. I'm gonna go back.
Necromech, what?
He gets like an Iatan on his arm, like he grows.
Can't wait to see God TF Passion frames with Nidus Venom. Yeah.
So you can kind of see it on the top
Venom
left.
Prime. That's what it is.
Not only is he getting the Syandana with his Prime access, he's actually getting a universal Necromech skin that is
oh
my god, this
so
is
amazing.
Oh.
Like
Oh, that's real dice.
Cannot believe.
I didn't know.
Oh, that's real dice. I like that. 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 I like that.
Yeah, it is so beautiful.
Yes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
So it's very important. Yeah, it is out of control.
I like this. I like this.
You can, of course, give it the old.
So it's called the Carnalith. I'll definitely be getting Prime Access. I'll probably get Prime Accessories.
That looks dope.
I don't think I'll get Prime Access, but I'll definitely get Prime Accessories.
Heads and such. So if you want.
A little bit,
Yeah, it's very EVA. So if you want to throw on like a Day of the Dead helmet,
that's derpy.
Kryptonaut, actually,
That's not bad.
Front spar looks pretty awesome with it too.
That's pretty good.
So you can mix and match, and then for instance the body as well. So if you are feeling like maybe you want to take a look at like
that's derpy
growth out of the head of your Wade rig, you can. The Brent spar.
That's
also
not
looks pretty
bad.
dope with it.
Wow.
Really good option. So.
Yeah, and there's actually like a fun. So this looks absolutely stunning. Your
the team did amazing.
Default colors.
default. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, default.
Even the default colors are fine, but I'll probably make it black.
Part of the Prime
Black and
Access
gold.
with none other.
5 a.m. I need to wake up at 9. All right, see you, Rhinox.
Oh man, I
good
can't
stuff.
wait.
Yeah.
Time to get stompy.
And there is going to be some more coming to explain.
Yes, there is a Ballast trailer coming, so you can look forward to hearing from Ballast on that.
Guys, look at
Okay, yeah.
Oh my
But
god.
there's actually something else, and players will notice. We're doing another Prime Access with this. You get an infested orbiter scene, so if you love the infested, you can toss.
Oh, okay. Hello.
Guys is going to be happy, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
you can throw that up and get yourself.
You can throw that up.
Artist
Yep.
is not in.
Yeah.
Infested orbiter scene, hey?
So this will be a little
Oops.
scene if you want some infested action. Of course, customizing your landing craft is as simple as just going to your orbiter. If you want to do your orbiter appearance, you can like mix. Obviously, I'll just maybe switch to default color. No.
Oh, okay.
Defaults. So this is the
Oh,
default.
okay.
Will match what
why
your
they
customizations
didn't
are,
prime
and it's just part of the
So I could do that.
I'm pretty sure no one has made the video build.
I still... Turns out I turned this off. Huh.
Megan.
Oh yeah, she's still counting
So-
down, right? She counts down to
So I have
Christmas in July.
Filigree Prime, or you could go Christmas, or you could go Spring Festival / Chinese New Year. Okay.
Megan. Chat knew it was you, Meg. Sorry. All right, so that's part.
That's going to be the one that I choose, I think.
Yeah,
Yep.
so you
Nice
can look.
Prime is amazing. I can't. That's great.
Nidus Prime is amazing.
Tickle, tickle.
Yeah.
And I guess that's a soon TM, but
Yeah.
very
Stay
soon.
tuned for a release date on that. All right.
Cost
so that is
assist.
the full Nidus Prime.
That
Really
that
saw
shit's the shit.
Frame himself at
Which
10:05.
unknown has made a video build about it since its release.
deal.
The full.
Get ready.
The full sitch.
Yep.
Okay. What?
They chose two weapons that nobody uses,
Okay. Wow.
Well.
like Magnus,
I know. we got
Magnus
some
and
questions.
So official.
Yeah, so I
Strum.
guess just to recap, you can look forward to more info on Nidus Prime, and yeah, there will be a Ballast narrated trailer. So lots to. Yeah, we talked about the coming bonus. Of course, we did the Ghoul Saw, which was very exciting. We took a look at Revenant Deluxe.
Nidus Prime with the Ghoul Saw.
Actually, you know what?
It's pretty good.
We're gonna do the image
Cost assist.
on
I can't wait. I
all
cannot wait.
things Mephisto, like just some details for that update, just to give players a bit more info. The one with all the writing on it. So this is the Mephisto skin. So this is the
Needs a chart on it.
Okay.
I need my chart. Revenant
Oh, there we
Mephisto.
go.
So here we go. So update 30.7 is coming to all platforms on September 8th. It'll have Plaguestar coming back. It'll have the Ghoul Saw. It'll have Revenant Mephisto and its collection. And it's going to have a bunch of fixes in QOL that we've kind of been talking about.
Oh yeah, I forgot all the Haro changes that
Yeah.
that Dan and the QA guys have been working on are going in, which is
Yeah.
great. So
I
that's
want
going
to
to be
give
awesome.
players some info on those things.
Yep.
The Holo Key changes, you can check in the Dev Workshop. We're just
Oh yeah, the
making,
Holo Key changes. They're just gonna
common
buff it,
in
I
the
think.
amounts you get. So
Your rally changes.
from 6
Nah, the rally changes are not that pog. The rally changes are actually not that pog, honestly. Let me see if I can bring them up. Here it is. So let me just bring them up real quick so we know what we're talking about here. Okay, so your early improvements are incoming, folks. So your early improvements are incoming. Utility changes. We're introducing a foundational change in the form of mirror leader dash. So that is useful. Not gonna lie, that is actually pretty. That's gonna be pretty interesting to use. So the idea is you can basically, dash with your mirror leader. So that's good. I do like that. That's good. Otherwise, we're gonna have some stat changes. In particular, C snares increase C snare speed by 60% and increase bubble visibility. I don't know if that's going to be useful. I don't give a crap. Aqua blades increase range by around about 25%. Increase damage and duration by 50%. I don't think the duration needs to be increased anymore. I feel like the duration is already ridiculously high to begin with. The damage increase by 50% could be nice. I think it might even need more damage increase, honestly. I don't know. And Riptide bigger is better. Increased radius by 25%. The problem with Riptide though still is the fact that you can suck enemies in, but then it just flings enemies away. So I don't know if that extra range is really going to be helpful. We'll just have to see, but they're not, I don't feel like they're that pog.
The Veil Proxima, and then every time you kill a sister, you're going to get a hollow key. So there's kind of two paths to get them now. So if you've
okay, sister kills a hollow keys. Okay.
Independent melee weapons, just a bit too strenuous. This will be a reduction of that strain. That's coming in this update. We're doing some thrall spawn improvements. So what this is to say is the hounds.
A buff is a buff, but
spawn, and you kind of get all three.
A buff is a buff, but there's no point buffing Ureli in a way that doesn't really address the issues that she has. You know, like you can increase her. You can increase her damage to the point where she does a ton of damage, but if her kit is boring as fuck, I'm not going to use her. Or if her kit just doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, I'm not going to use her. Like when I try to use her, I try to have as much fun with her, but you know, it's a bit especially with Riptide. It's a bit with Riptide.
3 of them every mission, which makes the sisters go faster, whereas the Grineer Thralls, you might not always see the full maximum amount in a mission just because you're doing the mission really fast or something. But in this case, we found a way to make sure that you get more frequent Thrall spawns, which will reduce the Lich time as well, just to kind of make it in line with the sisters. The Ambassador is getting some drop changes. There was
finally
a Arachnoid enemy that shipped with Corpus Railjack without any rewards on it, so we're going to throw the Ambassador there.
Wait, the Arachnoids didn't actually have any fucking rewards to begin with? Oh, that's hilarious. I find that hilarious. But okay, so what that basically means is I could do just random ass Valjack missions, Corpus Valjack missions, or probably the Exterminator, because I don't think I ever see. Chat, do we ever see Arachnoids in Orphix? No, not Orphix. Do we ever see Arachnoids show up in volatile missions? Chat? Do we ever see the Arachnoids show up in volatile missions? If we do, then I might just do volatile missions because I find them more interesting than like defense missions, survival missions. That's for sure. They show up in volatile. Okay, then when the changes drop, I probably might do a bunch more volatile missions because they seem more interesting. At least those ones seem more interesting, and the Railjack side of them actually seems more interesting than every other Corpus Railjack in the game. So yeah, I might do that a bit more.
You said. Do you want to talk details on that, or?
I don't have them in front of me, but I mean, it's.
I do.
Oh, you do. So there you go.
Off the clipboard. There you go.
Have my clipboard as details
Yeah,
here.
we've definitely been. I mean, Dan's done a great job of tweaking and talking to a lot of people to try to get this into the right place because we know it's been a frustrating frame to get for a long time. So it's about time.
Yes, so we are going to be moving around. So first of all, the systems have had their increased amount, and I have it here, and I'm like failing. Like, yeah, I have the info, but I'm not going to read it in a coherent way. TLDR, easier to get, moved up in defection and moved into survival as well, so there's many paths to the supermarket.
That's right.
Oh, okay, so they're going to show up more in defection, but nobody does it.
Vault, so if you're not particularly good at spy missions, you have a chance to get Harrow now in the first vault, as opposed to having to do all 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we have Ureli changes. So in this case, if you do ! Ureli, you can access the dev workshop on this. And it's a bit of a game changer for movement because now you can actually directionally dodge as opposed for waiting for the momentum to take you where you want to go. With Ureli, verticality and movement were a bit of a hindrance for the using Merlina in levels.
Well,
and
doors as well.
It's literally like a bullet jump on Merlina, but it's using your dash bind. So by default, just tap, sprint, and you now do a directional input spin, and it's just night and day.
That's cool.
So that'll be coming and over 100 fixes and much more is coming.
And more.
It's 100 plus fixes.
Yeah, holy cow.
And more.
This update, it's bringing a pretty.
Okay, cool.
It is.
Oh, I hope one of those 100 fixes is the fix so that Galvanized Scope and equivalent mods don't lose all of their stacks when the timer runs out. That'd be great, so that they lose a stack one at a time. That would be so helpful.
And it's coming on September 8th. Oh my God, Jeff!
What? I'm just saying, there's a lot
going on
there.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's bringing a pretty big package.
It is. And it's coming on September 8th. Oh my God, Jeff!
It's a big package joke. Okay, I was wondering what the fuck was going on.
A lot going on
there.
It's getting uncomfortable in here.
Oh my God.
We've been inside too long.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Okay.
All right.
Just
Fair enough.
wait for that.
Yeah, all right.
Reward plat on every mission. Jesus
Minor
Christ.
prize just to get out of
Sure, to transition.
That's a bit hardcore, mate.
There is more. But we're not done the stream yet. Hello.
Holy cow! Sorry, it seemed like you were.
Yeah, wrapping it up.
Good spot. There is a really important PSA. I actually went over at the beginning, I think, because of the stress test.
IE 99?
IE 99?
The thing is, though, to some extent, you can actually say that submissions do reward plat with every mission. If you continue to do void storms or fishes, and you continue to grab all sorts of random ass things, random ass prime parts, guess what? You can then sell that to other players for plat. So in a roundabout way, those missions, every single time you do one of those missions, you are effectively getting plat. Think about it. You're effectively getting plat. You're selling that. You're selling those. You're getting prime parts. You sell those prime parts to other players. Therefore, you're getting things that will then give you plat. So that's a thing.
IE, message us and we'll hook you up after the show. IE 99, whisper us. Super important, actually, and I think because the stress test didn't work, I kind of got thrown off. We have a deadline for our next round of Tenogen. So if you're a Tenogen artist and you're working on skins, attachments, helmets, what have you, September 7th at 2 p.m. is when
Does Chinese DE have TennoCon? There is no such thing as Chinese DE.
Start reviewing the work and picking.
It's just DE.
Iterating and working with Tenogen artists on what's going to make the next round. So if you or someone you know is working on Tenogen, you got a skin in progress, they have until September 7th to be considered for round 21 of Tenogen. So
right before Plague Star comes out. So you
day
finish, you
before.
can finish,
Tencent.
and then you can get back to playing the game.
Yeah.
Tencent doesn't do TennoCon.
Cool.
Tencent is not DE.
So Revenant Deluxe
Tencent
shipping
owns DE, but they don't.
means
But they're
we've
not
gone through the pipe
DE.
of showing a concept, showing it in game, committing to a ship date. So we might as well add another to the pile.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
We're going kind of deluxe crazy, I guess.
That's
Well, it's Sheldon's fault. He wanted to up the deluxe game.
I like deluxe.
So, yeah.
more skins.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why not?
Some people are not going to be happy with that.
Who?
I don't know.
People. Yeah.
People that want
So
Plague
what is-
Star.
what is
People
this?
that
What-
want Plague
what is
Star.
this? What is this? What do you got?
Oh, it's another like.
Oh, right. Yes.
Valkyr Deluxe.
What the fuck
Prominent
is
Valkyr
this?
got her first deluxe.
Do you even lift?
Do you even lift?
What the fuck
It's like
is
a bomber
this?
jacket style, kind of puffy sleeve.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a jacket.
Yeah.
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 It's Valkyr, but she's basically Hildren now.
Workshop is getting.
Chat, what the fuck is this? Seriously,
Oh, we got
spot
it all
the.
caps, mommy. We're on the right track as gamers in 2021. Yo, mama.
Like, I don't know. I really don't know what to think about that skin.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's a very intricate design. Like,
Yeah, that's
really
cool.
great with this one, as usual.
It has a metal tail, and it has like a stone texture at the hip, which is just stunning.
Yeah.
Puffy jacket.
And it's in development. The sculpt is being worked on.
Oh, really?
Like, chat, spot the fucking difference.
Stunning.
Yeah, very strong.
You ready?
People are looking respectfully, Jeff. You've done your job. Now, I asked you this morning, actually, a really important
Spot the
That
difference.
was a setup.
Valkyr Deluxe
She's got
Would you like to
tomorrow
explain
games
this
there.
and Hildred.
What? No. It's,
Valkyr Deluxe and Hildren.
you can. I don't know. I don't know where you're
Jeff's
going.
going
with
red.
this.
Spot the difference.
Jeff's going red because I said, "Hey, Jeff, do you like Guilty Gear?"
Do you like
Yeah, that one's Valkyr.
And he said, "I really admire their animations."
I don't know what to think about it. I really don't.
For that. Because so here, I've been following Guilty Gear progression because it has. Oh God, it's no matter how I say this now, it's all gonna be framed regarding the one animation. Yeah. But it has a really beautiful animation system, and it's really impressive. Just how well it's animated, and how it's the systems for going in and out of these really like nice cinematic animations. And then I went on vacation. I went up into the wilderness in Northern Ontario. I missed the latest kind of events going on in Guilty Gear. And when I come back, Rebecca asked me this random question, like, "Do you follow Guilty Gear?"
Have you
They have great animations.
Today, this was the best day of my life.
Okay.
To him, or?
No, I was gonna say if you've seen the fan art.
And then as soon as I said it, I'm like, oh crap.
Because there's this whole thing going on, and a lot of Warframe fan artists are doing the Jacko challenge. So I just wonder if our dear Valkyrie
Google
Deluxe
Jacko.
will be considered for such high hopes. All right. We are going to do, of course, a Gara Prime Access giveaway as well, and we'll do some questions. So, what's up, Scott? What's going on?
That's your question. That was a question from the forum. Hey, Scott, what's up?
Are you working on top secret new war stuff?
Top secret.
There is actually some cool stuff that
I hope
Scott's got me some changes to some new stuff going in.
Yeah, it's tough because you can't really like usually we can just show a whole bunch of stuff, but not this day.
There's nothing. Yeah.
It's great.
But it's cool. It's
This is
new.
great DevStream material.
Yeah, I know stuff you can't.
This is the Jacko challenge. Chat.
They don't. You know what? I don't think these guys want us to talk about that.
No.
Did they say it's a Gara Prime Access?
So it's okay. If they knew what it was, they would.
That could be fun.
Talk about it. So.
But this is the Jacko
Let's
challenge.
give away Gara Prime.
Okay. Gara Prime Access, please, Dean. Let me make sure. Yeah, we have a lot of questions that like really. New War is what everyone's working on. You're going to want to play it. We're not going to spoil it, but.
Midori Rar Apo.
Midori Rarapo.
There is already 2234 still in that challenge.
Of course there is.
Yours might be closer.
Whatever.
Something. You
Who
want
sims for Valkyria?
Nice work.
There is actually someone among us who sims for Valkyria pretty hard.
Spoil. So they're
Don't spoil,
they're all
we
for
won't.
it, which is cool. We won't. We'll just work hard on it.
We have people asking for more info about Warframe Mobile. K-Shy would like to know.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of in development. We don't have a release date for it yet, or kind of any of the concrete things other than, you saw it kind of live at TennoCon. Team's doing a great job. We're in the Plains of Eidolon. Yeah, we're in kind of the hardest things to probably do on mobile are being tackled by a really solid team. So, I wouldn't even put a soon on it. I'd just say we're working hard on it right now.
Right.
Why'd you make it so bloody wide,
Just 'cause it was
Navov?
one of the most frequent ones in the thread from XP GUI. Could you guys give any
From who?
XP
Golfer needs you to find differences between these two pictures.
XP GUI?
They are in fact the same picture.
Give any hints of new game mechanics or systems being released upon completion of the new war, such as Second Dream to Focused, War Within is to something that I won't say, coup villages, sorties, Rivens, Sacrifice to Umbral mods, New War is to...
We can't answer that question. Just there is stuff in the works, but we couldn't really be specific without
Telling you what
it is. Yeah.
I think honestly, I
It's
think
very
even
story
saying
involved.
that is
Yeah.
enough
Yeah.
because I think people don't know what to expect. So the more we can not spoil
What the fuck is
The
this?
right pronunciation for authorities.
Yeah.
Why? What did he say?
I saw some people saying like something that I won't say, coup villages, sorties, Rivens,
Oh,
Sacrifice to
sorties.
Umbral mods, New War is
No, it's sorties. I don't know.
We can't answer that question. Just there is stuff in the works, but we couldn't really be specific without telling you what it is. Yeah.
I think honestly, I
It's
think
very
even
story
saying
involved.
that is enough because I think people don't know what to expect. So the more we can not spoil, but like set people's expectations, the better.
The more we can be vague and non-committal, the
I
better.
saw some people saying like, "Oh wow, they just did a 30-minute demo at TennoCon. New War is going to be super short because they just did it because some quests we've done are like 45 minutes,
absolutely.
right?
Yeah.
So,
but that's not the case.
But we
for New
were
War.
very specific at TennoCon saying this is a very small portion of.
yes.
Yep.
Yeah. That's a portion.
Sorries,
of a
yes,
portion
sorries.
Yeah.
Of a 3-act story.
Yeah.
Where Act 1 is the smallest.
Wait. Sorry. Wait. Let's say that again.
Of a portion.
Act 1.
Yeah.
Of a 3-act story.
Yeah.
Where
Oh, so everything that we saw at TennoCon was maybe just Act 1.
So
And that's the smallest act. And then there's going to be 2 and 3. Then there's going to be second act and third act. Yeah, I figured it was going to be a ton of
One
it.
thing that went live, we didn't really talk about it much at TennoCon itself, like just like a little bit. There is also a Warframe in development and
Oh right. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so there's a lot.
I should work on
Right.
Yeah.
Caliban.
But
Right? That's how we-
you could get make the frame chat. Let's go. What you got?
Anyone got any notes?
Oh right, yeah, Caliban. Yeah.
We did.
I forgot about him.
Yeah, Caliban.
Caliban. Yeah.
Did we show that?
We showed the art.
We showed the art.
We did show the art.
Was that on the art panel or was that in the?
Of course. I was going to say.
Yeah.
So, yeah. The art panel.
It always is.
Right, so that's why I didn't see it. I didn't tune into the art panel.
Caliban.
Ouch.
Cool.
They said with a bit of act, even when act he is small.
They're in the works, guys.
They saw a bit of Act 1. Yeah.
What a darling
I'm
call.
really,
yeah.
I was so glad to see how well
Yeah, I don't know. What about Taliban? Taliban.
that character.
Yeah.
It was just really cool.
When's Carl's bobblehead? Probably when New War comes out. We'll probably be able to get his bobblehead.
Yeah, and Vesa with all his gadgets, and obviously Teshin with his too easy. So good. So good.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, getting the feel of all that. You guys worked your butts off to make
Whole team.
I know. Oh yeah, the whole team.
It's Caliban with a C, not Taliban with a T.
Got a lot to do.
But yeah, so we've got great stuff coming. We've got Plague Star on the 8th, and
yeah, Plague Star with a whole
I'll
bunch
take you through at least September before we're
Yeah, so the in summation of this dev stream, we are really focusing on the New War. All of September, effectively, you're going to be able to do Plague Star. We're going to be doing alternating bonus weekends for you and your friends to play, maybe get caught up to the New War, so you can be ready when we look forward to when that's coming out. So,
yeah.
Oh my God, augments. Okay, this is not coming in the update. No, it's not coming in the September 8th update, but in a future update, we also have some augments coming. So these ones are really cool. You kind of have a mix of
Oh, we're having a Lavos update, augment. Oh, that's going to be interesting. I wonder what that's going to be. Zaku augment, okay. And Trinity, wait, Trinity still has an ability that... Oh, Blessing doesn't have an augment, hey. Blessing doesn't actually have an augment, so maybe we're going to get a Blessing augment finally.
×2 speed.
Yeah.
I
just
love
realized.
augments.
Yeah.
I think augments are super fun, and we have a
I like
batch
augments.
coming. This will be Lavos and Zaku's first augments, and then another one for Trinity, who, Trinity is
good.
like a steadfast warrior. You never complain when you have a Trinity in a squad.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna give you
because she basically keeps you alive 99% of the
numbers
time.
are always subject to change with balancing.
Okay, let's have a look at that augment.
Zaku will be getting 2 augments. The first augment will be for Grasp of Loke. This is Zaku's second ability.
Okay.
And it's going to be an ability that allows you to regenerate some health when your weapon's stolen. So your Grasp of Loke weapon arsenal hits a target affected by the lost. It'll start any enemy under the influence of one of the lost abilities. You'll start regenerating some HP. So
Oh, shit. Okay.
Details of this may change a little bit precisely, but you're going to be able to heal yourself a bit with Zaku.
That's helpful.
Which is something that is currently lacking in that kit.
So Rage Tank Zaku is about to become a thing.
And the augment can kind of, give you that option should you want it.
That's pretty
We're
good.
also doing an augment for the whole trio of the Lost, which is a really cool way for you to switch through your Lost ability casting. Insofar as every time you cast a Lost ability, it increases the power strength of the Lost by a certain amount of %, and it'll stack. But if you cast the same Lost ability twice, it resets the bonus. So this effectively encourages you to rotate through the Lost, and your strength will be increasing on your diversified casting. So if you go from Daze to Deny, you'll be getting a strength increase as you rotate, should you choose to use this augment for Zaku.
Okay.
Then cast the same Lost ability twice, it resets the bonus.
Oh, shucky ducky.
Regicide 1001 just subscribed.
Hey, Regicide, thanks for the resub. So hang on, so how does this work? You use one of your lost abilities, your power strength goes up. You use another one of your lost abilities, your power strength goes up. You use the third and final lost ability, your power strength goes up. But as soon as you use another lost ability again, it'll reset. Could be interesting.
So this effectively encourages you to rotate through the Lost in your strays to Deny. You'll be getting a strength increase as you rotate, should you choose to use this.
Okay, could be interesting.
Okay.
Then we have for Trinity, again, I'm not going to give numbers because they could change, but Trinity will be getting a Blessing augment.
Yeah, finally.
For your ranged weapons you're using. So you got Trinity, you got your primary and your secondary out. You'll be getting a crit chance increase based on a % that you heal your allies. That will go up to a pretty high amount. And on refresh, it'll add up to a new value and refresh the timer. So your Trinity, you're blessing your allies in need the more you heal. You'll be increasing and refreshing your just critical chance
about teammates for 10 seconds
so you'll
now.
be getting a
pretty good.
That's not the augment.
Not saying the number, but if you go back to stream, I think 75, and see when Rob said pretty good about the.
So, you have 3 allies. They're all nearly dead. You do a giant blessing, and you and your weapons suddenly get a giant amount of crit chance. Or crit damage. Then when they're nearly dead again, so you can actually get your allies to try and help you farm crit bonuses for blessing. Okay.
Then you know that means about a 50%.
So you'll be cranking your crits as you heal your allies, and you can just refresh it as you cast Bless.
That's cool.
That could actually get really disgusting really quickly. A Trinity and 3 Garudas. I'm just going to say it right now. A Trinity and 3 Garudas. I want to see how far we can go with this. So chat, when these augments drop, remind me. A Trinity and 3 Garudas. We're going to go into the simulacrum. I want to see how far we can go.
So, and then for Lavos, Ophidian Bite, which is Lavos' first ability, is getting an augment that will reduce the cooldown of all other abilities by 5 seconds if you hit a group of, I think it's X or more enemies. I'm not going to be specific, but you have to hit a cluster of enemies with Ophidian Bite. On that, you'll reduce the cooldown of your other abilities, and you'll also, with this specific augment, you'll be getting a 30% range increase, but just for Ophidian Bite.
You gave numbers.
Oh.
That could be a lie.
Right.
The number could be a lie. Don't listen to the numbers. So basically, the flow there is you get out your snake whips. If you hit X, like a cluster of enemies,
X or more, something might happen. Maybe
something,
more. Undefined amount of thing will happen.
No, you're reducing the cooldown of the rest of your abilities. So if you've already cast your catalyzer and your,
By how much?
I'm not going to say.
X. If you hit X, then a Y amount of abilities.
What evil days is Steve off doing to be not present? He's currently existing as a pumpkin spice latte, and it's unclear what he's. I think he's in the back just trying to deal with the the back end of the TennoCon relays that they were running again for this dev stream.
Awesome.
For me.
That's cool.
We know the spirit of it.
Augments are coming and they're great. Yeah, that's great.
But they're not coming in the September 8th update. But they are coming.
Right.
These are little things we're working on.
No numbers written for them at all yet.
No numbers that we want to share. There are numbers written.
That's right.
And these are little things you can look forward to on the road to the new war, in addition to those bonus weekends. And of course, we'll let you know what's coming in October later, just to give you guys some stuff to do while you're waiting for a very highly anticipated update that we're working very hard on.
That's cool.
So hard, in fact, Steve turned into a pumpkin.
Yeah.
Latte.
Yeah.
Spiced latte.
I hope everybody enjoyed the relay. Thanks, Meg, for guiding us through.
Yeah, good job, Meg.
Yeah.
Much better than TennoCon.
Yeah. Thanks to everybody making that work again, which is cool. And yeah, it's great.
Yeah. Sheldon looks like a Hollywood actor.
I saw that. I saw that go by too.
So chat, what are you guys doing this weekend?
We do call him Hollywood, right?
Yeah,
You do.
exactly. Especially
What are you
with
guys
these
doing
shoes.
this weekend? Are you going to play the Gift of the Lotus alerts that are up now, or the double?
Oh yeah, I should probably do Gift of the Lotus after this, eh?
Very good.
I heard Steve was on a short vacay. Yeah, it could be.
I think
I thought it was in the back end, but if he's doing a vacay, then he's doing a vacay.
30% chance.
30% chance it concludes. X%. Thank you for watching.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you to everyone at Digital Extremes who makes Warframe happen. The team we're back at, I guess we should acknowledge that we're back in, we're only here streaming, we're not back in the studio.
No, we're all going to go home.
Yeah, we're going home. We thought we would.
There are 6 of us in the whole studio right now.
This is it. We are not. Yeah, we didn't even acknowledge that.
Is there a way to transfer all of my Warframe data to another drive because my C drive is almost full? Yeah, just reinstall the game into a different drive.
So
That's
the
it.
team's working hard remotely to make things happen. We
Just reinstall the game onto a different drive.
all their hard work on what's coming. And
Like, what do you mean by Warframe data?
For being absolutely.
Do you mean game data? If you say game data,
through the.
oh, they said that in the beginning of the stream. Oh, okay, I glossed over it.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
All right, cool. That's it. Done. Bonus weekend is actually happening probably now. It's the 28th in Australia, and normally that means that the time zones have actually lined up. What the fuck is this music? Oh, it's Warframe music. Okay. New track confirmed. Watch. Hey, welcome back. Anyway, PSL paid sick leave. No, PSL pumpkin spice latte.
Kate speedruns getting copyright.
Anyway, back to music that actually makes sense to me. Okay, well that was good. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, pretty excited for School Saw, especially to use with Nix, especially to use with like assimilate Nix. Kind of want to see how that turns out. It probably should be all right. Like the idea of just having that gap closer being such a large gap closer, just gives that extra mobility that I think Nix is going to want, or especially if you're running that. So that should be helpful. How's quarantine life? There is no quarantine life here right now. In Queensland anyway, we're not under house arrest per se. It's New South Wales that's under house arrest, so that's a little bit different. They lifted it? No. You're talking about. I think you're thinking about New South Wales. Different state, mate. Different state. Oh wait, no. Sorry. You're probably talking about like the snap quarantine. No, not snap. The snap lockdown that we had like a few weeks ago. Yeah, no, that's been lifted. Yeah. It was a snap lockdown for about a week. Okay, let's do Gift of the Lotus. Before I do that, let me turn on my sound again. Alright, there we go. Ooh. Alrighty, Gift of the Lotus. I haven't even done my Steel Path dailies yet. Okay, Gift of the Lotus, it's a defense mission. Ugh. Okay. Well, at least I could use Nyx for this one. Because with Infested, they kind of come to you. You don't go to them, they come to you for a defense mission anyway. And because they're all melee, it just makes it easier. Victory Royale Warcry? Like right now I'm using a sword and shield for my mobility on Nyx, and this is how far the gap closer is. You know? It's not a far gap closer. Whereas like if we were to look at the Ghoul Saw gap closer, that one seemed really, really high. So you know, like it's that kind of thing. At this point, I actually just use melee weapons for utility purposes. I mean, I've always used melee weapons more on a utility basis. I was never one of those people who are like, oh yeah, you gotta use a melee weapon if you want to do damage. No. So, you know, it is what it is. Should probably put my fire rate mod back onto my lens, because I put amalgam serration on my lens because I was using this to fight a sister. What the? That was a headshot? How?
It's going down, kids.
And definitely a lens without the fire rate mod, it does feel pretty shit. You could potentially look at it as a heavy bow, but I don't really look at it as a heavy bow. You want to use a Naros if you want to carry a steel... What? I'm not using a Naros. Whatever the hell you were saying there, PB, I'm not using a Naros. You know it, I know it, everyone knows it. It's not happening. Let me summon my dude. Yeah, Anya Dolotox. Oh, actually, I did get a new sister. I actually decided to save a sister with a Diplos, and now I'm fighting now I've got a new sister who has an envoy, and I'm not sure if I want to. I'll probably kill that sister with the envoy, because I think allies with envoy probably not terribly useful. Allies with Diplos, on the other hand, could be very useful. It's because the AI has better, like the AI is better with automatic weapons than they are with like slow fire weapons like the envoy or explosive weapons in particular. I kind of wish we didn't have this limbo. I don't know if this limbo is actually helping. It could be helping actually. Oh, I see who's not helping. The fucking Inaros. Broken N key. Broken N key? No, you have a broken I key. Why'd you type Inaros? That's not how you spell it, mate. Throwing sand is the best weapon against infested. Yeah, throw sand in infested eyes. Especially when they have a lot of eyes, possibly. I don't know. If they're anything like the Zerg, some of them might even have a lot of eyes. In our infested versus Zerg, who would win?
We're done here.
Oh wait, that's it? I thought we had 7 waves to go. Apparently not. Infested versus Zerg, who would win? I think the Zerg would win. See, the Zerg have more of a structure to their force, and like if you look at it, right? Let's go on a 1-to-1 basis. Like the Zerg have Zerglings, and the infested would probably have. Yeah, the infested have charges. That's cool. The Zerg have banelings. The infested have infested charges. So that's cool. Oh, sorry, infested runners. So that's cool. The ones that explode anyway, as opposed to the ones that try to beat your ass up. The Zerg have roaches, so they're heavily armored. They're heavily armored ground units. The infested don't really have a lot of The infested don't have a ready supply of armored units per se, you know? Like the first armored unit that exists for the Zerg would be the Juggernaut. And the Juggernauts are not, you know, the Juggernauts are not like en masse. They're not en masse enemies. The Juggulus either. The Juggulus and the Juggernauts, they're not en masse enemies. They're kind of your more hero units, if you will. Like, to me, a Juggulus is more akin to something like a Juggulus and the Juggernaut the Juggulus is more akin to something like an Ultralisk to me, and the Juggernaut is more akin to something like a Brutalisk. So they're more of your like super heavy duty hero units, if you will. Like in a Zerg army, you might not be able to make a whole lot of Ultralisks because they're really expensive. So you make like a few, and then you support them with Hydralisks and shit like that. Elites? Sort of. That being said, there have been pro players who have like a gigantic economy on their Zerg army to the point where they mass Ultras anyway. So, it's possible. And then, you know, you go up against basically a ton of Jugguluses, and you're like, holy shit, there's so many of them, what do we do? The only thing you can do, you put them in a magnetized bubble and you kill them. But like, they're kind of akin to that. Like if you find yourself against a lot of ultralisks, something's you've let them build a giant amount of ultralisks. If you're going up against an infested army and there's like 25 juguluses at the same time, you've let them get 25 juguluses. You know, you didn't fight them early enough. You need to figure out your strategy if they're going to do that. You know, so that's kind of how I feel. Oh, shotgun only. Fuck me. I mean, do I want a shotgun ribbon though? Not really. So I'm not even going to bother with it. Oh, I do have a ribbon cipher, so let's have a look at what ribbon mods I don't feel like doing. Preferably a rifle ribbon. Get a killing blow, I can do that. Get 10... Oh, okay, I'm not going to bother with that. Let's unveil this one. Let's see what we get. Quartac! I haven't used the Quartac in ages. And that's already a really nice ribbon for a Quartac, damn. I might be able to sell that for good plat. I reckon I could sell that one for good plat, actually. Where is it? Q, P, element O, P, Q. Oh, no, let's not cycle it. Bruh, no negative cringe? Maybe. But, you know, if all you want on your Quartac ribbon is literally damage and crit chance, well then there we go, boom, there it is. So if anyone's using a Quartac and they want a pretty decent looking ribbon, holla. I'll sell it to anyone in chat for a discount, okay? Let's have a look at what the running value is for a ribbon market. Let's have a look at what the running price for a Quartac ribbon is. It might actually be really low, I don't even know. Browse. Okay, so like I don't know what this is going to end up being. Let's find out. Quartac ribbon. Oh shit, I typed Quartac wrong. Okay, we got a Quartac ribbon. Damage and crit chance and no negative. Remember, you don't have a negative, so that will contradict the no, you can add the fact that you have no negative. Let's filter. Okay, so a Quartac ribbon with... Okay, here we go. We have a Quartac ribbon with crit chance and damage. It's going for 200 plat. This one's going for 450 plat. Oh, this one's probably going for 200 plat because it's not... because it hasn't been upgraded, whereas this one is going for... So the ones that haven't been upgraded to maximum yet, so the ones that haven't been maxed out, they're going for like 60 plat. I don't know why there's that difference. That's such a weird difference. Whereas the ones that have been maxed out is going for 450. I think at that point, I would probably sell mine for 300. I think 300 is a good price. Like here's one that's going for 300. Yeah, 300 is probably the way to go then. That being said though, these ones have been on sale for like an entire fucking month, so check Warframe Market as well. Does Warframe Market have ribbon prices? Oh well, yeah, they do. Contracts, ribbons, liches, sisters. Okay, let's have a look here. Category, unveiled ribbons. Okay, select up to 3. So it was these two. No negative, sorry. No negative. Quartac. It's not even on the ribbon market. It's not even on Warframe Market, my dudes. It's not even on Warframe Market. Well, guess it's time for me to make mine. So let me just sign in.
It shows that you need to reroll a ribbon.
It shows that you need to re-roll your ribbon. Maybe. Hold on, let me sign in. I haven't signed in here for a while. Here we go. Want to trade that Kodak ribbon for a slow-ass Sonos ribbon? What's your slow-ass Sonos ribbon? Can you just link me it in in-game chat? All right, here we go. Okay. All right, so might as well place my order. I want to sell. I am indeed visible. It is a core tack. Oh, hang on. I have to go to contracts, ribbons, glitches. Okay. Create a contract. So I have an unveiled ribbon of the core tack variety. It is a crit chance and damage, and the amount of crit chance and damage that I have on this ribbon. Oops. Hold on, let me just fix this up. So the amount of crit chance and damage that I have on this ribbon, let's have a look at what it is. 192.9 crit chance. And the amount of damage that I have on it is 193.9. Wow, that's pretty good. And that's it. Ribbon mod name, it is in fact a Kritata, that's correct. Mastery rank, max mod rank, rerolls none, polarity, dash polarity actually. Next, go for a direct sale, selling price. I'm gonna go for 200 flat selling price. Pop description, nah. Oh. Wait. Oh, that's it. Okay, done. Well, there it is. It's in the thing. What's the mastery rank? For a Quartak ribbon? It's mastery rank 12, so you should be able to use it. You can't see it, but it's see. There we go. It's mastery rank 12, so you should be able to find it. You should be able to use it if you want. It's unrolled, by the way, folks. You didn't put mastery rank 12 in the contract. I think doesn't it actually say like, oh fuck, let me have a look. Contracts. You'll mislead noobs into buying it. Hang on, let me have a look. Quartak Kritata. Oh shit. Oh shit, why does it say... Fuck, okay. For some reason it said mastery rank 8. That's weird. Let's do it again. Create a contract. This is a core tack ribbon. Crit chance, damage, nope. What was it? 192.9. 193.9. Let me just check that is in fact the case in the game. 192.9, 193.9, that is correct. Oh, the mastery rank is actually 12. Mod rank is 8. It is a dash polarity mod. Selling price at 200. There it is, done. Okay, let me just refresh so that my contracts are actually accurate. There we go. Mastery rank 12, rank 8, as in it's fully maxed. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, I have a Quartak ribbon if anyone wants it. Feel free to holler. If you here's the thing, if you want it and you're part of the chat, I will give you a 50 plat discount. So instead of 200 plat, I will give it to you for 150. Meanwhile, PB wants to trade it for a Cernos Igni Acreaclidon. Multi-shot heat and critical damage. That's actually not bad. But that projectile flight speed is a fucking meme. Can that even get fixed with terminal velocity?
Excellent armaments, operator.
Like, can that shit even get fixed with terminal velocity?
Safe and sound.
If I put terminal velocity... First off, I can't use it because it's a fucking... Because I have a dash polarity on my Excellent slot. Terminal velocity is 60, so you're still losing projectile flight speed no matter what. That's fucking hilarious, man. That is fucking hilarious, dude. No, there's no need. You're losing 20% flight speed, so it's still going to be slow. That is wild, man. You know what? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. One of the night waves that I should probably do the night wave. So one of the night waves to do... Okay, one of the night waves to do is survive for 30 minutes at a Kuva survival. Alright, chat, who wants to join me for a 30-minute Kuva survival? Let's do it. In the meantime, I kind of want to... Oh, what am I going to have for lunch? Okay. Give me a sec, folks. I want to go downstairs and get something, get a sandwich for lunch.
Say good night.
Or a salad. I'll get a salad. Alright. Slash join Kategari or do the Lotus Survival first? No, I don't want to do the Lotus Survival. I don't want a shotgun ribbon. Because I don't use shotguns. That's just me. Alright. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm just gonna go downstairs and grab a sandwich or a salad. I'll think of something and then I'll eat it. Like, we'll come back here, I'll eat it, and then we'll do the 30-minute Kuva survival, okay? Could you just send me a message, Alchemist? I'll invite you as soon as I get back, okay? Just send me a message on in-game. /join Kategari or /w Kategari. You should be able to do /join because PB's already in the team, so it shouldn't be too difficult to do, or rather, you should be able to do /join Kategari.
like every last corpus who signed on to Alan B's project in the clouds have yet to be heard from. That's what I call a cast iron non-disclosure agreement.
Okay, I'm back. Hey everyone. Chat's gone quiet. Yeah, chat tends to go quiet. Like, that's what happens when you have a stream of. That's what happens when you have a stream with people, a viewer count of like double digits. If you're not really doing anything, guess what? Chat's not really doing anything either. But you know, it is what it is. The music is relaxing because it's literally lo-fi hip hop beats to sleep to. I don't know why I don't know why I'm using that. Well, it's actually beats to sleep and chill to. So let me see if I can find the other stream, because there is lo-fi hip hop beats to study to. That's probably beats to study and relax to. Let's go with that one. There we go. Let me just go get a fork and we'll watch a video before we do the crew for survival. So one sec first. Okay, let's have a look at what I want to watch. On my save for watch later videos. Beats to sim to lace off with. Yeah, that would be good. Let's see, what's in my watch later? Oh, who's Lisa? Lisa is a character in Genshin Impact. Okay. So there is a video I want to watch. So a lot of people have been asking me to watch Josh Strife Hayes' video on Warframe. I won't. I don't really want to. But I do want to watch this one. So it's a different video from JSH. And I feel like this one's probably a lot more interesting. What the hell is Nightmare World?
In this video, we're going to talk about a scam, a parody project that evolved into something more, and an upcoming podcast featuring myself and Callum Upton. If you've been following news on the MMORPG genre or the general Kickstarter scam gaming landscape, you've probably heard about Dreamworld. But for
yeah, Dreamworld is crazy.
Here's a really quick breakdown. Kickstarter is a website where people pitch ideas at you, and if you believe in them,
Dreamworld is basically why. Dreamworld is precisely the reason why a lot of people don't trust Kickstarter games a lot of the time.
Begin creating whatever it is.
And every time they want to like trust the Kickstarter project, guess what? There's an echo. Shit. Okay, one sec, folks. You can play Genshin on PC or PS4. Okay, I'm gonna disconnect my microphone. One sec, folks. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back. I've used Kickstarter for already one game company, and that was Larian for Divinity Original Sin. Ooh, yeah. That was like one. That's like one of the few that actually turned out to be alright, eh? One of the few that actually turned out to be alright. But Dreamworld is definitely not one that's worth. I haven't got either, so I'm in hell right now waiting for. Yeah, the game is supposed to come out on Switch eventually. Apparently they're developing it right now, but I don't know.
Wild and outlandish things for extremely low prices, and naive and gullible people are being deceived by the incredulous pitches.
There's so many scams on
often children
Kickstarter.
Donating money to projects that are never ever going to succeed. Now, one major subgenre of these con projects are video games, specifically for some reason MMORPG games. Now, MMORPG players have been crying out for the one perfect game for many years, and newer or more naive players do think the singular best MMO could exist, and con men have been taking advantage of this for some time. Now,
it's basically like all of these jaded players from World of Warcraft, RuneScape, hell, even Black Desert. There might be a handful of jaded players from Final Fantasy, at least back in the early days. Salad. Oh, this is a chicken pesto pasta salad. So no dressing. It's the pesto in the pasta is literally the dressing. Yeah.
Our salad.
It's actually pretty good. Yeah. But yeah, oftentimes with MMORPGs in particular, there's a lot of players find so many problems in them that they just want to find that perfect Omega LOL like MMORPG that's just so good that, you know, it becomes like the MMORPG that basically replaces life. You know, like when people play MMORPGs, what do they want to see? They want to be able to basically replicate their perfect life in an RPG. So, you know, it is what it is, but unfortunately so far, especially on Kickstarter, it doesn't really exist. A lot of the time it's just scams. And that's just sad. It really is. Because I wish Kickstarter would actually have like decent... Imagine like if we could actually like personally help fundraise for an actually decent MMO. Or like an actually decent game. MMORPG, all that jazz. Like imagine how great that would be. It'd be so good. I don't remember salads having avocado in it. Sometimes salad can have avocado, but this one doesn't have avocado. At least I hope not, because I don't like avocado. It appears to have... it appears to have something along the lines of... I'm assuming... So this green stuff is pesto. This is like a pesto paste. This is pasta. Like just straight up pasta, you know? Let me focus on it. Yeah, so this is straight up pasta. I'm pretty sure this is tomato. And I'm pretty sure this is either tomato or red capsicum. Okay, it's red capsicum. Yeah. So yeah, that's the idea with MMOs. Like a lot of people who play MMOs, they want an MMO where you can basically do everything. It's a huge ask, but I don't think it's terribly unreasonable because of what an MMORPG in particular, because of the premise of an MMORPG, it is essentially supposed to be like a second life, if you will. So, can I time out Kate Tenno? What do you mean? Oh, you know what I need to do? You need to turn down my in-game volume. Probably a good idea, huh? Oh, Breezy's here. Hey, man. Hang on. Okay. Probably shouldn't have just... Okay. Anyway. Let's keep going.
Now, some projects do become legitimate games like Albion Online, but others are just straight up impossible lies like Dreamworld.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm Josh Strife-Hayes. If you've been
Fuck.
watching any...
I do like his coffee cups. I do like his mugs. They get praised. They're all over the place when it comes to it. But I do like his mugs. Why does he look like a Superman act? Why does he look like Henry Cavill? He probably is Henry Cavill. Look at his face. What's up with his face? Why? What's wrong with his face? He's got a nice face. Oh, the face. He's got like the face expression of a meme. It could be. Anyway, what is that? Oh, that's
of the MMOR.
That's Cloud. Cloud? That's Cloud from I want to say Final Fantasy, but I get the feeling that's wrong. Oh no, it is Final Fantasy. Yeah. Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy. There we go. Yeah.
RPG YouTubers, myself, Kira TV, Lazy Peon, Callum Upton, Skiazos, MMO Byte, you're probably clued up on how the whole Dreamworld situation is going. The last game you'll ever play, an absolute insane scam of an MMORPG. A game developed by two people who had never developed essentially anything as far as video games go in their entire life. They were using the Y Combinator investment agency, and then it was discovered they had family ties to it. It was this whole big drama thing. The Dreamworld drama was fantastic, and it captivated YouTube for a long time. But there is...
The Dreamworld drama is just basically like, it's free real estate for YouTubers. Anyone who wants to cover like crazy-ass scams and shit like that, or anyone like Josh who wants to cover like the MMORPG landscape as a whole, oh my god, man, the Dreamworld saga is just such an absolute goldmine. Is Dreamworld gone now? I don't know. I just opened up DLC for some reason. I don't know. Let me have a look. You know what's hilarious though? Dreamworld in Australia. So, here's the thing about Dreamworld. In Australia, we already have a Dreamworld. It's a theme park. It's a fucking theme park, man. Alright, see you, Never. Dreamworld in Australia is literally a theme park. It's not a scam. It's a theme park. But Dreamworld the game? Now that's a scam. The Kickstarter is still up, isn't it? Oh, it is. It still is. No. Okay, I'm turning off Dark Reader. Feels like Dark Reader doesn't like Kickstarter. Let's turn it off. Oh, that is turned off. Oh, wait, no, there we go. No. It's still there.
Kate now fucking donate to Dreamworld.
663 backers, man. 663 people who have been gotten again. Pledging $64,700 to quote-unquote bring this to life. Let's have a look at the comments. Received my 24 days ago. Received my key, but haven't been able to install it. I guess I missed all the comments here. I've never received my key and seem to be getting the runaround by the devs. I really would like to just get a refund at this stage and put this whole thing behind me. It really should not have been that difficult. I strongly suspect the devs will never come back to the comments here, as they cannot control them. I asked questions on the official Discord about this game. Nothing aggressive, just simple questions. The fact that the promo material shown here does not exist. For asking these questions, I was kicked off the Discord without any reason given. God damn it, man. The absolute state of Dreamworld. And the fact that it's still a thing. It's incredible.
There's a small chance that something positive may have actually come out of this whole Dreamworld shenanigan. And that is Nightmare World.
Oh.
Before we dive into what Nightmare World is, consider dropping a like on this video or subscribing to the channel. Ring the bell for all the future notifications. As usual, a massive thank you to...
Why wasn't it playing at 1080p? What's up with this?
To the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep the channel alive. More on how you can...
That's a lot of Patreon supporters, man. He's raking it in.
First video on Dreamworld,
there's New World.
YouTubers who had
New World sounds pretty interesting.
TV had a fantastic video out.
Like New World sounds enticing.
Chosen to not give it any extra.
I am interested in. I am kind of thinking of trying it out when it shows up.
With a detailed call-out video, Callum Upton. Callum was a developer, and he'd watched the Dreamworld trailer and then hunted down the exact asset packs it had used, up to and including the pirate ship level they were using as a major environmental selling point. That was literally just a store-bought asset pack. Even the camera fly-through in the trailer was the pre-programmed tutorial level fly-through that came with the demo. Callum ripped the trailer apart, so I reached out to Callum and we worked closely on the next few videos. Callum got into the Dreamworld Discord, got access to an alpha build of the game, got an access alpha key, and was able to get some of the first footage of this insane mess of a game, if you could even call it that. It was...
I love how these things. So
of this insane mess of a game, if you could...
So you see how you can see through the damn wall? That's because the texture is only single-sided. and the geometry is only a single plane. When you look at a building, you might think that it's like a piece of geo where there's actual stuff inside it. But no, a lot of the times, and this is the same with Warframe as well. A lot of the times, in order to save on memory and to increase game performance, when you look at a wall and when you look at a building, it's actually just a plane. It's actually just like a single plane, and maybe there's a few more bits and bobs, but 9 times out of 10, it's just a single plane. That's why when you fall through the floor, like if you ever fall through the floor in a game, and you notice that like there's an empty void and above you there is the floor, but the floor is actually just a thin plane, that's exactly correct. It's just a plane. But what we have here is we have a building where it seems like you can go inside the building. But what they haven't done is they haven't actually made another plane on the other side of the wall so that you can so that it occludes you from being able to see the outside, if that makes sense. There's no wall that blocks you from seeing the outside. That's why you can see through the damn wall on the inside, because there's only one plane with one texture facing outside, and there's nothing on the inside facing inside. Like, this is so scuffed.
You could even call it that. It was more of a sandbox of assets at the time. Callum wasn't alone in his criticism of the project. Dreamworld supporter turned critic Skiazos also made several videos questioning the authenticity of whether this project was ever actually going to exist or not. And then the fanboys started to say, don't critique something unless you can do better. You can't review something unless you can make something better. And I've got a bit of a problem.
There's a little bit of bullshit in that, but there is also a little bit of a point to make as well. Like, I feel like it's too easy to okay, let me try and play devil's advocate here. I think the logic behind don't critique something unless you can do something better. The reason why people would say that is because it's really easy to just point out all the flaws, but it's really hard to make something even to that level. Like, you let's not even worry about like make something better. Let's just say make something. You could say, for example, like, oh, this movie's special effects are really, really bad. Okay, first off, why do you think they're bad? Secondly, what technical aspects do you think could be improved in order to make them look good? And then thirdly, like, what other things do you think would make it look better? Like, you can't, it's easy to just say, it's bad. But if you can say, like, it's bad because the subsurface scattering is missing. It's not integrated into the scene. There's way too much of it. It becomes distracting. The colors are off, and it's actually blocking the main character, and therefore it's really hard for the viewer to actually see what the hell is going on. That's really good. Like, that's actually very, very useful. So then so that's all kind of bundled in this idea where if you want to be able to critique it, you should be able to. You should at least be able to demonstrate that you can make something. No idea what the topic is. Oh, they're talking about Nightmare World. Nightmare World is apparently going, as far as I can tell anyway. I haven't actually seen the rest of the video, but from what I gather, Nightmare World is supposed to be a parody of Dreamworld. Dreamworld, of course, being the absolute scam Kickstarter game. If you remember that one, yeah. But yeah, my point is, like, yeah, obviously you don't just completely ignore everyone's critique or feedback of something just because they're a layman and they don't necessarily know the ins and outs of something. But I think we should recognize that it is very easy to just say, oh yeah, this is bad. That's it. But that's not useful information. Oh, it's bad. Okay, why? Could you at least think of something as to why it's bad? If you can think of something as to why it's bad, then we're on our way to making it better. You know? Mag rework is bad, DE please. Yeah, exactly. It's like the Mag rework. If someone just randomly says, "Oh, the Mag rework is bad," I'll be like, "Why? Seems pretty good to me. Why is it bad? Explain." But yeah, that's why I feel like I have at least a better understanding. Like, I have a better understanding of, say, the CG industry to at least be like, okay, I think this effect, this this group of special effects is probably not good because there are this. Other frames can do everything better is not an argument. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. No, exactly. Anyway, let's just keep going.
With this statement because you don't necessarily need to be able to make something better yourself to have an opinion or review it. You don't need to build and own a hotel to review what staying in a hotel for a night is like. You don't need to be able to sing beautifully to judge or critique a song. Other people, of course, will look at your ability, your skill within that industry, and work out how much value your opinion actually has. Anyone can critique anything for any reason. It's up to other people to work out how much value they place on that person's critique.
Right. No, that's actually, that is completely true. The only thing is, like, sometimes when you have someone who has a loudspeaker, someone who is popular, who doesn't have any know-how, really, who doesn't have any real know-how, that's when you come into a bit of a problem. Already saw the ghoul saw? Yeah, we saw the ghoul saw. We had a look at the...
admire the variety of collection.
Oh yeah, he does have a really nice background. He does have a really nice backdrop setting. So, it's like, it's cool to be, like, it's only when, I feel like, yeah. Sometimes people put an innate value on someone's opinion despite the fact that they actually have no technical know-how or no background knowledge on the topic at hand. And the reason why they put value in that particular person's opinion is only because that person has a popular is a popular person or has a popular opinion. Like, for example, like, okay, staying at a hotel is a little bit different. That's more of a general thing. If we're talking about, like, well, actually, no, that does make sense, hey. Yeah, no, never mind. Ignore what I was about to say about hotels. Let's just keep going. I've kind of lost my train of thought.
So everyone was saying to Callum, if you can do better, do better. And Callum said, okay. If Dreamworld was going to be awful, then maybe Nightmare World would be good. Callum set about gathering a team of people, from developers to artists to various specialties of coders, and eventually work on Nightmare World begun. A dark fantasy, small-scale MMO inspired by Victorian London, steampunk, and dieselpunk. Everyone on the team actually watched Carnival Row and agreed that is the kind of atmosphere we want to go for. Nightmare World wasn't aiming to change the world or dominate.
Wow, look at that. That's actually pretty good.
Punk and dieselpunk. Everyone on the team actually watched Carnival Row and agreed that is the kind of atmosphere we want to go for.
That's incredible. So the team basically agreed on like what the overall design and the overall mood of the game is going to be. That's actually really, really good. It just means that, like, this gives me confidence that what is going to become what the final product is going to be bundles better than, like, all sorts of other crazy mess game development cycles that we've seen in the past. Anthem, you know, when people don't even know what the hell they're trying to make in the first place. So this is good. I'm already excited.
To change the world or dominate the industry. It was aiming to do two simple things.
Yeah.
Exist and be fun. So with work underway, I caught up with Callum while he was Twitch streaming the current developer build of the game. It's extremely early days, but I asked a few questions. Remember, this is very, very early in the project, but the fact that they've got anything is already impressive. So let's just ask. So we're going to chat about the podcast later on, because that's going to be a thing that's definitely happening, and I think people in the chat are going to be interested in hearing where that's going.
Okay.
But for now,
what is this, Unity?
What is Nightmare World?
Right. Okay. So to sum it up as simply as possible, it's a indie MMO that's based on a Victorian dark fantasy. And that's the simplest form of it. It's going to have a lot of the...
Okay. Hey, Josh, I don't know if you've edited your video a little bit weirdly, but there's some strange lip sync going on. Anyway.
You'd expect from an MMO, you know, the core mechanics. But
oh yeah, no, there's lip sync going on. There's lip sync shenanigans going on with this video.
We want to avoid as much UI.
That's why I'm getting a little bit of a weird dissonance going on as I'm watching this video.
I think UI can take away a lot of fun from MMOs. if you're in a crafting crafting screen and you're just pressing a button and that's you crafting a legendary weapon, it feels like a bit of a cop-out. It feels like a waste of a good system that could have been there. So that's kind of the motto we're going with for almost every system.
So we're going with kind of Victorian London. When people think of retro stuff like that, they kind of think of steampunk. Steampunk is one of the words that comes to people's mind first. But steampunk is not the only punk. You've also got diesel punk when you're looking at the train age, and you've even got atom punk when it goes all the way through to the kind of
like what he's talking about, you could extend to also Warframe, like the Foundry. The Foundry does do at least a little bit better in the sense that, like, as you walk past the Foundry, if you have something building, you hear you hear the sounds of something being made, so that's good. But I've worked on game. Hang on, there's a problematic issue with game demand. There's one non-objective factor. I've worked on games before, and most of the company doesn't know what fun is. You can't determine fun without objective arguments. Yeah. I think fun... I don't know. I'm not a game developer, so I won't comment too much, but it is sometimes difficult. Like, it's easy for us to know when something is fun and when something is not fun, but it's difficult but I feel like it's sometimes difficult to determine and define what is fun. It's like the porn thing. Back in the old days, there was this whole thing about, like, oh, how do we want to legislate against pornography? But how do we legislate against pornography? At what point does something become pornography, and at what point does something not become pornography? And you know what was said? I can't remember who said it, but it's a famous line. I'll know it when I see it. I'll know it's pornography when I see it. I'll know it's not pornography when I see it. I'll know a game's not fun when I see it. I'll know a game is fun when I see it. But until then, we have like a bit of a Schrodinger's fun type situation. If you lack the sense, it can't be learned. I never see it happen. Yeah, that too. Like, I don't know. I feel like as a developer, as a developer, it might be difficult to make it work. But at that point, it's less of a developer problem. It's more of a direction problem. It really is more of a direction problem. So the director of the game has to be very much aware of, like, what people like. And I don't know how they achieve that. I don't know how they achieve that.
The 1970s, 1980s visions of the future with Flash Gordon or Judge Dredd, things like that.
Yeah. So we're planning to have slight steampunk elements, like very light steampunk. It's not going to be a big part of it, but we're also not just looking to have it with, you know...
exactly.
What's the kind of usual trope? Just lots of cogs on everything. Just stick
glue
a
some
cog
gears on it
and
and call it steam.
Yeah, exactly. The lower level developers don't really need to worry about what is fun and what is not fun. They just need to make sure that the shit they're making actually works. That's it. It's the directors. It's the directors, the producers, the higher ups. They need to be fully aware of what is considered fun and what is not considered fun. They need to be fully aware of what the community is telling them. And they need to act on that. They need to make a judgment as to whether or not they want to take that feedback into account and actually act on that feedback, or if they want to do something else. They need to make those judgments, because they're the ones who are going to direct the game towards a specific area. The lower level people, they just need to make sure that everything works. Well, at least their things work, and that's it. Absolutely.
Yeah, cogs and gears, it'll be steampunk. We're trying to avoid that, but we do want very light steampunk elements at least. Right, okay, so obviously I started out on YouTube covering the whole Dreamworld topic. As, you know, when it began, everyone was calling it out for being a scam, just people being incompetent, and we weren't entirely sure which one it was. So I covered it from day one up until now. And I got a lot of people, the more time went on, that just kept saying,
alright, see you, Glacium.
Can't do it. And this is a theme that a comment that I kept seeing pop up over and over. And I hate that kind of, that tone, where it's, you're mocking something that is quite clearly not right, but you know, if you can't do it, don't mock it. So after that, I sat down with a team of people in my Discord who had been following along with it too. They'd been helping me out with some loose elements for the videos as I was making them, and we were all just like, do you think we could do it better? And the first thing we did was, let's just make everything Dreamworld's done, but in 8 days. So we did. We made the building system, the terrain system, everything in 8 days. And after that, people were just like, you should make an actual... Well, no, in fact, after that, people were saying, oh, yeah, but you can't make it an MMO. Well, me knowing full well that we've got people that are very capable of doing that, I hate to be told...
Like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. When these people are game developers, they've actually... It seems like they've actually had experience working in the games development industry. When you're telling people who actually have experience in games development, oh, yeah, but you can't turn it into an MMO, can you? That's bullshit. Okay, that's 100% bullshit, okay? It's completely different to say to some random person on the street, yeah, you might think it's bad, but can you do better? Because they're just a random person on the street. But when you have people like Josh, like Callum, who apparently are game developers, or have experience in game development, that's when you basically have to sit the fuck down and shut the fuck. You basically have to sit down and shut up, because they have some background knowledge that gives them a better platform to be able to discuss why XYZ is bad, because they have experience in producing XYZ, and therefore they can use that knowledge and give a much better critique of whatever it is they're critiquing. So
I can't do something.
That's the thing.
I sat down, I was like, right, is everyone in this for the long run? Because it's going to be a lot of fun, even if it goes nowhere. And they were like, yeah, let's do it. So a team of about 7 of us maybe, started out on day one, and that's kind of how it's got to now. We've just been ploughing along month after month. I think it's been 2.5 months now. And we've just been working away on it, and it's been getting closer and closer to what we're after day by day.
Because what I can see on the screen right now is I can see that you're controlling an avatar producing a 3D building, but there's also a player in the distance, Desalius.
Already this game is better than whatever Dreamworld was. Because we have buildings where there are planes that exist, or something rather, something's happening, so that the building actually has inside walls. I don't remember if you need to have 2 separate planes, or if you're able... Oh wait, this is Unity. You can probably do that with 1 plane, and have both sides of the plane have a texture on it. And because of that...
Shucky ducky!
Nice. Hey, Tanner Hazard, welcome to YouTube. Yeah, directly because of them having just walls, it's already better than Dreamworld.
That's proof that you've got multiplayer working, which is something most of these Kickstarter games don't do. I mean, this isn't Kickstarter, but it's a very telling sign that most of these up-and-coming games claim to be multiplayer, and that's the first thing they fail to be able to do. You've got it working.
Yes, in fact, multiplayer was almost the first thing we did, because we know that's the biggest hurdle. And I said this in a recent video. If you're making a multiplayer, a Kickstarter game, and multiplayer is one of your stretch goals, you've already failed. Because if multiplayer isn't in there from day one, you can't just add it. It's not a click of a fingers thing. You have to reprogram everything to work with it.
Yep, that's right.
A lot of people think it's a checkbox or something. It's not. You fundamentally program it a different way. So from day one,
Same with crossplay, cross-save. I remember a lot of people before DE announced crossplay, cross-save. 1060? 1060? I didn't even know that 1060p even is a thing. The same thing with crossplay, cross-save. I remember a lot of people were yelling at DE like, oh my god, why don't you have crossplay, cross-save here? Just make it a thing. It's not that easy. It's really not that easy. Hell, multiplayer is not that easy. If multiplayer requires like basically recoding the entire bloody game, I would take a wild stab and say that crossplay, cross-save requires recoding the entire bloody game as well. So, the amount of people who kept yelling and screaming about it, like, give it time. Give it some time, damn.
We set out to make it multiplayer. I think it was like day 4 after we'd got the smithing and building system working. We ported it over to multiplayer.
People didn't understand when I said if you made the engine, you already finished it. Yeah. Yeah. And what's even better is when you make the engine, if your engine is good, right, like if you make the engine and your engine is good, you've not just made 50% of that game, you've made 50% of a lot of games as well. That's the thing about engines. How many games are made using Unity? How many games are made using Unreal? The fact that the engine exists already pretty much solves half the problems for like 25, 50,000 games. I don't know. Like so many games. So many games exist on the Unreal Engine. So many games exist on Unity. And I have tried making a prototype game on Unity, and when you have an engine that is that robust, it really helps. Like, it really, really helps.
That's how everyone should do it, honestly, because it's almost impossible to do it.
Oh, he's using Unreal. What? I don't think he was using Unity.
File in the top left, clicking a drop-down menu, then going to multiplayer, add,
I wish.
MMO.
I wish it was.
Yeah, no, it's not that easy. It's not that easy.
And then it adds it in. It's not just a case of doing that.
It's not, unfortunately. I really wish it was, but it's not.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not how things
I
work.
want to put that out there. It's not difficult if you know what you're doing and if you do it in the correct way.
Nightmare World is a project born of spiked tenacity and an intense desire to be able to say, I told you so. Real, actual, talented, skilled developers don't really like it that much when people with no talent, no skill, and no training come along and say they can do their job better. Actually making a game or producing any kind of content takes years of hard work, failure, trial and error, an incredibly tenacious, unstoppable development attitude. So when someone comes along with no experience and says, hey, if you give me all the money, I can make a better game than anyone else can in a shorter time frame, that is seen as a personal and professional insult to many of the talented and skilled developers out there. Nightmare World is a response to that insult. It's important to remember the current team of Nightmare World aren't being paid despite being professionals in their chosen area. They're driven by a desire to show what can be done, to leave a little mark on history, and some of them already have very prestigious careers behind them. Scam games are often amateur developers.
And see, that's what... That's why I am more likely... that's why I'm more interested in the criticism of something like Dreamworld from someone like this, from someone like Callum, because they have that experience. They can actually draw from that level of expertise to explain very precisely what's wrong. Mouse session should be close to 1-to-1, and how they had it. Yeah, I'm not that familiar with how that works out.
Taking advantage of desperate players, promising the world and giving nothing back. This is the opposite. It's professional developers promising very little, doing as much as they can, and trying to give players something for nothing. Nightmare World is a long way from being alpha ready, but it's got a team of people who are definitely capable of delivering a smaller scale, fun experience with the potential for expansion in the future. But this isn't the only important update in this video. A while ago, Callum held a 24-hour Twitch stream raising money for charity, and I swung by to chat for a bit, and people seemed to enjoy the atmosphere of us just talking casually. We talked about MMOs, scam games, life, the universe, and everything else. And people said we should start an MMO-based podcast. So we are. Mondays on Twitch, 8 p.m. UK time.
Oh, this is actually becoming an elaborate ad for his. Okay.
Each week, a different question, game, or design idea.
Fun fact: alpha has no meaning.
You included and reacted to.
Oh, for real?
You can't watch live.
Wait, so in games, alpha channels don't actually mean anything? How do you get things to be if you hear the word alpha, it's a non. Oh, you meant alpha. Fuck. You meant alpha as in alpha testing, beta testing. That's what you mean. Okay. Is an outsider trying to sound smart? Oh, I don't think Josh is an outsider though. He seems, from what I gather, he has under knowledge in games development as well. Like he's my understanding is that he has some experience in games design and games development, and has since not moved away from actually working in the games industry and started making videos about the games industry. That's my understanding anyway. I could be wrong. But I'm sure that the premise of alpha testing something is a thing, no? Like you create a sort of prototype, and then you make sure that and then you use that as a bit of a proof of concept, and then you go from there, and then you make the beta version, and that's more of a fleshed out version that's closer to the final product, and then you can use that and get people to test out the game or test out the program. And then eventually you have the full release. Is that not a thing? I don't know.
Because you don't use Twitch, don't worry. Every weekly episode will also...
The moment people tested its beta? Okay. Who the... I don't know who this is. Someone keeps sending me these bloody ass... Someone keeps sending me these damn messages on WhatsApp, and I don't know who they are. They're not a... Pretty sure they're not a phone number that I know of. Yeah, they're not a phone number I even know of. I'm just gonna block them on WhatsApp. Fuck them. Fuck them.
also be uploaded
to they want to do a commercial.
All major podcast hosting sites.
Them and a bunch of others, mate.
Whenever you want.
You have internal beta, public beta.
Fantastic Dapio art from Twitter to make
okay, you might be right.
Looking avatars. And don't worry, I'll still be releasing the short MMO opinion videos and the worst MMO ever series as usual. This is extra. So, Nightmare World is a project that has gathered a very impressive team behind it and aims to create a small but incredibly high-quality MMORPG experience just to be able to show that it is possible to do if you aim at a realistic goal within a realistic time frame. And the podcast between myself and Callum Upton is going to be a Monday Twitch thing with videos uploaded to YouTube afterwards where we talk about MMORPGs and scam games in general.
Well, you heard it here, folks. Apparently Josh Dryface looks like Superman.
To see all of you there. Thank you very much for watching. And I'll see you on Twitch sometime. Another massive thank you to the supporters on
Okay,
Patreon,
well, yeah, it'll be interesting to see if this actually works out.
Support from only £1 a month. Check the video description for links.
Depends on the scope that they want to go for.
And as always,
if they want to make it
a great day.
Depends on the scope they want to go for. If they want to go for one where it's a bit more of a small scale, but it's still a bit of an MMO world, then they can start there and then expand further. Some people don't like that, but I think that's okay. Like it's just the nature of production. You can't aim for the sky. Sorry, you can't aim for the stars if you can't even hit the sky. So, all right, I think it's time. We'll do a 30-minute Cooper survival. So give me a sec. Let me just throw some things out, and then we will begin. I have a barrow drone that's stuck? What do you mean? By the way, I saw you already tried to form a aerial mag. Yeah. B-52 bomber mag. Yeah, that was pretty fun. It's not something that I would use in game for the most part, but it's just something cute to play around with if you feel bored or you want to do some other shit. Steel path, obviously. Fisher. We have a Fisher available? Wait. No, it's gotta be Kuba Survival. Nah, and unfortunately we don't have any Requiem Fishers, so... Couldn't help but think why you went from that fashion to full deluxe mag. It changes. It's basically what appeals to me. Played with Pharaoh too much in the past? No, I don't actually use Pharaoh that much. I don't use the Pharaoh a whole lot. Like, it's a good looking helmet, but it's not really for me. Host migration. Yeah, host migration. Alright, let's do this. Wow, already. The fun already started, hey? Alright, if we want to get Kuva out of this, let's go. Might as well take this opportunity to just get some extra Kuva. I'm not really in a need for Kuva per se. That PB just got disconnected. So that's gonna be RIP for PB.
You have found a Kuva catalyst. Extract life support capsule to begin harvesting Kuva. This capsule will now harvest Kuva.
That.
Caution, Tenno.
My music isn't playing.
Kuva provide minimal life support.
Oh, fucking Christ. I stopped playing mag when they temporarily removed it. Temporarily? Wait, what did they do? How do you temporarily remove a skin? Let's do one at a time. Also, PB, are you trying to reconnect? What's happening, man?
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time. Grab the
let's not hallway hero around here, folks. If you want a hallway hero, let's go and do it around the thing. That way we can actually defend the Kuva harvester at the same time. Let's go and do that. Wait, did someone actually use a thing already? What's happening? Sometimes I find it interesting that Mag's Crush could end up with a bug where enemies get perma-stunned. Like, it's a bit strange how that happens, but it does happen. Fuck, what is this aim? Oh, guys, come on, let's pay attention to the Kuva harvesters, folks. We're moving so hilariously out of position. A bit laggy? I believe it's Breezy who's hosting. No, actually you're hosting. Wait, who's hosting? No, hold on. Yeah, Breezy's hosting. Breezy's got well, Breezy's got decent internet, so it shouldn't be too bad. But keep in mind, you know, we are running, it is Australian internet, so you did join an Australian P2P server. I'm sure we could solo defend, it's just that when the action is off somewhere else, we're tempted to go somewhere else. someone using something that I'm not aware of that is basically like a missile barrage? What? I didn't even have time on my... What happened? Did not even have time on my bloody thing. That's insane. Oh, I'm out of energy now. That's not helpful.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
Oh, shit. Shit! Objective already completed, not even 5 minutes. Okay, let's just start again. Alright, yeah, let's just start again then.
Additional life support has arrived.
I think I'm gonna play something a little bit different. No need. No. I actually kind of... actually don't want to play Mag right now. I know, blasphemy. I actually want to make use of my, plus 1,000 health Necros for a change. So, let's just duck out at 5 minutes. We'll try again. It's not just 1,000 health. It's not just 1,000 health Necros. It's I think I also have extra range. Do I? I have something else on there. On the invigoration. Yeah. Like it's 1,000 health. Do I get a bunch of range on my Necros as well? I don't remember. But either way, the big thing is I haven't played Necros in so long. And I feel like I need to get used to them again. I have an Enviro Invigoration with 250% melee. The 75% efficiency is real nice, but that 250% melee, it's probably not terribly useful in the long run. And the main reason for that is because using melee when you're in Prowl, that actually reduces the amount of... That actually like saps energy away. Oh, 200% secondary crit chance, that's what it is. Okay. I'm gonna bring Ubona Prime. I wonder if the 100+ fixes that are coming with the update. I wonder if that includes potentially doing something about Diplos. That'd be nice. I don't know if they will ever do that, but it'd be nice. Alright, everyone start playing Ankara near Thanagar. The Lich King has arrived. The closest thing we have to a Lich King has arrived. But yeah, that's the thing about Ivara, like, you don't really want to use melee with Ivara, because melee attacks sap energy away as you're using Prowl. Like, the way Prowl works, is Kel'Thuzad the Lich King? No, Kel'Thuzad's a Lich. Not a king, just a Lich. So the thing about Prowl is, if you're moving, you burn a bit more energy per second. If you take damage, you burn a lot of energy per second.
Set off the alarms to drop.
If you use a melee attack, you will also burn energy per second. Like, that's how it works.
As expected, Grineer have shut down environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach.
Oh my god, Breezy. Fix your damn internet, mate. Why is it... It's actually pretty laggy. How many do I have? What? Just the 3? I thought I have more than that by now. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's go this way. Oh no, I have 6. Okay. There we go, now I have 83% damage reduction. Just from 7 dudes. And that's the power of, that's the power of invigoration, my dudes. Oh, no, sorry, that's the power of power, rather.
Life support incoming.
Wait, which one are we doing?
You have found.
Alright, let's do this one.
Attach it to a life support capsule to begin harvest Kuva. Commencing Kuva harvest.
Shit.
Caution. Capsules harvesting Kuva provide minimal life support.
You're not the only one with 300 ping. What's my ping? 50. And it's already pretty bad.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will add you more time.
To the point where, like, my summons are not really summoning. High pings everywhere. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Oh, wow, I have the full 90,000. Wait, how do I have the full 90%? How do I even have... What? Okay. Chat, what do you guys think about Necros's Terrify? I feel like it needs a buff. I feel like it doesn't do enough. Like, I'm not entirely sure. Like, people use Terrify, obviously, for the crowd control. So I guess the crowd control itself is enough. But... what do you guys reckon about, like, the quote-unquote armor strip that it does? Like, that definitely doesn't do shit. Wait, how much duration do I have on this? 3%?
Get ready for a
What? Am I using 100% duration only? Hey. Okay, now I'm on 70% damage reduction.
Additional life support has arrived. Modification successful. Collecting Kuva.
Hang on. Did we get the host migration because I set this to public? Did I have set this to invite only? You can add the augment, it becomes really good. Oh yeah, no, that's a good point. Just become another Slover. Creepy Terrified, that's the one you're talking about. Okay, do we want to try and hop out again? We can try hopping out again at the 5-minute mark. I'll reform the team and using invite only. And then we'll try again from there. With hopefully no, hopefully we don't have a host migration again. That will be preferable. Like, I'm surprised DE still hasn't had... Like, it's the same thing with Railjack. Like, I'm surprised DE doesn't do a force host type thing. Where, like, for example, with Railjack, like, if I want to set my Railjack to public, but I want to set my Railjack games to public, but not because I want to join other people's Railjacks. So I just want it so that, like, people can join my Railjack if they don't have a sufficiently good Railjack. Because I know a lot of people don't have a sufficiently good Railjack. You know. Alright, let's just kill this... What's this? Stalker? Texas. Oh, okay. Anyone lagging on the stream? I see the loading icon every few seconds. It looks like I'm not losing any frames. I'm not dropping frames. So it seems like the stream is running fine. Chat? Anyone else struggling on the stream? What's happening?
support on the way.
No, but you're lagging in game. What Shin is apparently experiencing is lagging of the stream itself. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should try and use Creeping Terrify, because Creeping Terrify, what's Creeping Terrify? It's a mass slow. And what is a mass slow when it comes to, like, the Lich King? It's apparently an ability called Remorseless Winter, which is basically an AoE slow. It's a thing that exists for Arthas in Heroes of the Storm. Maybe I should try and, like, integrate that into my build somehow. So what do I need? I need a lot of power strength, right? Not a lot of power strength, but I need some power strength, right? Let's see what I can do here. How to hammer. Swing it. Preferably at people's heads. Oh, you meant Sergeant Hammer. Siege up, don't die. Shoot everything that moves. Go nuts. Siege up, don't die. Blow up everything. What of Valera? Oh, well, Valera actually... Well, if you see a Valera, what you can do is you can use one of Hammer's newer abilities, which is like the sort of armor up ability. Oh shit, that's right. Hold on. I'm gonna do this again. Not set to public, but set to invite only. That's right. And let me grab you as well. Recent players. There we go. Refresh helped. Oh, welcome back. Okay, so how would I use it? Oh, I don't have Creeping Terrify. Shit. Oh, I don't have Creeping Terrify. I might as well just use adaptation here. Yeah, I might as well just use adaptation here. Valkyrie Deluxe 2 hype. Yeah. I find that particular skin to be pretty ridiculously insane crazy. But it could be good. Forgot to use my cat. Did I not invite you? Oh. Valkyrie Rule 34 intensifies. Dude, if that's Rule 34, that's some crazy shit going on there, mate. Do I want to use Equilibrium? Okay, let me see.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grenier. Error, not a number. Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
I don't have Creeping Terrify. Shit. Okay. I think for Warframe, like, Necros doesn't really need all of that power. Doesn't really need that. I don't know. What's the range on this? 15 meters. Let's just see how we go. Okay, shouldn't you put Arcane Guardian since Necros is more health-based frame than Hildren frame? I mean, yeah. I mean, if that's the case, I'm actually more inclined to put Arcane Grace. Guardian is good. I don't know. I just don't play. I don't play Necros enough to really know for certain. Health conversion, guardian, grace. Yeah, see, that uses up so many slots that I want to use for other things as well. Okay, let's start from the beginning. Let's start over from the beginning. So, first off, I'll just use steel charge. That just makes sense. That just makes sense to me. Okay. So you're saying guardian and grace. Guardian and grace. Okay. And you're also saying health conversion. And then after health conversion, do I put vitality as well? Don't ignore the fact that I have a plus 1000 health for a second. Let's just look at. Since despoil? Yeah, probably. Let's just look at my dude by himself. Prime continuity, I guess. I don't have creeping terrify, so I don't think I will bother with too much power strength. I could probably get away with just this. Equilibrium flow, yeah. That makes sense. But then I want to use... But then obviously despoil. I want to use Shields of Shadows. You reckon Prime Flow on Necros is a bit weird? Okay. Then I'll put Stretch here. Stretch or Streamline. I guess if I don't have that much power, I guess if I don't have that range as priority number 1, okay, then Stretch it is. Health orbs and infinite energy. Oh yeah, that's true. No, that's true. Well, it's 188 energy. The thing I don't like about that is that... The thing I don't like about having 188 energy is that Shield of Shadows, or Shadows of the Dead, is 100 energy cost, so that's like a big cost. But, I don't know. Now I just gotta put an Exilus mod on there. I could put Prime Sure-Footed. Shield of Shadows needs strength. Yeah, it does. Well, not a lot. I'm gonna put Empower on this one. Like, I'm gonna use Empower. So... I could use PSF. By the time you're done casting it? Oh yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, that's a good point. I'll put Rush on him. I'll just put Rush on him. I don't have Creeping Terrify, that's what annoys me. Alright, one sec. Okay. I don't know. That's the reason why I'm using Empower, is so that I don't have to worry about building for power strength. I can just use Empower and get 50% more power strength point blank. And that's basically how I was able to get all of that good stuff. All that 90%. Randomly, that 90%. Oh! Why don't I use Growing Power? There's no need for me to be using this. Shit. No! Shit! Fuck.
Kate, do be slow AF.
Yeah. Oh well, it's fine. I should be okay.
Show Grenier has Kuba nearby. Set off the alarms to draw them out, then steal the catalysts. Predictable. As expected, Grenier have
Yeah, the ping should be better because I have 100 up and 100 down.
Modified life support
So my internet is probably better than Breezy's.
environment or attached to the catalyst and harvesting.
Alright, summon up the boys. Oh shit. Okay, time to run away from the boys. Alright, let's go to the first thinger, guys.
Life support incoming.
Shit, need energy.
Commencing Kuva harvest. Caution, Tenno. Capsules harvesting Kuva provide minimal life support.
Here we go, bring out the boys.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area.
So what do I have? 76%. Oh, 76%. Okay, I need to use my sword more.
You have found a Kuva catalyst. Attach it to a life support capsule to begin harvesting Kuva.
Ah, shit. Why did I swing all the way over there? I like how, like, in Genshin, certain characters basically have cleaving whirlwind as part of their kit. So if you're interested in just like spin to win, this is like playing Noelle. And I think Xin Yan does it too. Not Beidou. Does Sayu do spin to win? Low range build though, lacking on range, mostly for solo. Yeah, fair enough.
This capsule will now harvest Kuva.
Okay, I don't need to use this. I can use my Aqua
Additional
Plasma.
life support has arrived.
I love my Grand Prime. Yeah, I should probably use Grand Prime again. I haven't used it in a long time. I kind of just lost faith. I remember back in the old days, I would be so into great swords. There's just something so majestic about using a gigantic, big fuck-off sword, right? That's like larger than like most children. It's taller than most children. Imagine a sword where you're swinging basically something about as tall as a child. You're just swinging it around. And you're just bludgeoning everything to death, or in this case, slashing everything in half. Like, there's just something majestic about that. But these days I'm more into the swords and shields.
Modification successful.
Does that make me a paladin? I don't know. The Final Fantasy... yeah, the Cloud Strife Fantasy. Yeah, absolutely. Actually, speaking of ridiculous weapons, in Genshin, an update that's coming up for Genshin, apparently it's going to include a new, what's called Claymore, but it's basically a greatsword. It's going to include a new greatsword, which is basically a gigantic fish. So, at some point, I may or may not be using Noelle and swinging around a gigantic fish. I think that's pretty interesting. I would like to see some more, like, joke weapon designs. Not just in Genshin, but like in all sorts of games. Hell, imagine seeing like some like crazy ass design for Oh, I don't know. Shotguns? I can't remember. Is it a Russian thing? Isn't there like a sort of like a flak cannon that you can make using like a bin? Like a metal bin? I can't remember. Or it's called a bin or something like that. Like it's just this gigantic flak cannon looking thing.
When you are ready, go to
And the idea is you would oh Jesus. Yeah. Like it'd be this thing where it's like you basically have like a little fizzle. It's like a cannon. Like it really is like a cannon. It's made with like a giant metal bin can. Like one of those cans that you see like that are used for throwing out trash. And the idea is you can light it up, light up a little fizz. It goes and then boom like that. Like I would like to see that in Warframe, Genshin. It'd be insane if that ever shows up in Genshin, but highly unlikely because then you have to wonder like, what kind of fucking weapon is that? Is that a bow? Is that a catalyst? I don't even know. Like they wouldn't even have the right weapon type available. Huh? Oh, there's the one over there.
Delivered another life support capsule.
Alright, bring out all the boys. How much time does steel essence have before they despawn? I believe it's 5 minutes. Or is it 2 minutes? Alright, defend this one, my boys. Or don't. I played a lot of bullet hells as a kid. I'd like to see those, and I'd like to see those plane missiles that drop, hover, then gain momentum with a smoke trail. It's gonna be inefficient as fuck, but it's so cool. Oh yeah. Speaking of things that I played as a kid, at some point I really should do a StarCraft 2 stream. Where I just go through StarCraft 2 again. I miss StarCraft 2. I was never good at the competitive scene of StarCraft 2. And by competitive, I mean competing amongst my friends. And various other people who were actually like professional to some extent StarCraft players. Like I know Libby B personally. We've hung out at like various gaming functions and shit like that.
Additional life support has arrived.
But we haven't hung out, we haven't done anything. I haven't done anything with her or like Maru or Ellison, Inferno. I haven't done anything with any of those people in fucking Yonkers. But Kate, can you beat me though? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I haven't played, keep in mind I haven't played StarCraft in a very long time. So if you were able to beat me in StarCraft, it wouldn't be too surprising. That being said though, I think the winner is going to be determined, if it was between you and me, PB, the winner is really going to be determined by who has the closest, who is closest to the server. Because if you get the 200 MS ping, there's a good to fair chance I can cheese your ass out. If I get the 200 MS ping, there's a good to fair chance that you can cheese my ass out. So it just depends, I guess.
Grab the Kuba from that capsule. Life support incoming. Modification successful. Collecting Kuba.
Alright, stick around here. Where is he? Yeah, but I'm a beginner. Yeah, but I haven't played in years. Like, to the point where I don't even know, like, what... I'm not even really fully aware of, like, what half the new units do. Like, there's a bunch of new units that came in... Not Legacy, but, oh, actually, no, yeah, Legacy. Like, there was a bunch of new units that came with Legacy of the Void. I was sort of vaguely aware of what they did. And then a few more units came along, and then a bunch of updates came along. And then some of the units got, some changes. Like, at some point, Dark Templar... So, there used to be a time... For the longest time, Dark Templar, and more importantly, the Dark Shrine that you used to make Dark Templar, its only purpose was so that you can make Dark Templar. Like, the only purpose of the Dark Shrine for the longest time was just to summon Dark Templar. Now, the Dark Shrine has an upgrade that you can get. It's an upgrade that takes a little bit of time, but it is an upgrade that allows the Dark Templar to blink, I believe. The idea is that Dark Templar have a bit of a late game kind of play involved, because once you use Dark Templar for the first time, as soon as your opponent knows there's Dark Templar, generally speaking, you can't really do a whole lot with those Dark Templar outside of potentially as like DPS, like really high DPS. But because they're squishy as fuck, they tend to end up dying pretty bloody quickly, especially because they're also melee enemies. You know? It's like playing them over and using Illidan. Yeah, you could do a lot of damage as Illidan, but guess what? As soon as you dive in, you're dead. And that's the same thing with Dark Templar. As soon as they dive in, they're pretty much dead. They do like the highest base damage of they do the highest damage of any unit in the game. Hey, by the way, let's get to this let's go over here, folks. They do the highest damage of any unit in the game, with the possible exception of Ultralisks. No, they do more damage than Ultralisks, but the problem is that they're squishy, which means they don't really get an opportunity to do a whole lot of frontline damage before they get destroyed by Stalkers, Marines, Banelings, other DT, you know, shit like that.
Modification successful.
I forgot to use Empower, that's why my Shield of Shadows aren't exactly giving me a whole lot of bonuses. Only, what is that? Only 55% damage reduction. Yikes. Bad players are actually hard to predict. Yeah. Oh, there was this player, there was a StarCraft 2 player called Idra. Idra was, or Idra, if you really want to say it without some fucking accent. Idra was a Zerg player, a professional StarCraft 2 Zerg, a professional StarCraft and StarCraft 2 Zerg player, and he was like probably by far like one of the most toxic players in the entire fucking community. We love him for it, but holy shit, like he would be toxic as fuck to the point where he actually got dropped by evil geniuses at some point. And like I remember a lot of the times there was like this compilation of him just like talking shit about the people he was playing against, and a lot of the times it's like, you would hear that same sentiment. It's like, oh yeah, this player is so bad, so I have no idea what the fuck he's doing. But whatever it is, it's bad. And that's the thing about RTSs. If you go up against a bad player, you have no fucking clue what he's going to be doing, because nothing that they're doing would make any sense. You would look at their build order, you would look at like the buildings that they have, and on one hand you'd be thinking, oh yeah, okay, this looks like a standard Marine timing. He should be attacking my base any second now, but that's okay, I've got my defenses up and ready to go. But then that attack never shows up. Why? Because he wasn't going for a Marine timing, was he? He was just doing some other random shit instead. He built the bases to go for a Marine timing, and instead decided to just randomly transition to fucking mech all of a sudden. And you're like, what the fuck is this? Like, what the fuck is this build? This build doesn't make any sense. It's like the most unpredictable shit in the universe. How the fuck do I fight against that? Well, no, it's not how the fuck do I fight against that. It's just like, wow, I just spent all of these resources to fucking do something, to fucking deal with the thing that you were supposed to do with a build like that, only for you to like turn around and do something completely fucking ridiculous.
Additional life support.
And it's not like the completely fucking ridiculous thing actually works in the end because you caught them off guard. No. The professional will still kick your ass because you're a bad player, because you don't know what you're doing. They'll just use the thing because you've just spent a lot of resources doing nothing. So in the end, you're behind. Well, speaking of RTS games, you know what I'm very excited for? Age of Empires 4. Very excited for that. I haven't played Age of Empires 2 in a while. I have the definitive edition. I haven't actually played it in a while. I don't know. I'm excited for Age of 4, and I think there's supposed to be like some cool... There might be some cool campaign stuff, single player stuff to play around in. So that should be good. Idra thinks too much like a Zerg. Other races don't struggle with economy and army versus how Zerg does. Yeah, no, that's true. Well, actually, no. Wait, hold on, let me think. Actually, no, yeah, no, you're right. Because among other things, like Protoss have Chrono Boost, which used to be a 24/7 thing for a while. There was that weird moment in time where Chrono Boost was a 24/7 thing. I think it's no longer a 24/7 thing. I don't remember.
I've delivered another
Terran have mules.
capsule. We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Whoa, why do I have 11 enemies that are... Oh, one of the enemies that I killed was a crazy cat lady, so now I have 11 Shadows of the Dead. Nice. So I do have the full, I do in fact have the full 90% damage reduction. I'm pretty sure with Necros, like, if you go up against Infested, and you find like a Broiler, it's easy mode. It's either Broiler or Broodmother. One of them you can actually just summon as a Shadow of the Dead, and then in doing so, you actually just straight up like that summon then summons more summons. And because that summon is just straight up summoning more summons, guess what? It's pure profit. Shit, I lost the summon. Their races don't go zero army production as long as possible. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, with Marines, you kind of get Marines out within like the first 3 minutes or something like that. With Protoss, you kind of want to get a Zealot out like almost instant, as quickly as possible. No, you want to get an Adept out as quickly as possible, I reckon. Like, I feel like Zealots are not that strong. The thing about Zealots is just that they're tanky. They're tanky, they might do a bit of damage, but they get kited the fuck out by Marines. Zerglings tend to overwhelm them with sheer numbers. I feel like Zealots are a little bit weird early game. Adepts, on the other hand, Adepts fuck shit up. But Adepts require a cybernetics core, so you're kind of in that weird situation where do you want to build like the very first unit and have people save my life for Ire? Or do you want to build the second unit and play... I play random? Oh yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, random, there are people who play random and they do really well as random. And they scare me. Because that means that like no matter what I do, they know what's going on. Whereas like if you play against someone like me and you play Terran, I have no fucking idea what you're doing. Because I don't play Terran. But I never played Terran. Never really played Terran. So the Wings of Liberty campaign was a bit of a dumpster fire for me. I remember like when I got around to finally doing the Legacy of the Void epilogue, it was split into 3 parts, right? The Legacy of the Void epilogue was split into 3 parts. You had the Protoss version, you had the Protoss mission, the Terran mission, and then the Zerg mission. The Protoss and Zerg missions I could do on brutal mode, easy. Well, not easy, but I could do them in brutal mode. But the Terran mission I could not do in brutal mode at all. I had to do it in fucking... I couldn't even do it in hard mode. Because I'm fucking horrendous at brutal... I'm fucking horrendous at Terran. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, what am I doing? Am I just building siege tanks until Kingdom Come? Or am I supposed to build a bunch of Thors as well? Like, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I have no clue as to like, oh, XYZ is coming. Shit, what do I build? Like, I don't know. I don't know what I build. I have no sense of economy. I have no sense of army composition when it comes to Terran. Like, I just don't know at all. Terran is mostly about guerrilla tactics. Well, there's 2 ways of playing Terran. I feel like Terran is probably the most defensive race in the game. Because siege tanks, bunkers, missile turrets, like, I mean, they're very, very powerful. You know? Zerg kind of have that now with Well, Zerg have that with crawlers and crawlers and fuck. What's the one that what's the crawling guy that burrows down and then shoots out a bunch of bugs? The guy that like the slow quadruped dude that has like a giant nest on its back. Fuck, Swarm Host, yes, Swarm Host, that's the one. Like Swarm Host can be used defensively to some extent, but they're more of an offensive siege unit than yeah, they're much more of an offensive siege unit than like siege tanks even. Like siege tanks you could use it in an offensive way, but it's kind of a leapfrogging kind of scenario. You don't really do it a whole lot. Swarm Hosts on the other hand, Swarm Hosts are like Colossi. You can actually run around with them. Yeah, Swarm Hosts are siege. Yeah, that's siege. That's siege-based units. Yeah, exactly. Siege in the way of like long-range killing, not siege in the way of like high AOE DPS. That's where Colossi come in. But the thing about Colossi is that they get destroyed by air units. Especially anything that does air, especially anything that is air to air, specifically air to air. Like it's hilarious that like one could argue that a Void Ray is much better to destroy Colossi with, but Phoenixes kind of do better because they can because they're easier to just chase down the fucking Colossi. The Colossi literally can't do jack shit.
Kuba is ready to be collected. Additional life support has arrived.
What? I thought the Colossus was a win or be all. No, it's not. No, like, that's Colossi. The thing about the Colossi is that they are very strong against ground units. Because they do AoE damage and they run around and they can scale cliffs. So they can be used in a way to be very, very effective against ground units. The problem is because they're so damn tall. Yeah, the problem is because they're so bloody tall, they actually get hit by air units. Any air unit that does air-to-air damage, that hits them. They're effectively flying units. They're effective. The thing is like, what the fuck? Okay. The thing about Colossi is that they can be hit by every single unit in the game. Where battlecruisers can't be hit by battlecruisers can't be hit by shit like siege tanks. They can be hit by things like Vikings. Okay, cool. But Colossi can be hit by both siege tanks and Vikings. Like they can be hit by siege tanks in siege mode and regular mode, and they can be hit by Vikings in air-to-air mode. Like that's how that's the thing about them. They're very strong, but they have a huge caveat. Everything can hit them.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Like, if anything, it might be better. Sometimes you might find yourself better off using Archons than Colossi. Because Archons are a similar idea of mass AoE damage, but the problem is they clump up too badly. So, like, there's that caveat. You can't really group them up that well. Then you add Tempest, and they make more Marines. Then you add Colossi, and then they make more Vikings, and the cycle continues. Yeah, exactly. No, at that point you just make carriers. Oh, no. No, at that point you just make full Sky Toss. Don't even bother with Colossi. Just go full Sky Toss. The thing about Sky Toss is that it's always been very, very strong, and it continues to be very, very strong. I don't think you really need Tempest as part of Sky Toss. You just need Carriers, Void Rays, Vikings. You should be good to go. I remember when I used to play a lot of 2v2s, I would tell my ally, hey, can you try and defend us both against like a Marine attack? they'd be like, yeah, sure, I'll just make a bunch of banelings, should be okay. Pretty good at micro banelings, but I'll be like, awesome. Because I'm gonna make a giant fleet of Skytoss. Skytoss is fucking unkillable half the time, man. Because it's like you have carriers, Vikings, you have carriers, Void Rays, and Phoenixes. How the fuck do you fight against that? You know? Your Marines can't do shit because carriers are, you know, they're carriers. You go High Templar Storm and then they go snipe, they go Ghosts. Yeah.
Commencing Kuva harvest.
Oh yeah, Ghosts are a completely different story. The thing about Terran is that they seem to be built very much anti-Protoss. They're the only race in the game that has a way of just yeeting shields, which is like very anti-Protoss. EMP grenades, EMP does work against other spellcasters as well. You can use that against shit like Infestors. But there's not that many spellcasters in the game because if there's too many spellcasters in an RTS, like controlling your army does end up becoming a bit of a micro clusterfuck, which could be good. But yeah, battle cruisers with Yamato and Warp, yeah. Battle cruisers just straight up are better. Battle cruisers in a one-to-one battle, as long as the battle cruisers don't get, if I remember correctly, yeah. In a one-on-one battle, if the battle cruiser doesn't get distracted by the interceptors, the battle cruiser will be able to destroy the carrier before the carrier can destroy the battle cruiser. Then you add Yamato cannon, and it's a no-brainer. Like battle cruisers or cattle cruisers, battle cruisers will destroy carriers a lot faster than carriers will destroy battle cruisers, 100%. But then you turn around and you're like, wait, hold on. So what's good against Terran? Zerg. I like that there is that sort of like a vicious cycle, if you will. Like Zerg are pretty good usually at destroying Terran, because Zerg have shit like banelings. Zerg have shit like fungal growth. Very, very good at taking out large groups of enemies. For example, a large group of Marines. Marines tend to get fucked over by the Zerg because banelings are infestors. On top of that, well, in StarCraft 1 anyway, they were very anti-Terran because they would have infested Marines. And the idea of making infested Marines was you had to infest a command center, which you certainly can't do in a ZVP. But in a ZVT, yeah, of course you can infest a command center. You can make dudes that explode and do a lot of AoE damage, including friendly damage. I don't know if anyone really ever used them unironically in a competitive game, whether Infested Terror were ever really used in a competitive game of StarCraft 1. In StarCraft 2 they're used regularly because it's much easier to use Infested Marines in StarCraft 2 because they're literally just infested shooty boys. Are they though? I'd say in lowly, most Protoss instantly die against the swarm. Yeah. Actually, I find that in lowly, Protoss can be really good at destroying Terran. There are many times where I did this 3-game proxy robo lab. 3-game proxy robo. So it's just 3-game proxy immortal. Immortals! Hell yeah, my life for Aya, baby. No, like for real, like Immortals? Immortals are really, really strong. They do a ton of damage. Like they do 20 damage per shot, which is already really impressive. And then it's like double damage, I think, against armored enemies, or something like that. Or is it plus 40? I can't remember. It's like a ridiculous amount of damage against armored enemies. And the thing is, I remember a time. I'm pretty sure the meta was, I don't know if it still is, but the meta was like a lot of armored enemies. For Terran to be a lot of tanks and Thors and Marauders. And Marines, obviously, so Marines kind of fuck you over there. But it doesn't actually matter because I've done this many times. in a 200 army versus 200 army of Marines versus Immortals, Immortals win all the time. Immortals actually win all the time. Immortal shots on Marines or Zerglings. No, actually, Immortal shots on Zerglings, yeah, that's a little bit scuffed. But you can pretty much one-shot a Zergling with an Immortal. It's a lot of effort to one-shot a Zergling, I get it, but you can at least get it done. With Marines, like, yeah, you might not be able to kill them in one shot, that's fine. This is an RTS game, this isn't fucking Warframe. You know? But they can't kill you either. Especially the current version of Immortal. The current version of Immortal is actually more tailored towards fighting Marines, if anything. Because the old version of Immortal was like, hey, if you have if you want to go up against enemies that do a lot of damage in one foul swoop, for example, siege tanks and Thors and shit. Siege tanks, ultralists and Thors and shit. Yeah, we'll just bring out the hardened shield, which just unironically reduces all incoming damage to 10 at most. Like, that's insane. You know, that's insane to me. Here's my gigantic line of siege tanks. Okay, here's my gigantic line of Immortals, motherfucker. Now it's like some sort of hardened shield where it's like some sort of extra shield actually, where it kind of just activates and it gives them. It's like using Archon as Tassadar. You just basically get an extra shield. All right, let's get out of here. The problem is that Immortals are not warped in and they're as rare as tanks. Yeah. Yeah, and they're expensive. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, what does Intaro mean? Well, okay. I'm not entirely sure what it means per se. Whenever a Protoss says Intaro Adun, Intaro Tassadar, Intaro Zeratul, they usually say that as a greeting. So it's like, hello, hello, hello. I think it's, Hey, let me have a look. Oh, in honor of X. So Intaro Tassadar, in honor of Tassadar. So if someone scouts it, just dying by pure Marines is gonna feel real bad. Yeah, well, maybe. Like, what I find actually works pretty well against pure Marines, like, you're gonna have to make a bunch of Stalkers because you're not gonna be able to make enough Immortals, right? But a few Stalkers and Immortals can still take out a fair few Marines, I reckon. That being said, Marines are fucking overpowered. They've always been overpowered. Actually, do you need RoboBay to make the... do you need RoboBay to make the Disruptor? I don't remember. Charge Zealots are my favorite. Yeah, Charge Zealots are fun. Chargelets are really, really fun. Especially when you get a bunch of Chargelets. It's just so satisfying to have like a group of 10 Chargelets and they're charging, they go up to the enemy and then they do this kind of thing. Like where they all just kind of run straight at him. Like, yeah, that's fun. I like Chargelets. The problem with Chargelets is that it does take a while for you to get the research for Chargelets, because you need to build a gateway, then you need to build a cybernetics core, then you need to build a fucking Twilight Council, and then you have to research the damn thing. So it does take a while to get Chargelets.
Ordis is angry. I may require maintenance after all.
I got tanks, so I'll be like, let me get into the middle of your army so you shoot your own damn units. No, not even that. One way you can deal with tanks, especially a very, very entrenched tank line, drops. Just drop shit in the middle of their tank line. So many pro games have been won and lost when the Terran player is like, check out my like amazing tank line with this tiny little gap, and then what does the Zerg player do? Make a bunch of yeah. They friendly fire on your... Well, hang on, let me think. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. I'm pretty sure they do. The thing about Terran though is that every single unit of the Terran army is ranged. There's no melee unit in the Terran army. Marines are ranged. Like in StarCraft 1, the closest thing you'd have to a melee unit in the Terran army would be fire bats, but that's only because they're still ranged. They just have a small attack range. At least I know it's playable. Yeah, man. Like the thing, like yeah, the closest thing they had to melee units in the Terran army was fire bats. Yeah, exactly. What you could do, especially if they have a very entrenched tank line, spawn a bunch of Zerglings. Spawn a bunch of Zerglings, try to spread them out as much as you can, like good luck, and then, you know, run at them and just try to use their tanks against them. It's a lot of resources burnt to kill a few tanks though, so it's not often suggested to do that. Instead, what you could do is you could build a bunch of you spawn a bunch more overlords because you're going to need them for supply. You get the upgrade which turns overlords into shuttles. So you can actually put units into your overlords, and you get the overlord speed, of course. Then you just drop enemies on the tanks. When you drop enemies on the tanks, fuck it, let's watch a video. There was a bit. Let's get some nostalgia bait in here. Let's get some fucking nostalgia bait in here. Because like there's like so many times. Usually, if you attack the Terran production, well, if you attack anyone's production line, it's usually a win. Let me see if I can find. Okay. Let's have a look at this. So this video was made. This video was made 9 years ago. Because StarCraft 2 has existed for well over 9 years. Right? Actually, no. 2012. 2012. That's actually isn't that when Wings came out? Did Wings come out in 2012? I think so. So, hang on, let me just... Oh, fuck. StarCraft existed for half my life, and I just played it when it wasn't mainstreamed. Yeah. Yeah, you picked a weird time to start playing StarCraft, man.
Okay, look, he's coming. ST. Right now, he needs to land that.
I haven't seen this video.
He's not going to that. He's absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, so banelings can. So this is how you can collapse on a. This is how you can collapse on a Terran player like that. If you borrow a bunch of banelings, you can potentially hit them by surprise. This is from 2012 as well. So half the stuff like doesn't. No, not half the stuff exists, but like.
Let's see if he's ready.
All of this is just so old, and yet it's so good.
Stim, he may scan. Oh, taste.
No. I thought banelings are for structures. No, banelings are actually better off at taking out a lot of units.
Are you gonna blow these up or what? That was the biggest miss. What in the history?
Yeah, no, that was a bait. But if you manage to connect to all of them, you can actually do a ton of damage.
Oh my god, man! Oh, Burrow is done, and there they go.
But yeah, baneling bombs. Oh my god, baneling bombs were so popular back then.
Beautiful.
I wonder if they still are. Baneling drops for economy destruction. Yeah, that's one way to do it. Actually, I remember Zerg cancels out Zerg. No, not really.
This is going to be wild if he can get the.
I remember like mirror matchups are like probably more technical than anything else because they kind of could end up with the same army, especially with like Zerg versus Zerg. You had in the old days it ended up just being a gigantic roach war, so that was something. Eventually someone would go into Hydralisk and the other person would have to go into Hydralisk, and then eventually someone would use Mutas and they die because Hydralisks fuck up Mutas all day.
To do. Just blow those up. My
Burrow Banelings pre-planned on a new base. Yeah. Here we go. Boom. There it is. That's a lot of Baneling. There was a lot of Banelings used. but the value that you get from something like that is just super duper high.
Absolutely beautiful.
Actually, let me see if I can find.
Actually delaying the command center can pick off. Yes, another scan's gonna happen.
Let me see if I can find something from more recently. Okay, here we go. Top 5 players of IEM Katowice. I'm surprised that IEM is still happening, but there we go.
Up front, and he knows that he's putting down defensive.
All right, let's have a look what's happening here.
He's got the Raven for the interference matrix.
Oh shit!
And he puts the anti-armor on everything Protoss related, apart from a couple sentries and a zealot. He's got this.
I don't know what anti-armor does. That's how out of touch I am with StarCraft right now.
Away from those Viking missiles, but again, parting is
but those 3 Vikings would basically fuck up those Colossi easy. It's always been like that.
Oh, the interference matrix is gone now. Only one tank still stands by the looks of it. Nice focus fire by the
there it is.
On the low health
yep.
Nice dodge with the warp prism.
Oh. Oh yes, the dropship. Sorry, the warp prism play. He lost the Archons. That's no good. Yeah, he can't really dive in because the Colossi are going to just destroy him.
One Viking coming forward here, one tank. It just isn't enough, and the charge locks are in the 3rd mineral line.
Bailey's faster than the average. No, Bailey's can get a speed upgrade though, so they do kind of end up becoming a little bit faster, but they don't. I don't know if they're faster with everything. Everything with projectile time. Yeah, exactly.
And these two Colossus are just held together by sticky.
Wait, is that Maynard who's playing? What the fuck? No.
But they are still here and they are still doing damage. T1 not targeting down the lower hit point ones.
Yeah, those Vikings are hitting the wrong Colossus.
Another big lift up there on the Colossi, continuing to get maximum value out of these.
Oh, I haven't watched Pro StarCraft in so long. Oh, that's GG. Nice. In this game, you want hit scan. Yeah, to some extent, you do want hit scan enemies as well. Yeah. Oh, bringing in the SCVs. But he's not going to be able to do enough. There's two. Wait, is there enough tanks? No, there's. Yeah, Blue's got enough tanks.
Army of Maru as well, and suddenly things look terrible for Maru.
Nim's good, but it ain't that good. Maru terribly misjudging that engagement. Trying to bust those siege tanks with his marine advantage.
Can a Zealot win against 1v1 against a Marine? Yeah, 1v1 against a Marine? Yeah, absolutely. Zealots have a lot of health and shields. Marines just do really quick amounts of damage. They removed Raven's Seeker Bomb. Yeah, because Seeker Bomb was a bit of a meme.
Maru, this is a doom push. He wants Hero Marine to fight this front on because he knows he's just gonna, even though he's
Wait, what the fuck is this? Is this something?
Those Ravens aren't gonna have a chance to land.
No, that's not. Does that heal? Oh shit! Okay, so interference matrix. Oh, that's a. Oh, that just straight up like stops enemies from moving. Okay.
I think he might be making the incredible comeback, the one we could not believe. We discounted it. We said there's no.
Yeah, Seeker missiles were weird. Like it was a slow thing. I think they removed it because they weren't really all that useful in the long run. Because like especially in pro play, as soon as you see. Yeah, we got. Oh, we got this. Fuck. Okay, there we go. Curse off. Wait, anti-missile. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We now have a moment in time in StarCraft 2 where a lot of spellcaster units, like Ravens, like High Templar, and shit like that, they actually have basic attacks now. Because back in the old days, spellcasters didn't have basic attacks, and because of that, like when you do a gigantic army, like clusterfuck, the spellcasters would actually go out in front of the army, and then they would get destroyed. So you had to put. So that was annoying. That was like very annoying. So to make it a little bit more noob friendly, just to make the game a little bit more noob friendly, they made it so that spellcasters have basic attacks, range basic attacks, so they would actually stay behind the fucking front line. They don't do a whole lot of damage, but they're there. I think that was a good. Personally, I think that was a good change. I like that change myself.
I mean, the Ravens are so powerful at shutting down the tanks, but Maru here, almost like a surprise maneuver, comes out with almost 30 Vikings, and it makes his tanks so much more useful.
mutas get them awfully weak, and that is a now defended base. If Clem has any reinforcements whatsoever, he can go ahead and deal with the mutas, but the mutas actually have to come back as Clem is once again dug into that third base. Spread.
Wait. Wait, what was that?
Once again dug into that third base. Spread.
Oh, the back army is doing jack shit. If a Seeker missile existed there, those Vikings would be doomed. They were so clustered. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, those Bailiffs didn't do shit either.
Okay, so...
Proxy Nexus? Wait, what?
You're a Protoss expert. You need
Wait,
to do the
what
talking.
the hell is that?
I've never seen that.
Okay, Okay, let's just...
That's a Nexus!
I have actually zero idea what this is. Okay, the end goal here, right? Australia throwing down another cannon. Now, Trap is just getting cannons himself. So this is... I think this is looking very, very good right here for Trap. Ooh, actually, if this cannon goes off, I would have loved to.
Wait, what's the purpose of this?
Like a cyber core or something like that, so you can throw battery
Wait,
down. It's not going
huh?
to the gate. Now,
oh!
The first helicopter of Prep is going to fall. I have no clue what's happening. I've never seen
Oh, okay, he's going for the mass recall. What the fuck?
No, 3 zealots here for Australia, and cannons are being built.
Once that stalker comes out, it's over.
By the 3 zealots and the probe, there's a cannon.
Okay, there goes the cannon. But there's 3 other cannons. He can't take out those 3 cannons.
I think this is it.
Oh wait, yes he can. Wait, no, can he? No, he can't.
3 cannons apiece. Trap calls the GG.
Wait, the red player called GG? Oh, that's such a troll play. Wait, hold on. Is that blue tap? No, that's a red cannon. That's a red cannon. That's a red cannon. That's a red cannon, right? Blue's only got 1 cannon and a bunch of probes. Oh no, but he can't win. Yeah, blue cannon. Yeah, but wait. Hold on, I'm so confused. Is this a red cannon or is this a red... Are these 2 red cannons? It doesn't matter if you got the first cannon up. It doesn't matter. Because if these 2 cannons are about to show up, that cannon is gone.
And the probe, there's a cannon going up right now. For Australia, the probes are being pulled. I can't...
Wait, that might be a blue cannon.
This is it. I think this is it. The cannons from Australia are going up. It's 3 cannons apiece.
GG.
Trap calls the GG.
I don't know. Oh no, we're gonna see some nuke play. Oh, here we go. That's the thing about Terran and Ghosts. They have nukes. Of course they have nukes. Fucking humans. Go. Oh no, and he can't see the ghost. Oh no. No. No, 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 no. No, the Brood Lords. Oh. 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 Oh god. Oh good lord. Oh that's horrendous. Blue's probes were protected by the cannon, so they would take out the red cannons no matter what. I don't know. Those nukes, man. Jesus Christ. Those fucking nukes, dude. Probes, yeah, they do a little bit of damage. Yeah, they do a little bit of damage. Has there been another hotspot WTF video lately? I should probably turn this into a just chatting stream.
I didn't get in the hardest WTF moments.
Yeah, that's yeah, it doesn't happen all the time. Oh. Alright, that's sorted out. And this one. Yeah. Whew. No, there's still quite a lot of HOTS players out there. So the chances of getting into a HOTS WTF video is actually still pretty low. In the sense that, like, you do need to have... I feel like you do need to have a pretty insane play. I don't know, actually. Yeah, you do need to have like a pretty insane play if you want to make it work. What's the world record for fastest APM? Fastest APM? I'm sure there are people who have like 1,000 APM. Like you can always just keyboard mash like crazy and get 1,000 quote unquote APM. But like EPM, if there's a player who has like 1,000 EPM, effective actions per minute, that's when shit becomes very useful. Yeah, you want effective actions because just button mashing doesn't mean jack shit.
Holy shit!
Is he gonna survive? Oh shit, that heal. Well, yeah, that's just running. Is he actually going to... I was low masters, everyone I fought had higher, but they were just spamming shit, yeah. Oh, did he actually get the kill in? What the fuck? Oh, because the butcher. Oh no. Oh, nice. Nice. Good plays. The double fling, so he took the double fling and, what's that level? Actually, I don't know what level that is. It's probably level 7. It's either level 7 or 16, I reckon.
Hey! We got a runner!
Oh shit!
Is he gonna survive? Oh yeah, the shield. Should be fine. What, he wants vengeance? Oh, there he is. What? Imperius does so much fucking damage, man. It's insane. Oh.
What's up, fuckers?
Wait, hold on. That works? Oh no, it was... Oh, it was the enemy May. Enemy May just rolls the motherfucker up, man.
What's up, fuckers?
That's so sad. But things get hectic. My raise, when things get hectic, mine raises to 250 and others drop to 30. Haha, yeah, true. Like the true...
Okay, what?
Yeah, the true level of skill is when shit goes... Holy shit! Yeah, when like shit goes south and like when the battle is like really, really hardcore, and then you see like the other person's APM is like 30. Yeah, you can easily tell like that's just someone who doesn't even know what the fuck they're doing. That was good. And he's gonna be able to fly away. Easy.
Get over here!
Oh! Oh, that's good. Oh, I love that. I love that. What, is she going to... Oh, she's gonna bait the... Oh, she's gonna bait the Kira into them? Can she bait the Kira into them? Yeah, she can! Yeah, bait the Kira into them. Fuck him. Playing as AI always things get rough. I abandon my economy and focus on units. Yeah, a lot of people do that. Just Illidan things. The running gag about Illidan is that if he ever shows up in a WTF video, he's going to die. Like 99% of the time he shows up in a WTF video, he dies. His screen switching, number one rule is never have your camera on your arm for longer than a few seconds. Yeah, that's a good, yeah. You basically want your camera on all over the place, like pretty much all over the place.
Yeah, like these.
What is this gonna be, a mosh pit? Oh no!
Which means before you were born.
Oh!
What's up, fuckers?
Oh shit! Oh, it's a death mosh. Wait, how is he getting the? How is he getting the bounce off? Where is he? Wait, does he bounce off Does he bounce off enemies as well? What the fuck? Level 20 bounces off enemies? Oh no, you're talking about the death mosh, yeah. Yeah, the death mosh we've all seen before. That shit's so annoying to deal with. Because he basically is like, because like when you walk into the middle of a team, that is by definition a bad play. Like, yeah, you're a tank, but you're about to die. You're basically 1v5ing. You're walking into the middle of a team and you're dead. But with ETC level 20 with the death mosh, that's actually a genius level play. That's the thing. Is he gonna survive that shit? Fucking Anduin? Fucking healers, man. They survive everything, man. Of course, they're missing like crazy, so obviously that doesn't help. Yeah, the enemy team is just bad. Why the fuck am I getting a text from Craig fucking Kelly? Yeah, he survived all that shit because the enemy team is just bad.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I can't do shit against him, man. It doesn't help too that they're all skill-based characters, so I don't know why Anduin's attack damage just beats the crap out of Genji solo lane. He might not be beating you in terms of damage. Oh shit! Divine Storm, fuck! Whoa, let's look at that again. Holy shit! Divine Storm. Oh, the big damage. Okay, the big damage comes from Kel'Thuzad. He does a ton of damage. Must feel good being that player. Yeah, no, it is. There are so many times where like you go up against a player, and like they just do. You go up against a team of. Oh, that's so dirty. Like it's been seen so many times, but fuck, it's so dirty. Yeah, there's a lot of times where like you go up against a group of enemy players, and they're all using like skill shot based heroes, and they just can't fucking hit you. Oh, there it is. Oh no. Oh no, the suicide rocket. Oh, that's so bad. Okay, the big hit from Kira. Oh shit, devouring more. Oh, is that a perfectly timed devouring more? Yes, it is. Perfectly timed. Perfectly timed. RIP Genji, RIP Genji all the time, man.
Thanks for watching. Submit.
Yeah, I do like watching these things. They can. It just shows how much of a dumpster fire sometimes HOTS games can be. Alright, I think I might wrap it up here. I heard Zag was nerfed. Did they actually release the update? Patch 54.3. Zagara. Okay, let's have a look at the Zag nerfs. So, health reduced by a little bit, health regen reduced by a little bit, basic attack reduced by a little bit, Baneling Barrage. Mana cost increased, as it should. Cooldown increased, as it should. Damage reduced a little bit. Okay. Volatile Acid. No longer increases Baneling Barrage's damage. Oh, so it's literally just... Oh, so it's literally just the, the range. That's it. Okay. Baneling Massacre. Change functionality. Gain 2 additional charges of Baneling Barrage. But increase the cooldown by 2 seconds. Oh, okay. So the cooldown... So the cooldown with Baneling Barrage, but Baneling Massacre went from 3 to 6. Okay. Packing stage damage bonus reduced from 25% to 20%. Duration reduced from 3 to 2 seconds. Damn! That's a bit rough. We're probably still really strong though, let's be real here. I don't know. We're probably still really, really fucking strong. Vala. Has Vala received any fucking nerfs? Arsenal damage reduction by a bit. Yep, okay, cool. Movement speed also reduced. Healing per second reduced. Okay. Oh shit! This is a huge nerf. Death Siphon. Remove functionality. Penetrating bolts no longer heal Vala. Wait, but when was this patch? Because I was playing against the Vala like last night and I was still getting destroyed. I think she's still really, really strong. Leoric. Skeletal Swing. Oh! Neo Peasant is now part of it. Is now a oh shit! Neo Peasant is now just a part of his queue. Okay. Wrath of the Bone King. Third basic attack damage increase. Okay, cool. Skeletal Swing deals an additional 75% to mercenaries and monsters, and they activate.
Oh, shucky ducky.
Yeah, boy.
825 just subscribed.
Yeah, Orochi, how's it going, buddy? Change functionality. Skeletal Swing deals an additional 75% damage to mercenaries and monsters. They activate Skeletal Swing's cost and cooldown refund. Wait, what? Oh shit! So, the resubs. For one sub, 2 resubs. Hey man, how's it going? Shit, I actually want to try this out. We're gonna end the stream on 1 round of pots then. I want to try this out. Because that sounds really, really good. For like wave clearing and shit. Yeah, that sounds really, really good. Leo and Abba combo. That way I don't suffer from the 200 ping. Yeah, sure, I guess. Okay, sure. If you reckon that'll save you from 200 MS ping. Oh, before we go, my friend Breezy just wants me to check something. On how, Lavos' infused ability works. Or infusing Lavos' ability works. So, don't I have it on a Nyx build? Firewalker. Infested ability. Alright, I'll put it on this one. Alright, let's see how Viral Rush works on, Alright, let's see. Who needs infested mobility when you have a local Vault mate who just speed beeps all day? Yeah. Well, not everyone plays Vault. And I don't even use infested mobility like ever. Because I just don't need or want that speed. I'm comfortable with the speed I have. I don't need it to go any further. Alright, so the big question is, what happens if I use Lavos' ability? Does it automatically proc cold? Yeah, the answer is yes. Cool. Yeah, my friend Breezy just wanted me to check. And yeah, there we go. We now know the answer. You just get free cold if you use that ability, but I don't know. It just doesn't seem. It's good mobility for assimilate Nyx. Yeah, it is. Like, do I have assimilate here? I do not. So the idea would be you just assimilate Nyx, and obviously you're moving very slowly, but you can use it like this, and then on a 3-second cooldown or 5-second cooldown rather, and then afterwards you do it again. Just use machete with cyclone or something. Cyclone something rather. Well, actually, I'm going to be using the ghoul saw for my mobility, cause Yeah, that stance, that seems like a lot of fun. Oh, there we go, that feels better. Alright. Ghoulsaur isn't here yet though. Yeah, it's gonna be here in about 2 weeks. It's gonna be here in about 2 weeks, but yeah. When it pops up, oh yeah, it's gonna be real good. Change that. Okay. Gaming, heroes, Northeast Form. There it is. Okay. All right, let's see if PB's 200 ms ping ends up being an issue. I am horrendous with Leoric anyway, so you know, don't expect me to do anything particularly good.
All shall suffer.
Actually, I'll turn on my voice chat so that PB can hear me in real time, I guess. I don't understand why the mechanic Asmo skin... Mechanic? Oh. Costs way less than basketball Asmo skin. The mechanic Asmo skin looks way cooler than the basketball Asmo skin. So the thing about Asmo Dunk is that Asmo Dunk is a bit of a meme to start off with. And then secondly, Asmo Dunk has more... has some animation work involved. So Asmo Dunk is a true legendary skin. You've got replaced voiceover, you've got themed abilities, you've got themed animations, and you even have a themed mount. Well, not really a themed mount. Ignore that part. Whereas you're talking about, actually, which one are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about Machinist Vial. Altered voiceover, themed abilities, themed animations, themed mount. Well, themed mount is always a case with Asmodan. Themed animations? Yeah, so when he dunks, when he throws a globe, he throws a basketball. You know, like when he... Oh shit, we got an Illidan on the team. Okay, you might want to be helping the Illidan instead of me, mate. Especially because I don't do AA Leoric. Like I don't actually do AA Leoric. I do I don't even know what the fuck I do. I do Ghost Hand Leoric. Bruh, they have a Tychus. Yeah, that Tychus is gonna be fucking easy. That Tychus is gonna basically be having easy mode for against us. AA build would be ideal against Artanis. Why? What does AA build do against Artanis? Like, the things that are ideal against Artanis are blinds and slower attack speed. Well, yeah, but he has a shield that just pops up. You can have faster attack speed, but if you're going up against Artanis with sustained damage, guess what? He has sustained shields. Like, it doesn't matter. No, like, it doesn't really matter for the most part. If anything, you want to go against it with burst damage, no? Like, even if he does bring up the shield, burst his shield down and burst him down at the same time. I don't know. Because shield gating is not a thing. If shield gating is a thing in Heroes of the Storm, Artanis would be fucking hilariously overpowered. Possibly. Or very, very tanky. He'll be very, very fucking tanky. Because Artanis basically has like a form of Arcane Barrier. Except his form of Arcane Barrier happens to pop up pretty much like all the damn time. So if he had Arcane Barrier, if he had that kind of Arcane Barrier that came up that bloody quickly, and shield gating? Holy shit, man, you'd be really, really strong. PB has left the game.
Prepare for combat, heroes.
I immediately regret inviting you into this.
What? You dare to mock a king?
Fealty unto death. Oh, let's do it. Fealty unto death.
The battle commences in 10 seconds.
Why? Because you literally just DC'd.
4, 3, 2.
And I don't know what to think about that.
May justice prevail. Your counsels rage. Death to all traitors.
Ah, shit.
Your service is noted.
Yeah, that Asmodad kill, that was pretty legit. Yeah, thanks for the heal, Tass.
Let us
Awkward.
conquer. I will have your head. Your service will be rewarded. Your service will be
Yeah, no thank you.
peasant.
What the hell is Illidan gonna do? Ah, shit. Oh yeah, heal me, Artanis. Yeah, heal me, you little shit. Okay, the idea of having 3 top is a bit weird. PB, you may want to ask them to come down there, because you're just by yourself against... What are you up against, a Nazebo? You're fine? Okay. Alright, kneel, peasants.
Your service will be rewarded, peasant.
Is that motherfucker going AA build tasks? What is this bullshit? What the fuck is this bullshit? Oh, he is! AA build tasks. What the fuck is this? That's not even a real build.
While we are capturing theirs. We need to guard the cage until the lock is open. Don't let the horde near it.
Okay. Oh, we're going to engage. Oh, yes! Yes, take out the Tassada. Sorry, take out the Tychus, that's right. This is why you don't go AA Tassada, imbecile. It actually does nothing. Ah, shit. Okay, let's get out of here. Don't kill the minions! Thank you. I might as well get increased healing. I might go, maybe I'll go March. Yeah, maybe I'll just go March, fuck it. Oh, thank you. Give me that heal. Give me that heal.
You can knock us down, but we'll get right back up.
Okay, I really thought we were probably going to lose this match, but with the way that Tassadar is playing, we should be fine. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's take out the Morales. Nope. Guess not. Shit. Okay, yeah, that was my bad. No, nice. Shit! Okay, yeah, that... Come on, can you get him? Alright, I'm going back up there. Oh shit. Okay. Shit's going down. Oh. Yeah, I should probably go down there as well, hey. Fill it in. I'm out. Oh, bullshit.
The enemy will be brought to justice for this.
Okay, yeah, that was my bad. I wasn't paying attention to the map. Wow, I'm surprised they didn't actually stick around for that one. Oh, fuck.
Rejoin the battle when you can.
Fucking stimmed Archon. What is this bullshit? No, he's not even playing AA. He's not even really playing AA TAS. He's just playing Archon. Fuck, I took a lot of damage there. shit. We're fighting without level 30. We're fighting without level 13s. That's also partially why we're dying so much faster. Oh, no, you don't. Fuck.
I head to you. Remain resolute, and you will prevail. Keep your wits about you.
Yeah, no, that was, yeah, no. Thought we were engaging, man. Guess not. Yeah, I don't know how to play Lorik. Even when things seem really, really good, I'm just bad at him. Okay. Are they gonna go for boss? Yeah, they could. If they do, we basically lose. But they have level 16 and we don't. Yeah, they're going for it. Ah, fuck, it's too late. Yeah, no, it's a good play. Well, that was a bit of a waste there. Fuck. Maybe I should have... Okay, March was clearly a fucking bad mistake. March was a mistake. How do people make March even work without level 20? I don't get it. Maybe I really should just try and make use of Ominous Wrath and Royal Focus somehow. Oh, I don't know. Fuck, I'm so shit with Leoric. Back in the old days, he would just be like a healing motherfucker. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing with the Leoric. I really have no idea what I'm doing with the Leoric. I have no idea what I'm doing with the Leoric. Oh god! Okay, I'm just gonna end it here.
This is not our final battle, friends.
MVP!
Yeah, I'm just gonna end the stream here. I really don't know what I'm doing with Yorick. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you guys enjoy this. If you did, hit that like button and don't forget to subscribe on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, don't forget to follow and feel free to sub if you want. But otherwise, until next time, see you guys later. Thanks for watching. Peace.
Our time has come.